Warning. You're now entering a stream that isn't suitable for everyone. Be warned that this channel will have swearing, singing, sexual innuendos and lots of jokes that could easily offend. It is advised that you must be a little bit weird yourself to enjoy this channel, as those that thrive and enjoy the stream are weird in their own little ways. The chat is called El Chatty and is a wonderful community. It really is. However, again, it might not be for everyone. We want to hear everyone's opinion, no matter what it is. We encourage debate as long as it's done respectfully. If you're easily offended or don't like differing views, then again, this channel is not for you. By entering this stream you do so at your own risk. If you want to try it out, that's absolutely fine, but if you don't like it, no need to announce your departure, you can just leave quietly, as this isn't an airport.
Hello everybody, sorry, lots going on this morning, or this afternoon. How are we, people? Before we get into the stream, obviously some of you might know the news already. I know some of you don't, so I'll just pass a message over to obviously Dina. Here she is. Dina, I wanted to start by saying my thoughts are with you. Dina's mother unfortunately died last night. You are in my thoughts, my darling. I wanted to do just a quick moment for you. You mean the world to me, Dina, and I'm obviously you are in my thoughts, my darling. Right now, that's why I wanted to. I didn't even know you were gonna pop in. I didn't know you were gonna pop in, but yeah, we're all here for you. Everybody here loves you dearly. You know that, and we're all with you all the way. Anything you need, you know where we are. So, yeah, you mean the world to me, my darling. You mean the world to everyone here. So everyone's thinking of you. So yeah, thank you for everything that you do, Dina, and I hope everything's okay and you look after yourself, my darling. So yeah, that's the start. I wanted to just take a moment for Dina. As I said, I did not know she was coming in, but I wanted to make sure that we took a moment for Dina because she does so much for all of us. And I know that you all love her dearly as well. So our thoughts are with Dina and her family at this moment. Okay, so with that, we'll get into obviously the trial and stuff like that. So hello to you all. Hope you're all doing well. We've got KD in the house. How are you, my darling? Sorry, let me just check one thing. I'm sorry, I'm late as well. I am sorry. I was actually with my mother had a doctor's appointment, so I was just with her, sorting her out before the stream. So it took a little bit longer. So apologies for my lateness. But yeah, hope you're all well. Bad Daza, hello sir, how are you? Nice to see you, buddy. Sarah P, hello to you, my darling. How are you? Yeah, if everyone could like the stream, that would be fantastic. Thank you as always. I'll jump through everything here. Rhonda, hello, my darling. How are you? KD, hello to you. Hope you're well. Jersey Jen, hello, my darling. Hippie Chick, how are you, my darling? Spacey Stacy, here you go. The collections are here. The cheetahs are here. C Star, hello, my darling. Nice to see you, C Star, as always. I apologize. Sorry. I think my mother. Yeah, I'm sorry. It is Dana's fault. You all know that. Marky, how are you, fella? Hackster, how are you? Nice to see you. Sorry if I'm jumping anybody. You know I love you all. Dave, how are you, fella? Beep beep. Right, I think I'm just scrolling down, so apologies if I miss anybody. Hey Dana, how are you, buddy? Haha, I know. Sorry, buddy. And obviously hello to Dina, the pocket rocket. Stunning Stones, hello, Sean, how are you? Anytime, you, my darling, you know that. Dennis, there you go. Dennis Sweeney, how are you doing, fella? Sorry, I'm just trying to make sure I don't miss anybody. Robin G, hello, sir, madam, sorry. How are you, madam? Sorry. Sasmas, hello. Now I know it's you. Hello to you, my darling. Hope you're doing well. Rocky's now conquered stairs. So for those that don't know, Rocky is in the middle of the picture. He is the mascot of the channel. So Dennis, we love you. I'm sorry, Robin. I genuinely am sorry. I am sorry. For some reason, I was rushing through. Apologies if I missed anyone's names. I don't mean that. I just a bit flustered this morning. So I want to make sure that we hit everything as we came in, because the court, as you can see, is starting to come in. It's still on mute. So you've adopted a puppy. Good. Pet rescue. Good. There you go. I know you're teasing. I know you're lost, Sean, but getting a new puppy is good for you as well. So yeah. So here we are for day 2 of the trial. Terry, how are you? Nice to see you, Terry. Love you, Dina. Peace at last. Absolutely. Absolutely. My parents do think Dina's a woman. Yes, and that's a true story. They do. They think that he's a she, and I have not corrected them. So, and if they saw him, they would think still that he is a woman. So, I love my puppy, but his goal is to end me. Well, because it never knows anyone's name. Dina is the Dina from, yes, that's it. Yeah, Dina from the morning shows. And I know how much you all, well, even if you do watch that show, everyone, once you meet Dina, you're never going to forget her. Do you know what I mean? And you will hear Dina before you see her. And that's why we all love her. She's a crazy one that dances and runs about.
Yes. All right, what you got? I don't know if I need to be involved or not anyway.
Well, I think just on one issue, Your Honor.
Before we get into it, hang on. Let's just do a couple of things, because I think Erin Hack's been busy this morning.
Erin Hack, she drives a bus, yellow bus, yellow bus. Erin Hack, she drives a bus all day long.
Hippie chick, lady di, spacey Stacy, walking those streets all night. You go, ladies, come and see what's going on now. Let's go, girls. Hello, Mary Bagwell as well. How are you doing, my darling? Nice to see you. I think Lady Di is here somewhere. I think I may have skipped her. Did I skip Lady Di? If I did, I do not apologize one bit. But I think I've seen you. Good morning to you, J Mac. How are you, my darling? J Mac, thoughts and prayers with you this morning as well, because obviously you are having cancer treatment today. So in Boston. So I hope that goes well for you as well, my darling. In Boston. Dina's one of the most wonderful persons to come to my life. There you go. There you go. And Sean, yes. You singing, just woke up, Rocky, motherfucker. It was a bus. Oh, yes, you did. And I was about to cuss you out as usual. Oh, I'm sorry. Not really. There you go. We are here. I think we're aligned, as we're a fucking hot mess. As always, we are an absolute hot mess here. I think apart from Sean and Dennis, I think we're all women here as well. I think everybody else is all women here. Yes, he is classified as a woman as well. So Dana is, yes. So the emojis for Dana is in the chat as well. So right, let's listen to this. It's fucking loud though. So watch your ears. Hey Keith, how are you, sir? Nice to see you. Jizzy Jen. Rhonda's here. Yeah, Rhonda's here. Sorry, I just rushed through it. I don't know who's here now. I rushed through it. I hope you're doing well, J-Mac. Hope the transfusion goes well today, my darling. Oh, also, Jay, I forgot to tell you last night, Dennis Sweeney sends his love to you. So,
Mr. Hillary, Ms. Mooneyham, and I have gone through the proposed exhibits to pre-mark, and he had one objection.
I wanted the underlying facts and circumstances as to each application for search warrant.
That they won't be. If you're going to intend to admit them into evidence, you can't send the underlying facts, sir. It has to be the ultimate hearsay.
That's right.
If you're just gonna mark them for ID, it won't matter, but if you're gonna introduce the evidence, then they will.
We tend to introduce them, so I have removed them all.
All right, now, the underlying facts and circumstances will not go back to the jury.
Thank you, sir.
You ready?
I think they have one juror coming in, I think, still, so.
I was muted, sorry. Hopefully that does fasten it.
Second one is Jeff Spence.
Okay.
Third one is Jeff Spence 2.
Seen a little bit. Well, it's admitting evidence. I can't be asked with that. Have a good day, Dana. Loving his accent. Who mine? Sasmas. No, the Mississippi one. It is unusual, isn't it? It is unusual. It's Tom Jones song, that is, isn't it? It's gonna be unusual to be in love with anyone. Good morning, Katie. How are you from JMac? JMac's not even said good morning to me yet, so this is why I do call her a bitch. Right. So
Admitting the autopsy report and death certificate.
We'll hear all this when he gets it admitted in, so we don't need to listen to it again. We might be hearing Caitlin Spence today. Caitlin Spence is the daughter. Caitlin Spence, remember, her sentence is reliant on how she testifies today. So she needs to bury her father today for her to get off, so she needs to bury him, basically. Bad Dads, I'll just say hello to you. Go see Rosemary and Dedham with her timber. There you go. Enjoy yourself, Dennis. Anyone else remember this just from MSV? Timothy Harrington? No. Oh, yes. Yes. Yeah, he allegedly killed how do you say, transgender? That I don't know. I don't apologize because I don't know the difference. As in, he allegedly was sleeping with a woman who used to be a man. So that's transgender, and she was killed, or he was killed, whichever one it is, whichever phase it is. Go see Rosemary. There you go, Keith. I said good morning to you, Dylan, before I even got out of bed. Don't lie, you did actually. She sent me some pictures, so it was quite nice. You got me up as well. J-Mac is Thursday, Friday evening. You get to hang out with us, so not a bad thing to complain about. She'll still complain though. Do you know what I mean? So, yes, that's the one. Wore a shower cap, so she's accurate. Yeah, there you go. Because of a shower cap. I don't know the difference. Did she have a dick or something? I don't know how it all works. That particular case. We saw it was a she, but I think that they still had the male genitals. So, Dennis, really, that sounds like a great day. Send him and my love. I will, J-Mac. She knew. She definitely. Caitlin Spence. Yes. So, on the mother, if you don't know, what's her name? Karen Spence got a 10-year suspended sentence. 10-year sentence, and but she's out of jail. It's time spent. Brenda sends a love. Thank you, Brenda. We love Brenda here. We love Brenda. How are you, Brenda? Hope you're doing well, my darling. We much prefer Brenda than Dennis, so Dennis is raging right now. Is a tranny? Yes. It's transsexual, yes. But I don't know if it's a he, she, what. It's a they. Okay, we'll say they. They. What the hell is going on? We're talking about another trial that happened in this courtroom with this judge. It was a Ole Miss student mistrial that he killed a they person, a transsexual. It was a woman, but I think they used to be a man, and they still had a dick. Or I'm not sure. So, Katie, I'm so excited to get to spend the day with you, and tomorrow is Friday. She never says that about me, though. Dennis 3D, say hi to Brenda and Timmer. Give Brenda a big hug from me. You see, everyone much prefers Brenda. You see, everyone prefers Brenda to Dennis, Victim was Jimmy J. Lee. There you go, Jimmy J. Lee. I remember this, Judge, but I don't remember that trial at all. We started watching it, Lady Di, and then the audio was so bad, similar to this.
39 is the pictures.
Yeah, that's fine. They just still putting evidence in. Dennis Sweeney getting another delivery tomorrow. Yeah, thank you again to Rhonda. She has sent me gummies, elderberry gummies, and we were talking yesterday. J Max, the person that got me onto elderberry gummies, so they'll be being delivered to Dennis Sweeney tomorrow. It was a mistrial, so it must have been a hung jury. Yes, hung jury, Lady Di. Where they from? Transylvania. That's it, black guy. Yes, but she's been found now, or they've been found now. So at the time, the body wasn't found, but now the body has been found, I believe. Oops. I'll be right back. No worries. No worries. He's gonna have my ass. Okay. Katie, saucy. Was it hung? Yes. It ended in a mistrial, but I watched the whole thing. They have since found. Yeah, that's what I said. So yeah, Erin's ahead of me. This just looks exactly like a nurse I used to work with. It's messing with my mind. Maybe it is the same one. Here she is, Spacey 11. We were saying yesterday you were missed. We had James in the chat yesterday, and you would have loved him. He was talking about Epstein and all sorts of conspiracies. And I was like, oh, if Spacey was here now, she would be in her element. We love you, Spacey. It's nice to see you, my darling. You can't say stuff like that at the last chat. I was nice about it, just in case Brenda's listening. Hi, Lady Di, J Mark, Elderberry, that's the one. Gummies, yes. Too late, we know now. Good morning. Yes, when he first arrived, yes, I did. I've ordered B12 as well because to try and pick me up. They're arriving today, so I've ordered B12 vitamins as well today. Already ate them, thank you. Well, you be if you say gummies to Dennis, he will eat them. They're not that kind of gummies. Per the usual, you are ahead of me every time. I know. Hey, Spacey 11, we did miss you. Hey, Spacey. Oh man, sorry, I was researching those SIM card attacks. That's why I mean. I love it. I didn't know anything about that. Have you never seen the Rocky Horror Show? Good morning, J Mark. Hi, Dennis Sweeney, Dennis. Hope everyone in Mass is staying dry. Oh, is it raining? It's nice here. It's a gorgeous day here. Gorgeous day here. Rhonda, honestly, if you say gummies, he will eat the whole packet. So I've got to tell him, therefore, not the gummies that you like, Dennis. So I'm also a little bit worried because my tooth, I'm supposed to have a fill-in, but we had to cancel it. Remember I said yesterday? And it's played up a little bit, so I'm a bit worried because I don't have it, like the cavity replaced until December, and I'll be out in Boston, so I'm a little bit worried now. It's raining in Virginia. The only good thing that came out of Virginia was Mama Ames. The only good thing. Bad Daza, yes, haha, I knew what you meant, but the impaling rod adds another layer. Map looks like a full Northeast soaker. Yesterday was awful. Football practice was a bit muddy last night. Also, it's really bad rain. I didn't realize that. I didn't realize that. Because obviously different weather. Raising. It's raising canes in Indiana. Or raining. See the bit, Rhonda? Stay dry. Tooth. My tooth. Yeah, so it's supposed to, like, it's not massively painful, but if I eat, it's just a little bit sore, you know? I'm a little bit worried about it. My appointment's on the 10th of December, but I'll be in Boston in like less than 4 weeks. So I'm for 3 weeks, so I'm a little bit worried. Rainy. It's nasty out there. It's an exit, not an entry. Yeah, that's true. Oh, Dennis has got his Christmas shopping done. He has. All the packages have been going to Dennis, and they all go there. So he's going to have a Christmas party for himself. I worry because I don't want to be in pain in Boston. Do you mean? you know, when it's starting to, and I guarantee when I get to Boston, I will have tooth pain, and I'm gonna be like, oh fuck, that's my issue, you know. Pennsylvania, raining. It's raining men. Roto roller came last night. Main sewer line had roots. 612. Oof. You still haven't got that to no. So I was supposed to have a cavity filled in, but on the same day my father had to go in for a skin graft on his head for his cancer. So obviously cancer, my tooth. You know, obviously we're gonna choose cancer. So yeah. Stay dry, Spacey. Oh my Robin G, I had to do that done a few years ago. Temp filling is a dental paste. Yeah, I mean, I'm okay at the minute. It's just I'm worried that it will burst when I'm going to Boston, you know. Yeah, she's super busy at the minute. That's my problem. Tough. How do you guys say it? Tough or tooth? My teeth, my tooth, or my teeth. We all like a teeth. You should get that looked at while you are in Boston, probably. I agree. We got to work on that. Life is too short. Enjoy. Hey, J-Mac, we've spoken about this. You know I'll enjoy the ride. I will always enjoy the ride, J-Mac. No, I only worry because I don't want to be in like pain in Boston. If it's just home here, I wouldn't care, you know. Agreed. Sounds like he needs another Midol. What's a Midol? Oh, shut up. I was going to ask, what's a Midol? Bastard. Tooth. It is a double O. Tooth. We don't say it like that. Tooth. Yeah, tooth. My teeth. My tooth. I know this is different tribe, but why is Cosgrove so pissy? Hey, how you doing, Patty? How you doing, my darling? Hope you're well. No, I know. Court's outside the presence of the jury. They're just putting stuff in, Robin. They're not. The court's not started yet. The jury are on the way in though, so I think they're on the way in now. So yeah, go to the dentist out here. Well, so if it's in pain, go to the dentist out there. Good afternoon, everyone. Hey, Tudley, how are you, my darling? Only one dentist in Wales. No. Is there any dentist in Canton that will take me on, Dennis, if I need it? If I do need it, would they take me in Canton somewhere? Actually, I vote you don't see your cousin, find someone else, get it looked at while in Boston. That would be great. I should really, but would they take me though? Tooth like the O's, like Lou, boo. Tooth. You say as tooth. It's tooth. Where's these more dragons? He has a great future working at a call center in Hawaii for offering fake bucks. You see, this is why I love Spacey. I love it. Tooth. Why do you guys say it? Tooth. Get some oral gel, my man. It's fine at the minute. It's more if it explodes when I'm in Boston, I'm worried about. It's fine at the minute. In Suffolk, UK, they say tooth. Is that what they say on the street, Spacey Stacey? Tooth. What's he saying?
We running a little late, not because we're just sitting around drinking coffee and eating donuts, but we took care of a good bit of pre-market exhibits and admitting exhibits. I think we will hurry the process along a little today. So I think a few minutes late start this morning will save us a good bit of time today.
So if I do get tooth, I could just get. So if I do have an issue with my teeth, then I could go in. Will they take me privately, as in the next day type thing? Will they take you in? Because it's fine now. I don't want anyone to touch it now because it's fine. But if it gets agitated, I'm just worried that it will go bad when I'm in Boston. That's what I'm worried about. I'm not worried right now, just when I'm in Boston.
I trust no one had any problem with the court's instructions not to discuss the case, allow them to discuss the case with them, investigate the case in any way.
That's fine, Erin. I'll just put it on your insurance. Judge Cajun. Get a tampon. Fucking hell. It means then I can't eat anything, Dennis. That's what it means. So that means if I don't eat, you don't eat. So I've got to sort this out, for fuck's sakes.
Hear about the case in any way.
Scott, tell the jury who you are and who you work for.
My name's Scott Watson. I'm the assistant chief and chief investigator for Ripley Police Department.
And how many years you been in law enforcement?
25 and a half.
Raise that microphone down there where you can or not.
You raised?
Late again, Bex. Fucking hell. In the back, please, Bex. Now sit in the front now, Bex, because you've been naughty.
We'll switch on the very end of it.
There you go.
You got time back.
All right, Scott, how did you become involved in this case?
The Tippah County Sheriff's Department investigators brought me cell phones to extract.
All right. Have you, extraction, the common word is a phone dump, is that
Dump
correct?
a phone, yes, sir.
What is a phone dump?
It's where you hook it to a Cellbrite. The company we use is Cellbrite, and it extracts all the data off of the phone.
Okay, so the purpose of a phone dump is?
To extract data off the phone.
And that data would include what?
Call log, text messages, third-party apps like Snapchat, Facebook, calendar, the notepad, basically everything that's in the phone.
Contacts? Would it include pictures sent via text message?
It does. Pictures and videos. Email? Yes, sir.
All right. Do you receive special training to learn how to extract a phone?
Yes, sir. I went through the Attorney General's office through Cellbrite, took a week's course and had to pass 2 tests to get in.
All right. And you did that when?
I did that in 2018, I believe.
2018? So you've been doing it for 6-7 years?
Yes, sir.
Do you have an idea how many phones you've extracted over the years?
Over 500.
Can you generally describe for the jury the phone extraction process?
Sure.
Once you receive the phone?
Once I receive the phone, it has to have either a search warrant or a chain of custody for me to, or consent, I'm sorry, for me to dump the phone.
Can you speak in?
When they bring me the phone, they'll have to have a search warrant with it or a consent for me to do it. Once I get the phone, make sure it's in airplane mode and make sure that the battery is charged. I will hook it to the Cellbrite. Cellbrite, once it hooks up, it will identify what phone it is and it'll give me the option of what kind of extractions it can do. Once the extraction starts, depending on the size of the phone, brand of the phone, make of the phone, depends on how long it takes for it to dump.
All right, I'll submit to you that S15 and S16 were previously admitted as search warrants authorizing the search of Karen Spence's phone and Jeff Spence's phone.
Okay.
Y'all approach 1 second anyway.
Right, you motherfuckers. Right, Lady Di, fuck off. Everybody, piss off. Right, you're nasty. Dennis nasty to me. Erin Hack nasty to me. Everyone's nasty to me. Unbelievable. Unfriggin' believable. Yeah, I got to stop showing the goods. I was told stop showing the goods. Let everyone else show the goods first. I just keep flashing my tits to everybody.
Yes, sir.
I need to charge. Hey, you can fuck off as well, Bex. You're late, so you are not in the good books. Well, I'm just worried that I get on a holiday and I have a shit time. That's what I'm worried about. Can you imagine going on holiday and become ill? I mean, that's what my concern is. I am just worried that I go on holiday and I have a shit time. Then it's crap then. Do you know what I mean?
All right, and I don't believe a search warrant was required on Kirby Carpenter's phone. Is that correct?
That's correct.
All right, you talked about airplane mode. What is that?
Airplane mode is where you cannot send or receive transmissions when the phone is in airplane mode.
Like when you're on a jet, they tell you to put in airplane mode?
Right.
And why don't you want to receive information before you extract the phone?
Because there's programs where you can remotely wipe a phone. Don't want that to happen.
Okay. You mentioned Cellbrite.
Cellbrite, yes, sir.
Cellbrite. What is Cellbrite?
Cellbrite is just an extraction tool company. That's the program that we use.
And then after,
Okay, is that better? Is my audio better? Is that better? Is my audio a bit better? Because I had to turn it down before. So I'm hoping that's better. That is better. Happy days. Okay, good. I'll just shut up, Bex. I will just readjust it.
well, let me back up. How long does the process take?
It depends on the size of the phone. It can take a couple of hours. I've had them take over a day
To download all the
to
data?
download everything.
And is the data, in text messages, phone calls, whatever, does that remain on the phone? Is it just copied onto the extraction?
Everything remains on the phone.
All right. And then you've got your extraction.
That's correct.
All right. And after it's extracted, is a report of some type issued?
Yes, sir. An extraction report is issued.
My approach, Owner.
Okay.
Scott, I'm going to show you what's been pre-marked and accepted into evidence as states 28, 29, 30, and 31. Could you read through those? Could you tell the jury what each one of those documents, start with 28. What is 28?
28 is going to be phone extraction report, the beginning of the report of Karen Spence's phone.
Because I believe that's 4 pages, and is an extraction report, a total extraction report, much bigger?
Yes, sir. I believe on Ms. Spence's phone, it was around 11,000 pages.
All right, let's just start with Ms. Spence's phone, Karen Spence's phone. When did you receive that phone?
Looks like the 12/14/23.
On December 14th of 23.
That's correct.
And when was the phone extracted? On the same day?
On the same day.
What type of phone was it?
Hers was an iPhone XR.
What type of extraction was performed?
On hers, it would have been an advanced logical.
All right, we haven't talked about that yet. What is advanced logic?
Okay, advanced logical, when you hook the phone to the Cellbrite, it gives you the option of which kind of extraction you want to do. Advanced logical takes logical extraction and file system extraction and combines them together, makes it a simple one-step process.
One-step process with advanced logical. What's the alternative?
Logical or file system.
And why would you do that?
Logical basically gets everything that comes on the phone. It does no third-party apps, cannot get deleted data, whereas advanced logical you can through the file system.
All right. And with respect to Karen's phone extraction 28, Exhibit 28, you said that does not represent the entire report, and you said how many pages
I believe Ms. Spence's was around 11,000.
What are the last 4 digits of the phone number associated with that phone?
$19.06.
Thank you. All right. If we could switch your attention to Exhibit 29, could you tell the jury what that is?
This is going to be Mr. Spence's phone.
And when did you receive that from the Tippah County Sheriff's Department?
I believe I started the extraction on the 18th
Of December?
of December,
What year?
23.
And again, what type phone is this?
This is going to be an iPhone SE.
What type of extraction was performed?
On this one, it would be advanced logical.
Now, you're holding the first 4 pages of the extraction report, correct?
That's correct.
How many total pages was this extraction report, if you know?
If I'm not mistaken, it's 24,000.
Let me ask you this, 24,000 pages, do you typically put that in a format where the report can be searched for certain texts, certain dates, certain people?
Yes, the Cellbrite itself puts it in a PDF. You can choose what format you would like it in. I generally put it in a PDF, and it also comes with the Cellbrite reader where you can actually look at the phone extraction through Cellbrite reader, which gives you the option to search different things.
So for example, if I have an extraction report in PDF format on my computer, and I want to find out, let's say it's my phone, I want to find out if I've talked to Scott Watson, I can type in Scott Watson, hit enter, and every communication I would have with you
It would highlight it, yes, sir.
and that would be text messages, phone calls,
Everything.
anything. Show up in contacts.
Yes, sir.
If you're my,
If I'm in your contacts.
All right. And what were the last 4 digits of the phone associated with Mr. Spence's phone?
$19.07.
Thank you. And when did you return that phone to the Tippah County Sheriff's Department?
I would have to look at the chain of custody on it, but it would have been the day that I finished it.
All right, December 20th, does that sound about right?
19th or 20th, yes, sir.
I believe that's set forth in the chain of custody that it's already been introduced as an exhibit. Now, if you'll turn your attention to Exhibit 30, I believe you extracted Mr. Spence's phone a second time, is that correct?
That's correct.
And when was that done?
February 13th of 24.
And again, did you receive that phone back from the Tippah County Sheriff's Department?
Yes, sir.
Do you know why one would request a second extraction?
Investigator Mason just asked me if there was other extractions that could be performed. I explained to him about the advanced logical and file system, and he asked me to do a logical on it just to see if any other data is on there. The logical usually gets it's like an iTunes backup is what that gets.
An iTunes backup?
That's correct.
I got that. And so you did that. The only difference is you did it with logical instead of advanced logical.
That's correct.
Do you know whether or not the length of the report was any different? Or?
I do not. He did not let me know. I didn't.
And that's because after you get through the extraction and you produce the report in whatever format, PDF format typically, with a Cellbrite reader, you don't review the full report.
No, sir.
That's not your job.
No, sir.
You tender that back to the Sheriff's Department, the phone, the report.
Yes, sir.
And everything's downloaded.
That's correct.
Now, finally, you extracted Kirby Carpenter's phone. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
When did you do that?
December 2nd of 22.
What kind of phone did he have?
He had a Android.
All right. This leads me to my next question. So this phone extraction program can do, there's basically 2 types of phones, right? iPhones and Androids.
That's correct.
They can do either one.
That's correct.
No difference.
No, sir.
And what type of, did you do advanced logical or logical?
Advanced.
And could you tell the jury what the last 4 digits of his phone number were?
6732.
6732. All right, you've already testified that using these extraction reports, law enforcement can isolate conversations, text messages, by people involved, by date, anything like that.
Yes, sir.
And from those searches, separate reports can be generated. Is that
That's
right?
correct.
In PDF format?
Done the Cellbrite reader.
Okay. Big reports. And received and admitted, so
Okay.
this, you can hand those back to them. Okay. All right, change hats. You also have another position in Tippah County, do you not?
Yes, sir. I'm deputy coroner.
Deputy coroner. And on November 30th of 2022, did you go to Mr. Carpenter's house at County Road 600?
I believe it was on the 2nd.
The second, I'm sorry.
Yes, sir.
Sorry.
December 2nd.
December 2nd of 2022.
Yes, sir, I did.
May I approach, Your Honor?
You might.
Scott, I'm going to hand you what's been admitted into evidence as Stakes 32 and Stakes 33. Let me ask you a couple questions first. When you went to the scene on December 2nd of 2022, what did you observe?
I observed, the investigator showed me where the body was and explained what they had done already. They had removed a toolbox. A sheet or curtain type material was still over him. So at that point, I pulled it back, looked, and I rolled him over before I put him on the cot just to make sure there was no exit wounds. I did not observe any.
Did you observe any wounds to the front part of his body?
Yes, sir, I did.
And where were those?
Right neck and right shoulder area.
Right neck and right shoulder?
Yes, sir.
Did you know Kirby?
Yes, sir.
All right. Now, generally, when you're the deputy coroner, but you were the coroner that day, is that correct?
That's correct.
What is the process from that point forward when you find an individual's been is dead?
In that case, we know that he's going to have an autopsy be sent to the state.
Why do you know that?
It's the policy of the state.
And so you send. How does the body transported to Jackson? I'm assuming.
That's correct. We loaded the body up and I carried it to the morgue and placed him in the cooler.
Now, have you had? All right. After the autopsy is done, you don't perform the autopsy.
No, sir.
That's performed by the medical examiner.
That's correct.
In Jackson.
Yes, sir.
And the medical examiner typically issues a report.
That's correct.
And what's been marked as Stakes 32, could you look at that? The first two pages are what?
The first page is going to be the lab.
All right, is that typically done some type of toxicology?
Yes, sir.
And do you know what the results were? Is anything positive on the first page? I believe it's toward the top, on the first page.
No, nothing was detected.
All right, and what are they testing for?
I tested drugs, alcohol.
Okay, nothing was detected?
No, sir.
All right, and now turning to the autopsy report, it contains different sections, is that right?
That's correct.
And could you just tell the jury what those sections are?
Page 2 looks like it's testing for all the drugs and the alcohol.
Mm-hmm.
The report of the postmortem examination, cause of death.
She goes through what she does.
Yes, sir.
She examines different parts of the body. Is that
Yes, sir.
a fair statement? And at the end, she reaches a conclusion.
That's correct.
And she states a cause of death and a manner of death.
That's correct.
And what was the cause of death here?
Cause of death, shotgun wound to the neck and chest.
And the manner of death?
Homicide.
If you could look at what's been marked as 33. Tell the jury what that is.
It's a copy of the death certificate.
Is that issued after the autopsy is completed?
That's correct.
Do you participate in that? Is your name on there anywhere?
My name would be on there as the certifying. That means that I went out, I did view the body, and I can say that, yes, he is deceased.
And who is the medical examiner in this case?
Pathologist, Arlene Robinson.
Yeah, Dr. Robinson. Thank you. Attend to the witness.
All right. Cross-examination? Okay.
I have no questions.
All right. Ask witness be finally excused.
Yes, sir.
Thank you for being here, Mr. Watson. You're free to go.
Yes, sir.
You're welcome to stay.
Thank
Okay. Who would say call us as next witness?
State calls Brad Johnson.
Assume everybody's good on the jury. If you ever need a break, let me know. Who'd you say?
Brad Johnson.
Brad Johnson?
Brad Johnson.
Do you solemnly swear or affirm that the testimony you're about to give in this cause will be the truth, the whole truth, and nothing but the truth, so help you God?
I do.
Proceed to the witness chair.
May I proceed, Your Honor?
You may.
Brad, tell the jury who you are.
I'm Brad Johnson,
Who do you work for?
Smyth County Sheriff's Office in Virginia.
And that's Smith with a Y for quarter.
Yes.
SMYTH.
Yes, sir.
All right. And what part of Virginia is that in?
Southwest Virginia.
Now, I believe you drove over here yesterday. Is that right?
We did.
How long did it take?
About 8 hours.
And then Virginia's on the eastern time. Is that right?
Yes.
Excuse me. It's hard to bend down sometimes. As opposed to here, we're on central time.
Yes.
So when you're coming back, you lose an hour.
Yes, sir.
And when you're going back to Virginia, you gain an hour.
Yes, sir.
So, but actual driving time was how long?
About 8 hours.
You didn't speed, did you?
Tried not to.
About how many miles if you did?
I think it was around 400 and some, I believe.
And you drove from what town in Virginia?
Our county seat is Marion.
Marion. And how far is Marion from Saltville?
About 20, 25 minutes
Okay.
drive time.
Which way?
Saltville would be kind of northeast.
Northeast. All right. You're sitting here in Pontotoc, Mississippi. How in the world did you get involved in this case?
Well, sir, some of our officers in the department, including myself, are TFO officers with U.S. Marshal Service, with task force officers.
All right.
We're deputized through them to help them with.
If you would just leave up, bring it.
Okay, sir.
Right, get the vote.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. So we, some of us.
Start over so Mr. Hill can hear you, Brad.
Okay, so some of our officers in the department are TFOs, task force officers with U.S. Marshal Service. We're deputized through them to help them with cases that they might come across in our jurisdiction in the state of Virginia. We were notified by them that Mr. and Mrs. Spence and Caitlin may be in the area. they gotten information that they may be living in the Sugar Grove area of Smyth County. And they requested our assistance to apprehend them.
Marshall did.
Mhm.
All right, and I forgot to ask you, what's your position? You a sergeant deputy?
I'm a sergeant in the investigations division.
All right, how many years of law enforcement experience do you have?
16.
16? I'm not going to ask you how old you are, so don't worry about
Okay.
that. So after you're contacted by the marshals, what do you do?
So we start to watch the house. Some of our deputies.
Now, where's the house?
In Sugar Grove area.
Do you have an address on that?
It's Charlie Taylor Drive. I can actually give you the exact address. 5817 Charlie Taylor Drive, Sugar Grove, Virginia.
In Sugar Grove?
Mm-hmm.
And where is that in relationship to Saltville?
So that would actually be on the opposite corner of Smyth County, near the Grayson County line.
All right. And so who were you with when you were watching that?
I was with some of the Marshal Service, Deputy Henniger, one of our sergeants in the department, Randy Serber, and Deputy Greer, their department.
So you're all there watching the house on Charlie Taylor Drive, is that right?
So we were split up at different times. There were different times we were watching the house. On the day that they actually saw Jeff leave the house, Deputy Greer and Deputy or Sergeant Serber was there watching the house with U.S. Marshal Henniger.
And you said you saw Jeff Spence leave the house?
I myself did not.
Right.
Deputy Greer saw Jeff leave the house.
And what kind of car was he in, if you know?
Cadillac, silver Cadillac car.
At some point, was Mr. Spence stopped and arrested?
Yes, once he entered what we call the convenience station, which is like the trash depot where folks take their trash. Once he entered that, they approached him and took him into custody.
Who was they?
That would be Deputy Henniger, Deputy Serber. I was there on scene once he was taken into custody. There was a few other officers there with us.
So you were there?
Mm-hmm.
How would you describe Mr. Spence's demeanor?
I would say kind of solemn, didn't have a lot to say.
Say that again.
Kind of solemn, didn't have much to say.
I approach you, Honor.
Okay.
All right. I'm gonna hand you what's been marked as collected, State's Exhibit 34.
Okay.
Now, he was arrested and you conducted a search of the vehicle, correct?
I wasn't there exactly at that moment, but yes, he was standing outside the vehicle once I arrived on scene there, and these items that you've given me a picture of were on the vehicle.
All right, so those are true and correct copies of what you observed that day. What day was this, by the way?
This would have been the 30th of November.
30th of November of 2023.
Yes, sir.
Now, let me ask you. So, just quickly going through there, could you tell the jury what items were seized that day in association with Mr. Spence's arrest? These were found in his vehicle or on his person?
Yes, so a significant amount of cash, loose cash. There was cash wrapped in tinfoil, small red flashlight, a pink wallet, cell phone, cigarette lighter, miscellaneous items, bags. There was some keys to safe deposit boxes and a key to a storage unit.
All right. You know what that's marked as? Your Honor, what was marked yesterday is States 19 was marked for identification.
So his trial is going to be the same one at the same time as Courtney Clenny then? Courtney Clenny is the 1st of December as well. So obviously we're going to watch I'd rather watch Courtney Clenny, Obviously, she's an OnlyFans model. I'm pretty sure she is the first. Yeah, she's the 1st December, so we'll be watching that one for sure. I'd rather watch an OnlyFans model than that one. So I am here. Don't worry. Do not worry. What's Lady Di whinging a fuck about? Everything's pissing me off today. Join the club, yeah. So I'm gonna get out the chat so I don't completely go off about something stupid. Don't worry, go off as much as you want. Because I get that. Everything's pissing me off today as well, so I get that. We're all in the same mindset. Right, am I missing something here? Or are you all just pissing me off? I don't know. Free Timmy. Yeah, I have to watch that. I'd rather watch, she let's be honest, she's a lot easier to look at. Do you know what I mean? Yeah, you know everything. You know everything, so it's fine. And then the rest of you, I don't know what you're talking about. Logical extraction, specific method. Yeah, I'm lost. Max is too intelligent. Timmy's kind of cooked after he tampered with the she. Yes. Thank God for Mecky. It was logic extraction for another type of extraction. Lady Di, I thought you fucking off. Lady Di's still in chat. Fuck. Right. Hang on. Let me just do the poll. 65% got iPhones. Right. Just because most of you are women here, I'll do a poll. Who in a so I would vote, if I can vote, I would vote yes in this, because I think you lot are pissing me off today. So most things are pissing me off today. So so genuinely, are you feeling in a pissed off mood today? 71% says no. Okay, so 60% say no at the minute. 40% say yes. I'm in a pissed off mood. I'm not in a good mood today. I will be honest. I'm not in a good mood today either. I was before I started this stream. Fucking hell. I'm joking. I wasn't. Hate Corruption's having a bad day as well. It's not just you, Lady Di. Right. We will listen to the stream again, but I just wanted to ask the question because Lady Di seems very pissed off, and so do some of you seem very pissed off. We all have our issues. I understand. I just laugh for everything. That's the best way. This guy uses Celebrite. He is training Celebrite. Bex, you're always fucking cranky. Do you know what I mean? I'm not in a good place today. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Jizzy Jet. I don't think a lot of us are. Do you know what I mean? I think we all have days where we're not feeling ourselves. I wish I could feel myself, but I'm not. Oops, we can't all be pissed off. We've got to change this around. Positive mindset brings positive. Yeah, you were out. Yeah, that's true. Thank you, Katie, for trying to turn it around. There you go. Blame my meds. There you go, Badaza. So if Erin Hack is not pissed off, then that's a good thing because she normally is pissed off. So I put myself in timeout. Good, Tudley. Nice to hear that you're okay. We are saving done on some work. Well, promises, Lady Di. I don't think like the trial is very good, but it is also. I felt this. Dana. Bex will have to go over the knee. Yes, it was still a celebrate extraction. I don't know what you're talking about. Right, we'll listen to this again to see what's happening. But yeah, if you're pissed off, that's fine. You look, if you are pissed off and you say something in chat, don't worry about it. Just we're amongst friends here. We're amongst friends here. So I'm not having a good day either. So sometimes we are and we'll have bad days. So if you're having a bad day, it's okay to be not okay. And I'm not having the best day either. So it's fine. All of us be fine. The other people, Hack will entertain us. Erin Hack and those that are not in a bad mood will entertain the rest of us. So lady hugs and me hug. I want to enjoy the hug. They just remember, everybody, whose fault it is. It's Dana's fault. So that made me happy. Right. Here we go, everybody. I'll put the trial back on, but yeah, it's okay not to be okay. So don't feel, if you need to leave, that's fine, but you'll never be chucked out. Lady Di, you obviously will be chucked out. I'm Bex. But the rest of you won't be chucked out. So it's fine. I know it. I understand some people think the trial's boring. I appreciate that as well. But some people love the trial. I appreciate that as well. I think you will pick up once we get the daughter on. I think you will pick up. I think you will. So, Dana's fault. We had rain since yesterday morning. I do love everyone here. I pray we can all realize how blessed we are, even on a tough day. Yes, yes. I agree. Erin Hack, it was the first witness, not this one. Now, this is what hate loves, the Speedos. I actually like this one. Well, the Speedos. The trial. Today's my anniversary. I had, oh shit, yeah, you do. Happy anniversary to you and Mr. Hack. 26 years, I believe, of marriage. Mr. Hack deserves a medal. But no, Mr. Hack is very, very lucky. Very, very lucky guy. Erin is the best. He is very lucky to have Erin and his whole family in there. So happy anniversary to you, Erin, and Mr. Hack as well. 26 years of being loved. So that's good news. Anytime, hugs, hate, anytime. Right, let's get this back in for you all.
Purposes, it's a need to compare.
All right.
I don't know which one it'd be. If I could,
Yeah, we'll come here just a second.
Your Honor, this time we'd ask this exhibit 19 be admitted to evidence.
Any objections? No. All right, 19 will be admitted.
All right, Brad, do you have any idea? Some of these. Oh, Your Honor, permission to publish these to the jury.
You may do so.
Pictures.
Pictures of that.
It's 34. That's already been admitted.
Okay. That's fine.
Do you have any personal knowledge or any knowledge based on your professional career why money would be wrapped in aluminum foil?
Other than to protect it from burial or something like that, sir, I'm not sure.
Protect
Move
it.
a little closer to the mic.
Other than protect it from burying it.
Now, that happens to me sometimes as well when it goes all limp. So let's not shame him for that. It's not his fault that he went all limp there. There is medication for it. But yeah, it happens to the best of us. It happens to the best of us. So I am not going to limp shame him for that. So yes.
Or something like that, just protection for the bills themselves, or I wouldn't know.
Say you wouldn't know.
I wouldn't know why they would do that, other than
How much cash was it on Mr. Spence that day?
think there was multiple $1,000s. I was seeing if it was here in our report. I remember it being a large amount, but I can't say exactly.
17,000, does it sound about right?
Yeah.
And you mentioned that there was keys that there's a picture of in the exhibit. Those keys were to what?
So there was keys to in small envelopes that appeared to be to safe deposit boxes, and then also to an A1 storage unit.
All right. Okay. After the arrest, what happened next? Arrest of Mr. Spence, what happened next?
So then we proceeded back to the home at Charlie Taylor Drive to take Karen into custody. She was found there and taken into custody without incident.
Was there another vehicle in the driveway?
There was a U-Haul there.
Where was that parked?
What I would call at the front door, just in front of the front door there.
Did you check to see whether or not there were any contents in the U-Haul?
We did. I actually asked Jeff about that before he left the scene, and he said there were some personal items up front, and I offered to take those out so he didn't lose those when the vehicle went back to U-Haul. And we checked the back of the vehicle as well. No items in the back.
Nothing in there? Okay. All right. Was it at that point Ms. Spence was taken into custody?
Yes.
What was her demeanor like?
Seemed to be fairly calm, nervous, but was cooperative.
All right. And I believe after you took her into custody, you conducted a safety sweep?
We did.
And what's the purpose of that? And what do you do when you do a safety sweep?
Just make sure there's no dangers for the officers inside the home with other people. You know, someone in the home with a gun that could harm officers.
You didn't find anybody else?
No, sir.
Now, that house at Charlie Taylor was a rental, was it not?
It was.
How did you know that?
Mr. Wilkerson, Rocky Wilkerson, owns the property there, and he rents that out as, not sure it's exactly Airbnb, but something like that. And they were there renting the property.
All right. Did you speak to him and give him any instructions after y'all left?
We did.
What'd you tell him?
We told him we may have further business at the home, to lock it up and not let anyone else enter.
Now, later on, Officer McCormick went back to the house. Is that right?
Mm-hmm.
And he's going to testify as to what happened. You weren't there when you went back, right?
I was with him when
you
we
were
went
with
back.
him?
Yes, sir. Yeah.
But he's here to testify as to that.
Yes, sir.
Okay. So after Ms. Spence was arrested, what happens to where did the Spences go?
To what we call our processing center. It's at our sheriff's office where they would go before the magistrate and have their bond hearing.
Okay. And I believe Ms. Spence gave you her phone.
Yeah, so the phone was located, actually Rocky had mentioned the phone while we were at the house dealing with the U-Haul.
Mm-hmm.
Rocky, our Rocky. We love Rocky. It's a little bit bushy inside of this place. We are an absolute disgrace. We need to trim it, we need to trim it, we need to trim it now. We need to trim our bushes now.
And we wanted to obtain that for evidence. So we had talked to Miss Spence and asked her if she would allow us to go back over and obtain her phone. And she wanted some other items out of the home. So we took her over there and facilitated that.
And I believe she gave you the passcode.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
And did you put the phone in airplane mode at that time?
We did.
Why'd you do that?
Just so that nothing could be remotely removed from the phone. That's how we use it to secure it for evidentiary purposes.
Did you ask if there were any guns in the house?
We did.
And based on that, what was it represented to you? Were there guns or were there not guns?
Miss Spence told us no. There was a firearm found in the house, yes.
All right. And this is occurring the second time, or is that the first time you're at the house?
So we got Ms. Spence initially on the arrest. She was taken to the processing center. We took her back to the house, and spoke with her there, got some items, left again, and then the search warrant, the third time the search warrant was executed on her.
All right, and Tony McCormick will talk about that.
Yes, sir.
If you could put those items back in that bag.
Yes, sir.
Brad. Come to Mr. Is that right? Or were they obtained on December? Several search warrants were obtained. Is that right? Or were they obtained on the 4th?
I believe it was the 4th. Yes,
And we'll just take these one at a time.
okay.
I believe you executed a search warrant on First Community Bank.
I did.
I'm sorry. The Saltville branch of the Bank of Marion. Is that right?
Yes, sir.
Let me show you what's been marked as 35 and 36. Tell the jury what that is and when. First, tell them what it is.
So this is a search warrant that I obtained for the Bank of Marion, the Saltville branch.
All right. Now, why did you go there? What led you to the Saltville branch of the Bank of Marion?
This search warrant, so we had found that there was multiple safe deposit boxes.
How did you find that?
This one in particular, from a phone call that we was notified by an officer, a jail phone call.
Well, was there a key to that that bank box that was obtained at the arrest?
There was some keys from the bank boxes.
Was that one of them?
No, sir, that was later found.
All right, so you had
From the phone
information, is what you're saying, you had information that the Spences had a bank box at the Saltville branch of the Bank of Marion?
We did.
All right, and you obtained a search warrant?
We obtained a search warrant.
That
Yes, sir.
search warrant was signed by a judge?
Yes, sir.
Now, what is the process when you obtain the search warrant and then you go to search? Tell the jury the process you go through, assuming you find items that are taken.
Well, in this particular circumstance, we talked to the bank. Of course, they were helpful. There's 2 keys, of course, to the safe deposit box. They allowed us into the box, brought it into a conference room where we opened it up and saw the items inside and took everything inside as evidence. It was bagged and taken as evidence.
All right, are those items inventory?
They are.
All right. Is that standard practice?
It is.
All right, and you've got the inventory sheet there, right?
Yes, sir.
Could you tell the jury what items were in the Saltville branch?
There were 63 miscellaneous coins, 66 nickels, 13 miscellaneous jewelry, 2 1-ounce gold pieces, 1 coin and 1 bar, 4 media storage devices, wheels of Jeff and Caitlin, video camera with power cord, $27,362.21 in cash, $9,400 in cash, 2 $10,000 Federal Reserve bundles in plastic, $1,850 in cash, which was damaged, packaging material, documents, $8,200 of counterfeit money, and 1 knife, safe deposit box agreement, and entry log.
All right. Now, if you look at Exhibit 36, it's been admitted. You got that?
Yes, sir.
What is that?
36, if I'm reading this correctly, is the search warrant along with the.
What is it? Maybe 35.
35 is an agreement for the box.
All right.
302.
Got mixed up. All right, so can you tell from that document when this bank box was opened?
List on here, the date of opening the account was 12/12 of 2022.
12/12/22. Now, attached to that, who signed that agreement?
It appears to be Jeffrey D. Spence.
And attached to that is a log, is that?
Yes, sir. Safe deposit box entry record.
All right, and you familiar with that process of how a bank box logbook works?
Yes, sir.
Tell the jury how it works.
So they would have whoever come in to sign the log. It lists the box number, the time of entry. They would date it, and then the bank official that is helping the individual would initial beside the date.
All right, and you, when was the first time Mr. Spence entered that?
This list says 6/20 of 2023.
All right, so it was opened in December of 22, and the first entry was in June of 23?
Yes, sir.
All right, when was the last time he entered the box?
Be 11/1 of 23.
11/1/23. Did anybody else enter that box, according to the law?
According to the law, no, sir. It appears to be Jeff Spence every time.
Now, I'm going to show you what's been accepted as Exhibit 37. Again, it was your standard practice to photograph the items.
Yes, sir.
And actually, when you take them back to the police department, are they coded some way?
I'm sorry, I didn't hear you.
Are they coded some way where you can?
So
I noticed from your inventory sheet that was sent back to Tippah County, they had like barcodes.
Yes, sir. So we have an inventorying system that we use in our evidence room. So it's assigned a number. Of course, it's linked to the case number in our RMS system, and it's tagged so we can identify it.
All right. And could you look through those and tell me if those are true and accurate copies of what you observed, or at least part of what you observed in the Saltville branch box? And I believe that was 302.
Yes,
number?
sir. Yeah, box 302. Yes, sir. I do recognize this as items that we located in the box.
All right. You've already gone over the inventory sheet.
Yes, sir.
And if you could.
That says 23.
This was marked for identification yesterday, Brad, is S23, represented to be actual items taken out of the Saltville branch of the Bank of Marion. All right. And if you could go through here and determine if these pictures match the items that are actually in the box, physically in the box. Your Honor, permission to publish the pictures to the jury?
Okay,
We'd ask, this bank box, were they organized or they appear to be haphazardly thrown in there? Or?
Yeah, especially some of it was haphazardly thrown in there. That's mixed up denominations of money in a bag.
Okay, so now you also went to A1 storage, correct?
We did, yes, sir.
I'm going to hand you what's been pre-marked or accepted into evidence. It states 38. And could you tell the jury what that is?
So this is a search warrant that I obtained for the A1 storage unit on Lee Highway and Avenue. It was unit 846.
And what in your investigation led you to go to A1 storage?
Originally, when Mr. Spence was arrested, there were some keys with a little green keychain that actually listed A1 storage on it, had the phone number.
All right. And again, you go to A1 storage with your search warrant, go into the unit, and their picture, I believe their pictures, we'll get to the pictures in a second, of where A1 storage is, what it looks like. You go in there and you inventory everything. I'm not going to ask you to read off the entire inventory, but I'll ask you to look at what's been accepted as states 20, I can't read, 29 as the pictures, must be 39. Here, thank you. I think it's 30, is that 2 or 3? Jury, is that, those pictures, were they taken at A1 storage?
That's right. I do recognize this stuff as the items that we retrieved from the storage unit. Some of these photographs were taken at our sheriff's office after we got back with the evidence and taking better pictures.
All right, and that's when they're coded and all that?
Yes, sir.
All right. My approach, Your Honor. Just a couple of items here. The first picture here is, what does that appear to be?
Patch, looks like a shoulder patch with Apollo 2 on it with looks like maybe a silver bar, some type of precious metal.
All right. That second picture, what is that? Is that
That's
go ahead.
a gray bag, Velcro bag.
You don't know what that is?
It appears to me to possibly be a Faraday bag, what we would call a Faraday bag.
What is a Faraday bag?
Faraday bag is, sometimes we use those in law enforcement to try to protect devices, particularly cell phones, from having any communication that blocks any signal, supposed to block any signal in or out of the phone.
All right. And the third picture appears to be of some tube.
Yes, sir.
Was there an address on that tube?
Yes, there is.
Or addressee?
It states Kirby Carpenter, 6071 County Road 600, Boonville, Mississippi, 388-229-6867.
Do you know what was inside that tube?
It's a poster.
All right. Finally, what does that picture show?
It shows, looks like some kind of documentary money that's been damaged in some way.
Does it reference a historical event in the labels?
Yeah, it's salvaged by the Doria Project from Italian line flagship, Andrea Doria, sunk July 26, 1956.
That's
in the
right.
Atlantic.
Famous Italian ship that sunk in the Atlantic in 56. Ben, you know where the big one is? Is that yours?
Yes, sir. That's it.
Yeah, we don't want to keep it closed. There's 2 for ID.
All right.
That's 21A first.
Yeah. Well, do you want to go through it?
Not pictures, just
All right.
see if they can.
If you want to open it up?
Yeah. If it actually fits with them too.
Go ahead from there. Just look through there.
Yeah. I'm gonna, A and B a bit, medium.
Permission to publish? Not on me.
in case Erin Hack is not, she's just listening. Lee Dye says, Lana mentioned your name last night, Erin. I was like, that's my girl. Is Jeffrey hard of hearing? I don't know. Maybe these Donna's headphones, maybe. As long as he puts them on correctly, yes. This morning. So Erin Hack, because Erin Hack will go running now to watch Lana. This morning, maybe. You see, I told you she'd be listening. And she will have heard all about it. She's juggling like 20 streams right now. Da-da-da, da-da-da.
All right. All right, Brad, I'm going to show you now what's been introduced as States Exhibit 40 and 41. Could you tell the jury what Exhibit 40 is?
40 is a search warrant that I obtained for the Bank of Marion Chilhowie branch.
All right. Now I was calling it Chilhowee, but you told me yesterday it was Chilhowie.
Chilhowie, yes, sir.
All right, so that's just a separate branch of the Bank of Marion?
Yes, sir.
All right. And the distance between Chilhowie and Saltville is what?
15 minutes.
15 minutes? All right. And again, you execute that search warrant?
We did.
And inventory the items that were taken?
We did.
Could you just
Yes, sir.
run through what was seized in that bank box?
Plastic grocery type bags that held coins and money in safe deposit box for the Bank of Marion, 7 foreign gold coins, black and blue drawstring bag, 5 $20 gold coins, miscellaneous papers, $3,344.80 in cash, 15 1-ounce silver coins, 12 various size gold bars in 5 packages, 1 tube of silver coins, 4 2-ounce silver coins, $142 bills, 8 Morgan silver dollar bills, 36 $10 gold pieces, 21 pieces of miscellaneous jewelry, check from Kirby Carpenter account, 1909 S. Penny, 17 $5 gold pieces, and 4 1-ounce gold coins.
All right, and now could you look at what's been accepted as States 41? And tell the jury what that is, that document.
This is the agreement for that safe deposit box.
That is an agreement to open the safe deposit box just as the one in Saltville.
Yes, sir.
All right. Bank of Marion, same form, different
Same form.
branch. Is that
Yes,
right?
sir. Yes, sir.
All right. When was that box opened?
It states on here 12/2/22.
And who opened it?
There's 2 signatures. The owner is listed as Jeffrey D. Spence, and the co-owner is Karen E. Spence.
All right. And attached to that is an entry log. Is that correct?
Yes.
When was that box first entered?
On 12/2/22,
All right. And what time?
11:40 a.m.
11:40 a.m. That's Eastern time?
Yes, sir.
Who signed that entry log?
Jeffrey D. Spence.
Now, I believe there's several entries. When was the next time the storage, the bank box was accessed?
9/25/23.
So 12/2/22 to September. When was the last time it was accessed?
11/6/23.
11/6/23. I'm going to hand you what's been introduced as States 42 photographs. Could you identify those photographs? State whether or not they're true and accurate copies of the photographs taken that day at the Chilhowie branch. A couple items I'd like you mentioned from the inventory log, there was a check found in there. That's a check written to who?
Appears to be David Barnes,
And who wrote that check? Of what account?
Kirby M. Carpenter,
What's the date
4/20 of 22,
and the amount?
$90.
And that was bagged, in the bag shown on the picture?
Yes.
That's what all the paper documents, you bagged them in plastic, is that right?
Yeah.
And mark them with an exhibit number?
Yeah.
All right. Now, these appear to be other paper items. I assume those were bagged also?
Yes, sir.
All right. Do you recognize the bands or what those small items are?
Yeah, looks like $100 bands, and I think that's yellow. Maybe I can't see the number on there, but it's a band for money.
All right. And on the right side, appears to be a paper on the right side. What bank is that from?
The People's Bank.
And where's the People's Bank?
It states on here Ripley, Mississippi.
Dan, where's the?
It's 3 exhibits. Exhibit 24, 24A, and 24B.
All in the same box?
Yeah, we separated.
Brad, I'm going to ask you again to go through this. Verify that all the documents, all the items that you took pictures of are in the box that contains all the items from the Chill Howard.
That, I believe, 24A and B inside. It's 24 is the exhibit.
I got you. Okay.
Will be in the big block. All right, 24, 24A, and 24B and B.
If we can take a break, I've got about 5 more minutes with Brad while Ben's trying to locate something.
Special case Ricky, don't come back with.
Okay, so there we go. We're on break. Oh, happy days. Oh, excuse me. Happy days with Lady Di. With Lady Di. With Lady Di. Well, we did have some Zoom time. Zoom, sexy. Zoom, so sexy. I don't know. Aaron Hack, it's like when you have a baby, you can't wait till they walk. Then when they can and get into everything, you wish they were little again. Absolutely, Robin. Yeah, thank you for the email yesterday as well. I appreciate that. Yeah, I share my account with, I think, Mexi and all them. So that's why I've got a branded account. I have got branded. Thank you, Yaya, for sending me that email. So yeah, what's going on, people? What are we doing right now? What is happening? What's appertaining? I understand the chat could be go quiet a little bit because I appreciate that for some people this trial is not for you, but I think a lot of people do actually enjoy it as well. So, but we try and keep the chat going, and I'll try and keep chatting away to make sure that we got a Zoom. So, Laidlaw pretending to work. Good. I am packing. I have an overnight get. Bow, chicken, wow. Erin Hack, getting lucky tonight. Bow, chicken, wow. Did that help you inside? Yes, it did. It did. Thank you. Yeah. Wait, I'm confused. Do you all not let your fur baby sleep in your bed? Not many people do. I wouldn't. I would never. I'm down with this trial. There you go. Unless you mean done, but down. You're happy with this trial, Jersey Jen. Don't. Don't. Let's be Aaron Hack tonight. Don't stop me now. I'm having such a good time. I'm having a ball. Don't stop me now. Having a good time. Now that'll be Aaron Hack of a step tomorrow. But yes. I need to make coffee like now. How long are we on break? About 15 minutes. Katie, you got plenty of time. There you go. Lol. Happy. Lol. On my way to get some food. You go and get some food, lovely. Hope you have a wonderful day. Breakfast. Mexi, dog runs our house and bed. Lol. We sleep in his bed, basically. Yes, Mexi, Rocky sleeps with us, but has not jumped up or down on the bed until this morning. My cat sleeps right above my head. Penny sleeps with us too when she's not too rocky. Tracy lets me sleep in the bed. There you go. There you go. Dana, that's funny for you, Dana. Oh, what a milestone, Mrs. Hack. Haha, Dana. Yeah, Mexi, I am cooked. Well, you could be cooked tonight, Erin Hack. Bow, chicken, wow, wow. I will stop now, Erin, before she starts shouting at me. So, okay. Robin G sent me something. A picture. Oh, that's a nice picture. Right, I'll show you this one. Then we're not turning this into a puppy thing, people. Just there you go. Oops. There you go. That's Robin G. Robin G. Doggy. So looks very warm and comfortable there, Robin. Yeah, it was cold, but you know. Erin, don't. Stop it. Stop it. Sweet, thank you. I do try and be sweet. Thank you, Lady Di. I appreciate that you appreciate my sweetness. Thank you. Entertain us. Entertain me. I don't know what to say. I'm a little bit. I don't have much to say about this trial because you were all asking questions this morning, and I think you got all the answers this morning, which is good. Oh, I have got my Sean Potential Criminal top on today as well. You wish to land? I do, Lady Di. I do. No pets. No. So we were brought up on a farm environment. So for me, dogs are all outside. Dogs. That's not quite true. When they retire, they get to come inside. But apart from that, they're working dogs. Not. So I don't have a pet dog as such. No. So Maxi Taxi says getting big. Ooh. So yeah, I do know. I should have. I got a huge field behind me, so I should have a dog just to let out and just do whatever. It's just I don't have. I don't know. I just worry what I have to go and do. Oh, excuse me. Sorry. Have that commitment with a dog. So that's the problem. My sister had a dog, but now got a cat. But yeah. I did enjoy with Jazz though. Jazz is Dennis's dog. We can see next to Patriot Pat and Timmer. But that's all Dennis. You know, Dennis got plenty of time, retired, takes Jazz everywhere, which is good. That is good. Right, what else is there? I'll let the chat dictate today where we go in with everything. I'm sorry, Rhonda. I'm sorry. It's late here though. It's like 4:30 because this is a late trial for me. Central time is always late, you know. So yesterday I was super tired afterwards because it was I finished and I had a call with Dennis. Before I knew it was midnight. I was like, shit. For fuck's sakes, my comment didn't post. What did you say? It was probably something that you shouldn't have said. That's why I didn't post. 11:30 there. Yeah, it was 10:30 in Central. So this trial is on 10:30. 2:30. I have a bit of a sniffles. I do have I do believe I'm coming down with something, and I'm run down, and I think I might be having an infection. But tell me what it was. Then too lazy to retype. But you can't copy and paste it, then, can you? Bow, 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 bow. Bow, 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 bow. What else is there? I was going to say something. I don't remember what it was. Oh, excuse me. I'm going shopping first thing in the morning. So I need to get more juice. Then I can juice either tomorrow before stream or Saturday morning, one of the two. So I need to do that. To get my juice, I've only got enough for the week. I finish it Friday actually, but it's fine. I can juice. You need to have zinc tablets. Well, I've got B12 coming. Rhonda. B12 is out on Amazon delivery at the minute, so we'll see if that arrives. So, but it's all good. We're not going down that road again. So, what else is there? We just spoke about Courtney Clenny as well. So, if it still goes ahead, Brian Walsh, then I will not be here for Brian Walsh, but Mexi Texi will hopefully be streaming that for you guys. So, hopefully, you behave for her. Last night was fun. Tonight will be fun. A boy showed up with flowers, a pumpkin shit latte, and a sign to ask Mace to Hoko. She said yes, by the way. Nice, Mace. I'm not sure about the shit latte, but pumpkin shit latte does not sound good, but the rest of it sounds wonderful. Wonderful, Erin. I don't know how your medical works there. Do you have like an urgent care? We do, but they wouldn't see, you'd have to be urgent, to see you. They don't see people unless you're urgent. Elderberry, I took 2 at lunchtime. I love pumpkin spice, so I call it pumpkin shit. That makes sense. Fine. That makes sense. Fine. I give up. I will email it to you. That's fine. You just email it. That's fine, Lady Di. Lovely says, I'm back. Guess who's back? Lovely's back. I got my soup. Is that soup and drink ready too? What have I missed? Not much. We're just on a break. We were just talking about dogs. Who let the dog out? Who let the dog go? We're talking about how Lady Di can't post because she swears too much. Lovely doesn't swear. Lovely, you come across that you're somebody that doesn't swear that often. You're too polite. Then Sarah P's got a lovely Sarah P, and she's got a potty mouth on her. Pumpkin spice. I don't mind a little bit of pumpkin spice. I don't think that I would enjoy too. I'm a plain Jane. I like plain stuff. CST is God's time zone. I don't mind it. Oh shit! Something just dropped. Oh, it's okay. It's okay. It's okay. I'm not a big fan of it, but I know somebody who is. I'm a big fan of pumpkin spice. So, the biggest fan. Noodles ramen with chicken. I've never tried ramen. Vitamin C will help with sniffles and tea with lemon and honey, and of course chicken soup. Well, I got B12 coming, so hopefully that will help. Robin G loves pumpkin shit, but not until October though. Another thing, right? Dana told me that is really good for you is if you drink your own pee. Do you remember this guy? He used to drink his own pee. He used to drink his own pee-pee. That was a trial that was a while ago, if you remember it. That was a cult trial. I want to skip all over the pumpkin shit days. There you go. It's more for kids though, isn't it, Sean? Pumpkin pie. I've never tried pumpkin pie, so I don't know what pumpkin pie is. But I don't think I've ever tried pumpkin. Do you remember that, Dana? Yeah, so there's a cult trial we were watching, and they drank their own piss. So yeah, there is that. The power of pee. Da, 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 da. So yeah, I mean, there's a few people in here that I imagine drinks their own pee as well. Like I can imagine, Bad Daza does it. He drinks his own pee. I could tell. Bex definitely drinks her own pee. That's for sure. It's cleaner than water. Yikes, isn't it? But there are people out there that do it, you know. So there are a lot of you. You know, a lot of you say, "Oh, yuck, your own pee," but a lot of you will drink other people's bodily fluid. So, you see, I told you, Erin Hack drinks pee. Apple River. Sarah P pretends that she doesn't. Oh, no. But then she'll gobble semen down her. Do you know what I mean? So, I grew 2 pumpkins, one in the front steps. Only when I'm paid to. Again, you're somebody else who gobbles anything down that mouth of yours. I know. Hate corruption. If she was here, she'd be the same. Other ones still growing. Maybe ginger tea with some lemon. I've not had my ginger today. I skipped ginger today, but I do normally down some ginger. I like the smell of pumpkin candles in the fall on occasion. I need to smell pumpkins. I need to smell it. Has he got like a taste thing? Because a lot of people say always like drink pineapple juice. It tastes better and stuff. So I'm not sure if that's the same with the pumpkin stuff. Right. Lady Di sent me a message. Well, I'm not playing this. I will watch it myself. I'm not playing it here because otherwise it's just going to fucking call me aggro. But I will watch it, Lady Di. I will watch it. But I'm not putting it up here because people will kick off as always. Not people, not you guys, but YouTube will kick off and stuff. Most of you here would be fine with it, but. Lady Di just trying to get me into trouble, Sean. Don't worry. She's just trying to get me into trouble. Like, she would love it. Erin Hack would love it. These women always try to get me into trouble, Standing Stones. Let's go, girls. Sarah P. Oh, so they say Mississippi, everything's cheaper in Mississippi. That's why I said for your enjoyment, send Erin Hack to it because I told her about it. I will indeed. I will send it to Erin Hack. No worries to Erin Hack. Copy link. I will send it to all the mods actually. From Lady Di. From that bitch, Lady Di. For you, Hack. Paste there. Fine. Well, now you're gonna have to send to all of us. It's political, people. It's political. So though Sarp is a nosy one as well. They will be like, "What the fuck? I don't care if you people have my email." No, it's I just copied the link and posted it. I saved it to my watch later already. Yeah, I just posted it. It's the I just posted the link I did, Lady Di, so don't worry. I didn't share everything that you sent me. No boob pics at all. Stunning Stones. They're a bit selfish like that these days. They all want to see my boobs, but nothing back, you know. Selfish. Erin Hack is ready on it. Erin Hack's like days ahead of everybody. Lady Di, not Lady Di, Erin Hack knows about something before it even happens. Erin Hack tells me about how much. We're in here. It's just to let you know.
What's this thing?
The wrong one.
What's that thing there?
Hang on, I'll get the link now. It's just it's out on. I just want to play it on my channel. That's a link there. I just put it posted in there. I don't care about the link. It's just more of a. I just don't want to play it on here. That's all. I just said that you know what's happening in the world before the world knows. You know, Erin Hack. You know what will happen in this stream before I know what happens in this stream.
All right, is everybody ready?
No. Are we ready?
Y'all ready, Mr. Creekmore?
Yes, sir.
All right, you may resume your examination.
Right, I am going to build it a little bit because we can zoom then. So Erin Hack loves this guy, judge. Is this who you all say KFC? Colonel. The Colonel Sanders. Though I may be an ass and suck Robbie G, but his mods are also... Fuck you! I posted the link in chat. Motherfucker. That's how awesome I am. Spence's attorney. Ah, yes. Fine, I got UK. Because I thought, KFC. But KFC in the UK sucks. It's not that good, do you mean? Nothing happened, Sean. It's gone on to December. Literally, that's what happened. Nothing happened. Cosgrove's not going to be part of it or something. But literally, nothing happened. They're going to move on now till December, which is bullshit. So, take Chappie to KFC in Boston. I'll pay for it. Dana won't take me. Dennis will take me, though. Dana works. Dennis will go. So, if you say anything to do with food, Dennis is all over it, Erin Hack. And yes, Dennis has got Cash App or Venmo or wherever it is. I don't know what it is. Dennis, are you here, Dennis? What have you got? Venmo, Cash App? I don't remember what you got. Push it till December. Yes, because the Brian Walsh trial is on. So that is taking priority. Famous bowl. What's a famous bowl? What's famous bowl? Take the lunch to Buzzy's roast beef. What's roast beef? Buzzy's roast beef. My favorite thing from there too, Ms. Robin. I'll take you to KFC. You won't take me to KFC. You working every fucking day, motherfucker. You work every day. You got to take a day off. Take me to KFC. Dana, in fairness, Dana works every day, so Dana can't take me to all the food places, even though I'm sure he wants to be. Unless he could come for lunch. We could go to lunch in the KFC. Is there one in Canton when you're working? It's mashed taters, corn, popcorn chicken. It's mashed potatoes, corn, popcorn chicken, and gravy and cheese. Whoa, hang on, what the fuck? Mashed potatoes, fine, no issues. Corn on the cob, I presume, yeah? No problems. Popcorn chicken, nice. Gravy, is this the cum gravy? Is this cum gravy or like shit gravy, the brown gravy? Which one is it? And cheese. What? Where does the cheese go? The fuck? I don't get it. Cheese. Famous bowl on Dennis's porch. There you go. Not corn on the cob. So it's not... Okay, so what? You have corn... That's what we would have. I prefer corn on the cob, to be honest with you. Best mash and gravy ever. Oh, Mexi just sent me a pic as well. Ah, okay. I got you, Mexi. But the cheese threw me. Oh, so it's in an actual fucking bowl. It's in an actual bowl, people. Ready? So the mashed potatoes, chicken, corn, and cheese are all in there already. That sounds mad. That sounds mad. Because it looks like chicken nuggets, doesn't it? It looks like chicken nuggets. And the brown gravy, so okay. I do need to try it because the KFC here sucks. We have popcorn chicken though, but let me find our popcorn chicken because our popcorn chicken is nothing like that. Hang on. Kentucky Fried Chicken and a Pizza Hut, McDonald's. See you later, lovely. Okay. Let's have a look here. Right, hang on. Hamburger, how are you, Hamburger? So, vegan, no thank you. Side and dips. So that's what I mean. Corn for us is there. That's our gravy. That's corn. That's our popcorn. What's new, Pussycat? Right. So original ranch. Right. So is this? So our menu. Let's go to the menu. Right. Rice bowls. Is that what we were looking at? So you get extra fillet. That's got Cajun dirty rice with roasted sweet potatoes, pickled slaw, charred corn in a blackened Cajun rub with mixed leaf salad, all topped with 2 original recipe fillets and our new original ranch dressing. Big deals. 20 hot wings for $7.99. Kentucky original wrap $2.49. Mini fillet snack box. Double bucket deal for £20. Delivery deal. Our menu. Let's look at the box meals. Try to look at the popcorn. There's banquet. That's not. So we also have baked beans. That's what we do have a lot of. Is that baked beans? So, well, burgers, yes. Hey, Danny. I don't like pickles. I don't like American pickles. So we got burgers. So I'm used to KFC. For me is a burger place, if I'm being honest. And twist bucket for one. So bucket for one. Here we go. These are our popcorn. Yours seem to be bigger. Yours seem to be bigger. These are our popcorns. So the burgers, we have fillets, barbecue fillets, Zinger Stacker, fillet burger, burger towers, Zinger Stacker. That looks fucking delicious. Oh, spicy. I can't do spicy. So I would have to go for. I'd have to go for I'd probably go for this one. Barbecue fillet tower burger topped with crispy hash browns. Okay, so they put a burger and then hash browns, cheese and barbecue sauce, a barbecue twist on the godfather of all burgers. Oh. Okay. Okay, so hash browns. Nice. Okay. Well, I want to see. Hang on. Where's the vegan one? Vegan burger. Yeah, not. I wouldn't. So desserts we have sundaes, chocolate chip cookies. Okay. Drinks. You see, we don't have root beer. Drinks. Sure, milkshakes. Yeah, fine. Cappuccino, white Americano. Where's a latte? Oh, there's a latte. Fine. Latte's there. The green shit, Aero. Don't you have Aero? Aero's fantastic. Aero's delicious. Peppermint. Aero. This is delicious, Hero is. Milky Bar as well. Mini chocolate sundae, Oreo biscuits, obviously. Sides. So our sides, so that's our gravy, regular gravy. That's our regular gravy. Then large gravy. So baked beans would be huge here. So large coleslaw, corn on the cob, because we don't really do anything but corn on the cob. We got cum sauce, smoky dip, tomato, depends on the month, time of the month. Sweet chili dip, supercharger mayo, large southern rice. Never had that before. Spicy, yeah, wouldn't do that then. Regular southern rice, is this spicy as well? Yes, so wouldn't have that either. Large garden salad, creamy mash, corn on the cob, 2 pieces, large slaw, baked beans or gravy, and fries. So there you go. That's everything. And the sharing buckets are pretty huge. You know, if you want, 10, fillets, yeah. So there you go. That's where we're at. Right, we can get back to the trial. It's not a problem. Just I had to show that. Bum bum ba ba da bum bum. Hey Sarah P. Ba 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 ba. Ba ba da ba. Da 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 da. So they're Heinz baked beans though, not like barbecue beans though, Rhonda. They're not barbecue. They're just like baked beans, Heinz. There you go. Aaron Hack is Canadian. That's a surprise.
Thank you, Your Honor. Officer Johnson, in front of you are 2 exhibits that are marked and accepted into evidence, 45 and 46. Could you tell the jury what Exhibit 45 is?
The search warrant that I obtained.
On what?
First Community Bank.
And where's that?
That's in Abingdon, Virginia.
Abington?
Uh-huh.
Is that far from Marion?
Just the next county over in Washington County.
And this was a search warrant on a bank box?
Yes, sir. Box number 38.
Belonging to?
Mr. Spence.
And marked as Exhibit 46. Well, let me ask you this. You took an inventory. I'm not going to ask you to go through it, but you took an inventory
Yes,
of
sir.
everything.
Mm-hmm.
Took pictures. Could you flip through those pictures?
Yes, sir.
And verify those true and correct copies of some of the items that you took out of the First Community Bank box?
Yes, sir.
And then finally, if you could look through this bag and verify that these items were inside the bank box.
Yes, sir.
Okay, that's perfect.
Bags. I don't have an inventory of the boxes themselves on me.
Trying to save us some time here, keep going through each one of these boxes and each one of these bags.
I think that master business already is the instrument.
Text the phone channel.
Help me out here. This is. Everything that was sent back to them. Is it divided up in terms of? No. No, it's just a master list.
You'd have to look at the inventory on the return and search for one for each box.
This is doing comp. We started with the crumpled bag right there when you were on direct examination.
Mm-hmm.
You agree?
Yes, sir.
Would you mind fetching that and bringing it back with you?
Sure.
Do you remember which warrant and which property this bag is attached to? You have a reference there.
Yes, it's items from Jeff Spence, search incident to arrest.
This came from Mr. Spence himself.
Yes, sir.
When he was just either off of his body or out of his vehicle.
Yes, sir. When he was arrested, yes, sir.
Well, you know, I hate to have to do this, but I have to do it, right?
Okay.
I want you to take that bag and pull the items out one by one, and I want to ask you questions about it.
Okay.
So what is that?
So I just got my delivery for everyone that wanted to see what I got. Here they are. My vitamin B12 slow release from Holland and Barrett. Just got them from Amazon just now. So not many men here today worried about Bad Daz is around. So there you go, vitamin B12 energy 120 slow release. So there you go.
What we call a pink wallet. It's got miscellaneous cards, papers, receipts contained in the bag.
Nothing illegal about that.
Not at first glance, no, sir.
Second or third or fourth or fifth glance, anything illegal about it?
No, sir.
Thank you. Pull out the next item.
It's miscellaneous items, including a cigarette lighter, flashlight, a key to a vehicle, miscellaneous keys, pencil.
The contents of that bag contain nothing inherently illegal.
No. A large amount of cash.
Okay? Cash and coins. Cash is not illegal.
No.
Coins are not illegal.
No.
Nothing in that bag that is illegal.
No.
There's a reference in some of my papers that I see here to counterfeit money. I want to see that. Is it in that bag?
I would have to go back and see where that is documented, sir, to reference back to it.
My assistant is shaking her head. No, it's not in this bag. But when we get to wherever the counterfeit money is, I want to see it.
Oh.
I want the jury to see it.
Okay. This is like this packaging material, aluminum foil, bank envelopes, bags.
Nothing inherently illegal about what's in that bag.
Nothing. And that is it.
Okay. Thank you, Mr. Johnson.
Yeah, set that back over there, please. Okay.
If I was paying attention correctly, I believe believe the next container that I want to go through is the one on the bottom. I think it was next.
Okay.
All right. You know, and I'm actually not so old that I can't do that myself.
I'll help you out.
Thank you. The bag that we were just going through was out of Mr. Spence's car off his person, and the date of that was, what,
11:30.
of 23?
11:30, let me verify to make sure. 11:30 of 23, yes, sir.
Okay, so what you have in that bag was a year after the time frame that this case is about. This case is about 11:30 of 22.
Okay.
All right? And what was in that bag is a year later.
Okay.
You agree?
I'm not particularly, I'm not knowledgeable about the case down here, just more so what we know here. I did hear in the case that we were working, it was about a year later.
Just take my word for it.
Okay.
This case is about 11:30 to December the 2nd.
Okay. Okay.
And so that bag is a year later.
Okay.
All right?
Okay, yes, sir.
John, I'm going to object. The case isn't related. The case is stretched out over a year.
Just clarify your statement. The death alleged to occurred on November 30th.
The death in this case is about occurred on or about, according to the state, on November 30th, 2022. And what you just went through with me was 11:30 of 2023.
Yes, sir.
Am I correct?
Yes, sir.
Thank you, sir. Now, you've opened that. You have a reference on here.
Yes, sir, it says Bank of Marion, Software Branch.
Okay, let's go through it. And do you have the date with them?
I can reference the search warrant. And tell you when we done the search, is that what you're interested in?
Yes, sir. That's what I mentioned.
Okay. So the Saltville branch, I obtained the search warrant on 12/7 of 23. It was executed on 12/7/23 at 9:48.
So this is basically a week later after the bag, right?
Thereabout.
All right, let's go through it item by item.
Not in there now, that's, it's be coins, we listed as.
Hippie chick, lady di, spacey Stacy, walking those streets all night. You go, ladies, come and see what's going on now. Let's go, girls.
Coins, item number 80. A lot of them marked stuff.
Lay it here, let me look. Okay. Leave it there in a second.
Okay.
You referenced that bag containing coins. We're not talking loose change, are we?
It would be more so like collectible coins.
Well, these coins that you're talking about are actually either in a box or in a hard plastic container. Am I right?
Yes, sir.
And actually, these items are commercial products, aren't they?
What do you mean by commercial products?
I could go to Rolling Street in New Orleans, Louisiana, and buy every one of them.
I do know they're commonly traded for more money than what they would originally be meant at.
My point is that without opening this up, this right here is a hard plastic container containing, looks like a penny.
Yes, sir.
That hard plastic container containing that penny is a commercial product that you can go to the store and buy.
Okay.
Am I correct?
Yes, sir.
And so that bag contains nothing other than commercial product that can be bought anywhere where this sort of commercial product is sold. All right?
You're speaking of the packaging material for the corn. Is that what you're?
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
Okay. What else is in that bag? I mean, in this box. Oh. Another question, I'm sorry. That bag, that big bag containing these various items contains nothing that's inherently illegal.
Nothing.
It's marketed in multiple places all over America. You agree?
Yes, sir.
What happened next?
This is some paperwork along with a vehicle title.
Okay, no, that's.
This is the contract with the bank, of the bank box.
What's the date?
The date it was opened was 12/12/22.
The bank box from which all this came was opened on December 12, 2022.
Yes, sir.
Okay. Would that envelope contain the entry log?
It does, it's not visible through the bag.
I'll see if I can help you out.
Okay.
You told me that this agreement with that bank box, 12/12/22.
Yes, sir.
I'm handing you my personal copy of what's there,
Okay.
and I want you to tell the jury when the first entry was made.
According to this, what you've handed me is 6/20/23.
Excuse me. Didn't get my personal copy. This is which bank entry line?
That's
Three
the-
over two.
That's right.
That's the sauce. That's what you just said. State lawyers agree with that. I'm showing you what we would find in that bag there if we went digging for it.
Okay.
All right? And so tell the jury, this bank box that was opened on December the 12th was first next visited and entered on what day?
6/20/23, at 11:15.
So just because it was open on a given day doesn't mean it was visited and stuff was put in it that day. Would you agree that that's what that said?
I feel like that's what it indicates, yes, sir.
Okay. So we had a 6-month delay between opening that box and putting anything in it. Would you agree with that?
As it appears, yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. There's more in there. Let's see what we've got.
Packaging materials, bags, things of hard plastic case, cash. Here we've noted that it's $20,000 Federal Reserve in plastic.
That's not counted. Is that counted?
I don't think so. No, sir, I don't think so. It's not listed as such.
I know that, I heard you say something earlier about counterfeit money. You don't want to see that.
Okay. This is $1,800 in damaged cash. partially burned, along with a grocery bag.
All right. What else?
More cash, $9,400 in cash, wrapped in foil.
All right. As to, we'll finish this. Keep digging in the box.
More cash, this states on our notes that it's $27,362.21. Some of it's packaged with bank tags. There are some coins in there as well. This is wheels of Kate and Jeff. $8,200 in fake money and knives. So here is the counterfeit money.
Judge, can I open that?
I don't see any problem with that.
Well,
Yeah. So I leave my pocket knife over there.
So let Mr. Hill have it.
no, I don't know.
And it's actually packaged itself.
Now, I see that. Artificial construction. I need to go. Yes. I'm not gonna make you go through every one of these, but the one I pulled out, I want you to look at,
Okay.
and I want you to flip it over. And it has a stamp on it, doesn't it?
It would normally be on a dollar bill, yes, sir.
It has a stamp that says prop money, doesn't it?
Prop copy.
Prop copy. Prop copy would be like movie, right? It would be, that's not counterfeit money, Mr. Johnson, it's actually play money.
Okay.
Would you agree?
I'm okay with you, with that. I would call it counterfeit because it's not real. You can't use it as tender, but that's fine.
Well, no store clerk's gonna take this as tender when it says prop copy, right? Right. And I'm not gonna have to go through every one of those, but since they were bound up together, can't we conclude, you and me, that entire package is play money?
You can indicate here on the back of these, and then I can flip through. Yes, sir.
Okay. So we have play money.
I play that.
Yeah, if you want to play poker, just playing poker, you can use that.
Okay.
Yeah, it's sort of like a sophisticated version of Monopoly. Do you agree?
Yes, sir.
Thank you. Thanks so much trouble. Yes.
No problem, sir.
Keep you long enough to have dinner in Mississippi. Pull out the rest of it.
Okay, this is 2 10-ounce gold bars, 1 coin and 1 bar for our notes.
And just like we had before, these collectibles are actually packaged in containers and are nothing more than commercial products that you can go buy anywhere this kind of stuff is sold. Am I right?
Yes, sir.
I keep referring to New Orleans, Louisiana, because on Royal Street in New Orleans, you can stop at about 10 stores. Have you ever been there?
No, sir, I'm certainly not familiar with that.
Well, you should check it out.
Okay. 13 pieces of jewelry and packaging.
Is that it?
This is 66 nickels in a hard plastic case. Appears to be some type of an auction tag in there as well.
This looks like to me, correct me if you disagree with me, this looks like an auction lot number and an auction product.
I feel like it's legal to believe that, yes, sir.
All right? And if it weren't bought from an auction, it's packaged like a commercial product that you could buy in the store, right?
Yes, sir. The only thing left is a photograph.
Now, before you start packaging all this back up, other than the playbook, is there anything inherently illegal in those piles that you pulled out of this box?
No, sir.
Other than the monopoly? Thank you, Michelle. Do it, David. How you move these, I don't know which one is next. Do you?
That's right, I can't remember.
Well, let's just pick one. Flip a coin.
Let's go.
Be sure to do that exhibit on that box, just so for reference.
On this box.
Whatever you go.
21A.
Did you get the number off the one that we just finished?
Yes, I did. Which one was that?
This is the money we mentioned earlier, the shipwreck.
You're showing me a plastic or cardboard box containing, looks like some damaged money. But it's packaged as a commercial product.
Yes, sir.
And this is packaged as a commercial product where it could be purchased from whoever the seller would be who's selling this kind of commercial product. Do you agree?
Yes, sir.
This is a commercial product that can be bought wherever this sort of thing is sold.
Yes, sir.
All right, just sit at the side.
Do you want me to open it back?
No,
later? I think this would be
Same thing?
same thing.
Yeah. It looks like the same thing. Looks like the same thing, and I would ask you the same questions. But I don't know. They got more time than we're taking.
This is a green bag. We believe to be a Faraday bag.
I don't know what Faraday bag is. It looks like something that I could buy someplace. Right? You know what Faraday bag?
We use them in law enforcement to protect cell phones, protect evidentiary items on cell phones so we can't communicate while it's in the bag.
And that's something I could buy wherever that sort of item is sold.
Yes, sir.
All right? What else?
Large amount of coins packaged.
A large amount of coins that actually are commercial products that can be bought wherever these things are sold.
Yes. Yes. This is just notes. Not interesting. These again are coins packaged. You have a bag full of coins that are packaged as commercial products to be sold to the public wherever that sort of thing is sold. Yes. Here is some cash. Copy the search warrant. Let me hold it. I want to make sure that it's what I've agreed to. Are you approaching? Packaged. Packaged as commercial products to be sold wherever the public can buy that at whatever vendor would be selling that sort of item. Yes. It's like maybe an Amazon gift card package. It's a gift card. It looks like some jewelry with a note. It says, Dad and I are cleaning out drawers. Has the name Karen written on the bag. Okay. Karen would be I would assume. Load her around. Yeah. She's going to let you have her cell phone. Here's a patch, color number 2. And a coin, package, as before. More commercial product. Yes, sir. This is the keys and the green key ring that says A1 storage with the number on it. So that's A1 storage key ring. So is this the A1 storage content? Yeah, so we had to explain why that was in this box. Yeah. So we had to use these keys to get into the storage unit itself, so that we place that with the item. What you found in the storage unit, open with those keys, and then you put the keys with the stuff. Yeah, with the stuff that was found at A1 storage. Yes, sir. Okay. Money appears to be maybe counterfeit. More play money. More play money. Looks like some cash, bag, more cash. And here's the cash with Highlands envelope. I know there's a Highlands Bank. It doesn't actually say Highlands Bank, but I would assume that's a banking envelope drawn from a bank, put in a bank on it. Yes, sir. Yeah. More cash. It's the rest of what's in there, Ted. Here's some jewelry. Okay. Bagged up, and then here's a little cash in another bank, Bank of America envelope. Okay. Is there a Bank of America nearby? Nearby where you're from? I'm not familiar. I don't use them. I can't say for sure. You'll have to pull out small amounts of cash. Okay. That's on the. This is from our bank, our area, Bank of America. Yes, sir. Now, before you start putting it all back, okay, what's remaining in the box and what we have talked about, other than the play money, is
There's nothing inherently illegal. There's nothing inherently suspicious about a man who's almost 70 years old having accumulated these sorts of items.
There's nothing illegal about it.
Nothing unusual about a man of his age stashing gas. I stash cash.
Okay. I guess it depends on how much cash you got.
Nothing inherently suspicious or illegal about anything we've done here in this box.
There's nothing illegal about it.
We're looking at box 2 of 2. I guess that's one of them right there. And this is out of the
This is the A1
storage
storage,
storage, right?
and it's 21A is the
Exhibit. All right. Were you physically present when all this stuff being retrieved from A1 storage?
yes, sir.
Are you the person on the search warrant? Are you the signer?
So I was the applicant for the search warrant. Now, A1 storage is a different county from us, and their officers in that jurisdiction had to serve it. But we were along with them and was present. And all that, yes, sir.
And this is a pretty big storage unit, isn't it?
Yes, sir.
I think I was told it was 10 by 20.
I would have to look at the agreement to know.
Well, no, let's go do that. That storage unit actually contained a lot of other items that we're not seeing.
Oh, yes, sir. An immense amount.
It contained a whole lot of stuff that was obviously belonging to somebody who at one time had their own place to keep furniture, right?
Look like household items.
Household items, furniture. How about women's clothing?
Yes, sir.
There was a lot of women's clothing, right?
Clothing, furniture.
Didn't take any of that. There were personal items that belonged to somebody other than Jeff Smith. Would you agree?
Yes, sir. Yes. Yeah. So you want to go through this too?
Yes, sir. Okay. Well, I want you to open it. Let me look at it.
Okay.
Exhibit number.
It's 21B.
A1 storage.
It's the second box. Yes, sir.
So this is the inventory sheet that Washington County filled out for us.
Let me make sure there's not something to do about that. Okay, thank you. Yeah, go ahead. That looks like
Does have miscellaneous items in the box. There's some bars.
similar to what we've been looking at as commercial products and several of the other.
Yes, sir.
Would you agree with that?
Here's an envelope with some coins that has Jeff on it. It's like an envelope. Bank of Milan in Tennessee. Got some notes written on it. Small bag. Pocket watch.
Okay.
1878. Coin package.
No coin package as a commercial product that can be bought anywhere, all that sort of thing. So
This is a tube that we found.
a mailing deed. Right. I'm familiar with it, I'm not gonna deal with it.
Okay. It's a box, says Kate's Shoes. I'm sure to jostle them around, but it's,
Kate spelled C-A-I-T, apostrophe S, would have been an apostrophe that's not there. But shoes that belong to somebody named Kate, C-A-I-T, right? You agree?
that's what it indicates.
All right, that's fine.
There's a coin inside the box.
Put it back here.
So here you have another box from the ship.
Same sort of product we saw two of in one of these other containers. Packaged as a commercial product.
Yes.
To be bought and sold, to be sold wherever such items are sold. Right?
Yes, sir. More coins.
Canadian coins. Is that what it said? Canada?
Canada, 2015.
Yeah. 5 Canadian coins in a wooden box packaged as a commercial product to be bought wherever such items are sold.
Yes, sir. It's got a napkin in here. It says Baby Girl Spence Carpenter. And there's some money kind of wadded up, tied to the ribbon and tears. There's, what I would call these rolls of coins or boxes of coins.
More coins packaged as a commercial product to be bought wherever such items are sold. Yes.
Yes, sir. Another Canadian mint. Coins.
More Canadian coins packaged in a purple box, purple container, 5 coins packaged in a purple container as a commercial product to be bought wherever such items are sold.
Yes, sir. These are silver dollars.
I collect silver dollars. Let me see. Ounce silver dollar.
1 ounce true silver coin.
What that is. Whatever this is in this little blue container is packaged as a commercial product. Little Rock Central High School desegregation silver dollar. That would be a collector. To be bought wherever such items are sold. Would you agree?
Yes, sir. What, would you want me to open all these?
No. I think we can conclude that they all are the same thing. They're commemorating different occasions.
It's a pearl necklace.
Okay.
A large coin.
Looks like a large coin packaged in a plastic container as a commercial product to be purchased wherever such items are sold.
Yes, sir.
Yes.
Another 2 of coins.
Packaged as a commercial product to be purchased wherever such items are sold.
Yes, sir.
Same thing with the 4 rectangular boxes you have in your left hand. 3 more in there, you can put them all back in the right hand. What's this right here?
That's
Another example, 3 that we've already seen in the blue container. Yes. Okay. Just put it back in. We have a blue container that matches 2 that we've already, or 2 or 3 that we've already seen.
miscellaneous jewelry.
Okay.
And then here are the keys to the box. This was actually taken from Mr. Spence on the day of the arrest, that they've been placing here, that's where they were.
A1.
These are community bank.
These are, okay, these are bank lots, these are in A1 storage, right?
Yes.
And we've got miscellaneous loose, looks like silver dollars and 50 cents. I'm not gonna pull each one. All right, now. Other than if we had any counterfeit, any play money in here, other than that, everything that we pulled out, especially marketable as a commercial product.
Yes, sir.
Nothing inherently illegal about having any of these.
No, sir.
Okay. All right. We have one more box.
Yeah.
Appreciate you being so. Contained here.
Yes, sir, I've got the other box.
What number is that?
It is 24.
Exhibit.
This is the Lincoln Branch Alley branch, and then we had as well, House, Jess Person, the other bag that was in here before we opened it. So this is our bag. It's, wrote on it says Lincoln Branch or Harry Branch safe deposit box, along with the keys.
I see.
This is miscellaneous bags, it's like grocery bags, Ziploc bags. Money, coins,
Loose coin.
loose coins. They are 2-ounce silver coins. 8 Morgan silver dollars.
Okay.
15 1-ounce silver coins.
And were these coins that are in these bags in the chill powers, I think, yes.
This is, yes, sir, Chilhowie branch.
This is the box, and were these coins just loose in the box?
I would have to refer back to the photos to say for sure, sir. How they were in the box.
Let's see if we can speed this up a little bit.
Okay.
Coins, all these bags are coins.
That's a blue bag. Jersey bag. Coin package. Here's some cash, some coins. $3,344.80. Cash, $142 bills. 4 1-ounce gold bullions. 36 $10 gold pieces.
No, these are contained in commercial packaging, aren't they?
Some of them are in plastic sleeves.
They're all sleeves. Okay.
21 miscellaneous. Sorry, the item 21 is miscellaneous jewelry. This is small bars, precious metals.
All right.
74 gold coins. Gold coins. And 17 $5 gold pieces.
We'll put it all back together.
Okay.
Have we gone through these bags?
I've not.
Standing here talking to me.
I don't think
We
so.
haven't done this.
No, sir, I don't think so.
I was hoping to be through. Let me just pick them up and see if there's something I'm going to do. From the personal residence of Charlie Taylor's, right?
Yes.
So what this is, I don't see it.
I'm not familiar with that, sir. The case number is different from what we listed as. I'm not sure.
This looks like a bunch of boxes to me.
Here's some envelopes and some grocery bags.
That's what I had you open before.
No, sir, that's not our evidence. It says here, Tippah County Sheriff's Office. That would be as we would package it.
We opened this one.
Yes, sir. Those aren't even,
What is it? Tell me.
this is going to be
Okay. I'm not interested.
none of this has been marked off.
So this is somebody else's lease.
That's right.
Okay.
The,
Okay, I'm jumping ahead. I don't mean to.
Okay.
these are already received. These are the exhibits from the hearings.
Right.
And then there's some things down here,
Okay.
approval, and then jump drives that have been received,
I got it.
and the blade lines.
I saw that yesterday.
Okay. So you can kind of leave this over here. This is all received.
I'm not fixing to touch any of this.
Okay.
All right, thank you.
Yes, sir.
Now, I'm close. Okay.
Okay.
Forgive me for taking so long.
That's okay.
Everything that we've looked at, I see 4 boxes over there and I see 2 bags. We haven't gone through this tub here. But everything that we have looked at, that you pulled out and we've talked about this.
So, active fry your potatoes, baked beans, and bacon with some Heinz saucy brown sauce. So that's my dinner. So you can all see it. And Vimto squash as well. So enjoy.
There's nothing in any of that stuff that we have talked about that screams, I belong to Kirby Carpenter. Would you agree with that?
Well, there were some items an item that bore his name.
Say it again.
There was an item that bore his name, the cardboard roll tube that we pulled out.
Yeah, we're gonna talk about that with another witness.
Okay.
That came out of A1 storage, right?
Yes, sir.
A1 storage is where you found a lot of items that are still there, right? Furniture.
Yes, sir.
Women's clothing, right?
Yes, sir.
That tube came out of there,
Yes, sir.
not out of a bank box. Came out of A1 storage,
At A1 storage unit.
all right? You can't answer my next question about A1 storage because well, never mind. I've got another witness to talk about it.
Okay.
All right, going back to my question. There's nothing in that bag, that box, that screams, I belong to Kirby Carpenter. Am I right about that?
Again, I would state that no, his name is not on any of the items other than the roll that we saw. The coins are packaged, as you say, for commercial. There's nothing that indicates who they actually belong to.
That's right. There's nothing specific about any of these items that say that they came from Kirby Carpenter. They could have come from Jeff Spence.
Yes,
right?
sir.
They could have come from David Hill, because I have some of this, right?
Yes, sir.
Looks just like that. The one item that says, at one time I may have belonged to Kirby Carpenter is this, right?
The check to David Barnes. Yes, sir.
Okay. In keeping with what I just asked you about, there's nothing about any of the items in either of those four boxes or those two bags that indicate ownership by anybody. Right? Other than you took them from Jeff Spence. Other than that, there's nothing about the items, the contents of those boxes and those two bags in and of itself that indicates ownership.
With the exception to some of the items had a name on it, Karen, we spoke of that, the plastic bag that had Karen on it. There was
I'm asking
also,
about Kirby Carpenter.
okay, no, sir, other than the roll, and then this check that you just handed me has his name on it.
All right. Now, as to every item here in these containers, there's nothing in the containers that indicate when Jeff Spence may have come into possession of it.
No, sir.
He could have had some of this stuff for 20 years
Could have,
or longer.
could have.
Nothing to indicate it, right?
No, sir, not that I can think of.
Did I ask you about opening a bank box? Just because you opened it on December the 12th doesn't mean you put anything in it, right?
We covered that, yes, sir.
We covered that.
Yeah.
All right, we don't want to do it again. Just give me a minute to make sure, see what my assistant's got to say to me.
Okay.
Container it was, but you said there was some damaged money in a plastic bag, and you said it was burned. I don't agree with that. I think it was water damage. Is that possible that you could be wrong? Certainly damaged.
I think I myself would disagree. I believe some of it was burnt. I'm not saying I couldn't be wrong, but when we inspected it there before, it appeared that it had some charring and some places missing on the bills. I'd be happy to find it for you again and look at it.
My information from my investigation is that it's rotting because of water.
Okay.
You wouldn't want to go to war with me.
Okay. And there was no analyzing of that in a lab or anything like that, so that would be my opinion.
It's just your eyeball.
Yes, sir.
All right. Let me see what my boss over there says. I think I'm through.
Okay.
Please forgive me for taking so long.
That's no problem, sir. It's an important matter.
I hope you
No, I don't think nothing of it.
Pardon me?
I don't think nothing of it.
Well, you know, got some folks that I'm trying to be level-headed with, so I want to make sure I'm not offending anybody.
Objection, Your Honor.
Any further questions?
No, I just want to wish Mr. Johnson a happy stay in Mississippi.
All right.
Thank you, sir.
How long do you think you're gonna take on redirect? All right, let's hear it then.
Correct?
Yes, sir.
And it wasn't entered until June of 2023.
Yeah.
Now, the Chilhowie box was open on 12/2/22 and entered on 12/2/22. As an investigator, would that indicate to you that on one of those dates something was put in those boxes? What other reason you have to open the box and then go into the box?
Yes, sir. I would assume by that it was something we placed in it.
Thank you. As far as that's concerned, Mr. Hill asked you a lot about, is there anything inherently illegal about a lot of the stuff? I would assume there's nothing inherently illegal about a check made to David Barnes from Kirby Carpenter. So,
Yeah, yes,
do you agree with that? Is there anything inherently illegal about empty People's Bank, Ripley, Mississippi Bank binders?
Nothing legal about that, sir.
Anything legal about People's Bank, Ripley, Mississippi binders with money in it,
No, sir.
in itself?
No, sir.
And all these items were mixed in the Chilhowie box.
Yes, sir.
With all this other coins. I think there were some gold bars, silver coins, etc. Is that true?
Yes, sir.
All right. Would a David Barnes check or a People's Bank, Ripley, Mississippi bank band, would that be something you expect to purchase at a commercial establishment that is known to sell these type of things?
No, sir.
Okay, so I can't go down on Royal Street and buy a Kirby Carpenter and a David Barnes check.
No, sir.
I asked you about, Mr. Hill followed up and asked you about the Faraday bag,
Yes, sir.
right? Based on your knowledge of Faraday bag, if someone wanted to go off the grid for a day, could you put your phone in a Faraday bag?
Yes, sir. It should block the signal of the cell phone.
In or out?
Should be both.
All right. I'm going to show you, this is the master list of all the items that were sent from Virginia to the County Sheriff's Department. It's already been accepted as stage 20. I'm going to direct you to page 2. Mr. Hill asked you about every item. Is there anything inherently illegal about any of these items? I'm going to ask you to look through page 2 toward the bottom.
Look like there's ammunition and shotgun.
All right. Ammunition and shotgun. All right. What's inherently illegal about that? Hold on. You're on the master list of all the items that were sent by Smyth County, Tippah County, are inventoried on the master inventory sheet. It's been admitted into evidence. That includes the shotgun and the ammunition. And Mr. Hill, during his questioning of Officer Johnson, asked about every item whether it was inherently illegal. So I think I'm entitled to ask him, is there anything in the master list that's inherently illegal? Because we know it is, Mr. Spence.
I never referred to the master list. We didn't talk about the master list at all. When I asked him about things inherently illegal, it's what's contained in those containers. I never picked up that shotgun, never showed it to him, never asked him a question about that shotgun. And they're trying to come through the back door to do something you've already ruled on.
State that he had a response.
Yes, Your Honor, I think it's already in evidence that the shotgun was taken into custody by the Sheriff's Department in Virginia. That gun was transferred to the custody and control of Tippah County. Testing was done. That's before the jury. They know that there was a shotgun there. And we spent probably 30, 45
Let me ask this question. Was there anything referenced? The shotgun was taken into the house.
Yes.
Did y'all question about anything? Was Mr. Hill question about anything that was taken into the house?
No, not just now, not a question, no.
Close.
I think it was just about banks and sheds, all I remember.
Yeah, that's all I talked about was what's in those 4 boxes and those 2 bags. All I talked about with Mr. Johnson was those 6 containers, and I never said a word about a shotgun, never asked about a shotgun, didn't even ask what was taken from the house. We didn't even talk about that. No.
I agree with that 100%. But every single question, almost, for 30 minutes, or at least 90% of the time of that cross-examination was going through each and every item and saying, is there anything inherently illegal for Jeff Spence to be in possession on its own? And right now, if you look at the master inventory and you take everything that's before the jury right now, based on that examination, I believe that the state should be allowed to ask this witness whether there was any property that was inherently illegal for this defendant to be in possession, custody, and control of, specifically a 12-gauge shotgun under his bed that had buckshot in it.
All right, don't step back anyway. The defense has not asked anything about the items that were taken at the house. If he had, I would allow testimony about the shotgun and the fact that Mr. Spence was a convicted felon and it would be illegal for him to have it. But there were no questions asked about items taken at the house, only what was taken at the bank and the storage shed. And I'm not going to, I'm going to find that the door has not been opened anyway. All right.
Thank you, Judge.
Show the jury back in.
Your Honor, I don't have any questions.
Do what?
I'm not having any questions.
All right, just bring them back in and we'll break for lunch. I want to discuss the case with you, Faith. It's 11:56. Is everybody be back at 1 o'clock? Got one more jury? All right.
I wasn't the last one.
All right. Don't talk about the case. Don't discuss the case. Everybody be back at 1 o'clock, okay? Give you about an hour and 5 minutes. See y'all this afternoon.
Right, I'll be back in 2 seconds. Oh, right, what are we doing? What's happening, people? What is happening here? Okay, hang on. Right, let me just show a couple of things that have come up on Twitter. Baby, baby, please don't let me go. So, Travis Decker, it was announced that his remains were found. Yeah, hang on, Mexi, you got to remember though, darling, that I obviously stretch it, you know. So when I say to lady, I'll only be two seconds. Right. So the moment we walk in the joint. So a statement released by the Sheriff Office, Smyth County says, response to the U.S. Marshal's filing regarding Travis Decker. It has come to our attention the U.S. Marshal Service has filed court documents indicating that Travis Decker is deceased. At this time, the Caitlin County Sheriff's Office is not in a position to make a positive identification or confirmation of Mr. Decker's status. We are currently awaiting DNA test results from the state crime lab, which are expected to be returned within the next few days. Once the DNA results are confirmed, the Caitlin County Sheriff's Office will hold a press conference to share findings and address any questions from the media and public. We appreciate your patience and understanding as we work to ensure the accuracy and the integrity of the investigation. So there you go. That is what they announced there. So that is that one. In P. Diddy news, the judge hasn't ruled whether or not to grant Coombs a new trial. That'll happen at a later time, but it seems like sentencing will go forward next week, October 3rd, but no time has been set yet. But you never know, a major ruling could append that. So that's news. This guy, I'm not sure if this guy wasn't on, we didn't get to see his trial, but he was in the UK, he was in Scotland. So Nicholas Rossi was convicted of RAing just weeks after he was convicted of RAing a different woman whom he met online. He absconded to Glasgow in Scotland, born in Scotland, and they found him and brought him back. So there is that son of a bitch. 49ers GM John Lynch, Sarah P. and Josie told Adam Schefter or KMBR that wide receiver Brandon Ayuk is not close to returning from knee injury he suffered almost a year ago. There was more damage than just the ACL, and more recovery time is required. So that's for Sarah P. Let him go, Sarah P. Let him go. Let him go. Let Ayuk go. Let him go. Let him go. Let Ayuk go. So, court insiders do say that daughter, Caitlin Spence, is expected to take the stand against her father. Well, we know that, Court TV, you fucking muppets. But when? I thought I was going to say today. Oh, shit. Okay. Right. Sorry, I'm just looking at someone else. Beep, 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 beep. Beep, 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 beep. Right. No, that's enough of that. I don't need to go anymore. That will do suffice. Yeah, so what's going on? What else do we want to talk about? Do you want to talk about how bitchy Lady Di and Bex are today? Or do you want to talk about something else? I don't know. And just so you know, closing arguments is about to start for the Jose guy. Do you know what I mean? That Jose guy. So, talking about misfits, here they are. Hippie chick, Lady Di, Spacey Stacy, walking those streets all night. You go, ladies, come and see what's going on now. Let's go, girls. Every day's a bitchy day for Lady Di. Always up my ass. Always up my ass. With something. Spacey Stacy's here. They came back at the same time. Where the fuck did you two disappear to? Motherfuckers. I jokes with you both. See, the three of them. Hippie chick, Lady Di, Spacey Stacy. See, all in line. Hippie chicks, Lady Di, Spacey Stacy. Oops, I started out in a bad mood this morning too. Well, to be fair, I mean, isn't that every morning for you? You know, I don't think I've ever seen you in a good mood, Sarah P. You know, so Spacey Stacy, hippie chick. I thought you liked. I liked it up your ass. Those are you're real cheaters. I have been. You have been here all the time. You're right. You have been here. I do not mind my prostate being examined. You're right. You are right. Mark, if you haven't had your prostate examined, you need to do it, sir. That's a fair point. That is a very fair point. Yes, blue. I'm blue. Yes. Lovely Sarah P. No, put shorts on. Hippie chicken, I plead the fifth, you bitches. No, I absolutely. I was roaming a little bit, see what's up. Not much up. I roam, but I don't go to other trials. I just roam for other stuff. I see GP, the Hoof GP has put a video out, so I need to check that. Also, I'm well into college football, so I'm checking who's been released and who's been sacked. So I got some of those for tonight to watch. It's nice feeling. When I did it, the doctor said, "Oh, are you okay?" I'm like, "Oh, yeah, keep going." It's nice. I like. We sure do. Ooh. I know where you're going to be tomorrow. These two bitches are going to be cheaters. They're going to be with Brother Council tomorrow. 2:00 Eastern. Brother Council has got Turlboy on. So they got Turlboy on tomorrow. So I will watch that one, but I'll watch it obviously over the weekend. That was going to shift in my mood. Well, to be fair, you are like, isn't menopause after 50 or something, Sarah P? So you are in that stage, Don't forget your boobies. I watched that. That was a big boobies. That was huge boobies. Sarah P. It's just chilly now. The sun's gone. Chilly on the Willy Badaza. That's why it shrinks, isn't it? Spacey knows it. Yeah, I'm like this, lady. I watch replay. I can't stand watching stuff live. I don't know how you watch this live. I can't stand it. Everything's always replay. It was huge tits. Couldn't believe it. So, no, I appreciate people that are here keep the chat going, because I don't know how you guys do it. I can't do it. End of. I could never watch myself. I could never watch me, if that makes sense. I'd be like, shut the fuck up, dude. Jeepers, and put your fucking tits away. So, also, happy birthday to Lauren Murray yesterday as well. I forgot about her birthday. Well, I didn't. I did say happy birthday to her, but her birthday was yesterday. Badaza send some of that chill my way. It's almost 100 degrees. I think that you are probably listening now, Dana, to the prostate conversation. And if that's the case, Dana does like a prostate conversation. On all seriousness, though, make sure your man has a prostate examination, because prostate cancer is on the increase. So make sure that your loved ones do get checked. As much as I joke about it, you should really get it checked. I think now it's not even a finger up your ass. I think it's just a blood test and stuff. So initially, so get it checked out, people. And women, like fucking, we'd had to tell Spacey Stacey, we had to literally hold her hand while she had a tube up her ass, colonoscopy. So same, because we could put on fast speed for this live. It's not because of you, Dylan. It's because of my awesome best friends in the chat. You motherfucker. You're such a bitch. 57 years. Oh, you 57, Badaza? Yeah, Sarah P's about that age as well. Maybe slightly younger. Put your tits away. Words I've never heard a male say. No, she had. Mex, if you watch it, the 12-minute mark, she gets her tits out and they're fucking huge. If you sent me a picture of your tits, I wouldn't say that. But hers, no. I'm a man of a grab. What is that? Your breasts, yeah? So good luck, medallion. I've told you before. If you need a second opinion, you know where I am, Sarah P. Just let me know. My husband had prostate. Can we get the blood work done? Yes, my husband had prostate. Can we? Yes, everyone. So all of your, all the women, please, obviously get checked out. Get your husbands checked out as well. And that's me being serious for once. So it is important. I am a high risk because my father had prostate cancer. So, you know, I try and tell everybody, please. It's literally just a prick. I mean, not that prick. I mean, just a prick for blood, and that's it. Stacey, get to work. Mark, I'm multitasking. AKA, I'm cheating. How nice. I'm so ready for some cooler weather. I requested. So they stopped doing it now in the UK. You don't get a finger anymore. It's just blood. You can't even request it. They're like, nope, we're only doing blood now for whatever reason. 57 female. I'm only 47. Oh. Dana Leonard. I know I can always count you down. I told you. I only need to see the pictures, and I can tell you straight away. Excuse me. She's 43. Prostate cancer. Yes. Identifies 27 as well. Bex loves the 69. Now I would let Bex stick a finger up my ass. I would, if I'm being honest. So I'd probably let all of you, to be fair. So you get it. Really? No, she's not. She's fucking 43. Bexy coming in hot. She loves it. Sexy, smexy Bexy. Damn you, Dylan. Right, Katie sent me something. She wants me to show all of you. So hang on, once I go and get it. Hippie chick, lady die, spacey Stacy. Walking the streets all night. You go, ladies, shake those tits. Do, do, do. Ba, 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 ba. Oh, hang on. Right, okay. So these are from Katie. Can you show these during the break? I was telling Dave and Danielle about it earlier, my dog's custom trading cards. So these are dog custom trading cards. So here you go, everybody. Dave, Danielle, here you go. From Katie, that's one. That's two. There you go. So there you go. There you go, Katie. And I will also show. Oh shit! I think it might gone now. Where's it gone? Let me find it. That's what she said. You are a problem, Bex. That's for fucking sure. You knew, but I could tell you're a problem. This is a picture from Heather Honey. Oh, this is a really nice picture. Hang on, let me get this picture. This is a really nice picture. Let me... Oh, no, do you know what I'll do? Let me kind of do this. Hippie chick, spacey Stacy. No. Hippie chick, lady die, spacey Stacy. Walking those streets all night. You go, ladies, one and all. Oh, okay. This is fine. No. Oh, yeah. I did see something on that, Lady Di. I did see something on that. I don't remember what it was, though. Right. Let me show you. So, we have Scotty Too Hottie. This lady here, I don't remember her name. She is from Mississippi, actually. Mississippi. This is Heather, all the way from Alabama. Dennis, obviously. This is Eric from A Content Chronicle. This is me, hot stuff, baby, this evening. I need some hot stuff, baby. Let's caress the titties. And let's just make sure. This is DJ, Calling All Beings, and his lovely bee here as well. We got Timmer in the back. We got Neil, who looks just like Scotty over here. And this is Bobby Wade. And I will be staying with Bobby and his lovely wife, Ashlyn, when I'm in Boston. So there you go. That's a bit of content for you. Shall we zoom in on my boobies? Hang on. No, let's have a look. No, it's asleep at the minute. It was a cold day, ladies. It was a cold day. Right. Did you kiss me? I told you we'll do more than that to you, J-Mac. You see, J-Mac is a tease. She does like to kiss me, baby, one more time. My loneliness is killing me, J-Mac. Will you kiss me? Kiss me, please. It is mental over here, Lady Di. You're all right. Hello. Are we back? What's happening? What's happening? Oh shit! I got my other one. I was trying to look at it. I don't know what happened. I think the whole system overheated. J-Mac came in all hot. She was like, I want to do this to you, and the whole thing just went up in smoke. So it's your fault, J-Mac, and Dana's obviously, but So yeah, perfect freeze. What the Perfect freeze. What was I looking like? Oh shit. What was Bex joking about? I don't know why I wasn't called trouble. No, you were told to fuck off from the start. I knew you from the start. Right, what's happening? I got a potentially criminal shirt on. I did buy myself. I bought that and I bought a mug. I don't think Sean knows about this. I don't think he knows about the t-shirt though. I should send him a picture really, shouldn't I? Right, what is happening? I don't know. Shut up, damn it. You're back. Fuck off. All of you. All of you. She didn't scare me. I just had a as she said all that, she sent me a picture. I just had to finish her off quickly. So it only took me 2 minutes. It's fine. Didn't take me long. I was looking at boobies. Right, hang on then. Let's get the party back on the road. Hang on. Let me just do this, and then we're back then.
Ole, 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 Erin hack, 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 ole, Erin hack, 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 ole, let's go, Erin hack, 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 ole, Erin hack, 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 ole.
There you go, Bad Dazzler. Yeah, some boobies, J-Max boobies. Handle chat. I know you'd have handled chat. You're probably instigating the chat. I told J-Max she broke you. You might be Winnie the Pooh. The black sweatshirt you were wearing in that photo. Which photo? I'm not sure which photo you're talking about, Dave. There you go. Hamburger. There you go. Well, so I think what's happened is I have Robert Kraft as well is selling 8% of the New England Patriots, by the way. So 3% will go to the 6th Street. And it's worth New England Patriots is valued at $9 billion and they're selling 8%. So there you go. That's a nice sum of money, isn't it? We were on our best behavior. I did see a comment saying that you were on there that Erin Hack likes you. So that scares me. That is a conversation that happened. Black screen, hang on. I'm still lost, but it's all good. Pretzels, nice. Always it's still on Crupsus. Web frozen. Cool. Okay, cool. Fine, Marky. I do not know what you're all talking about. So, Mr. Maidel. Sounds like a little jealous. Kate, of what, Jake? I don't know what I'm jealous about now. I honestly don't know what I'm jealous about. Why am I jealous all of a sudden? What am I jealous of now? Because I'm lost with the chat right now. So I don't know what we're talking about right now. We were never a problem till the... We've gone from boobies, talking about J-Mac coming in hot. Talk about Maidel, talking about also Erin Hack. Talk about Sean, potential criminal. I had too strong of a gummy a while back, Dave, on a break. Oh, no. OnlyFans, Bex and Erin. Bex and Erin. Oh, no. Listen, let me tell you. When Erin Hack drags you into the weeds, I just leave. I'm just like, have a great time. See you later. I don't get involved with Erin Hack when she does that. I just leave her work her magic. So if she drags Bex in with her, I know you do your things. I was in the cover for my cover for 2 hours. Totally, I'm not like it was in high school. So it was, just after. At least you would, I am confused with the chat, but, it's fine. We can reset the chat. because I don't know what there seems to be a lot of conversations going on, and I don't know what any of the conversations are at the minute. I know there's some abuse towards me, but that's about it. And something about Dave is in the closet. Do you remember the day that Dave came out and said that he really fancied George? He meant Georgia, but he said George. That was funny. I missed Erin Hack dragging into the weeds. That's my favorite part. Well, apparently she's corrupting Bex. So, well, the Bex does not need corrupting, but she's taking Bex under her wing into the weeds, which is a dangerous place because that is where most of you are most of the time. When you're in the weeds, that's where you see hippie chick with a vacuum, and then you girls on the streets, you and Spacey Stacy. Let's not go there. Okay, George. That's still funny. That's still a funny thing. Listen, Linda, there's about 5 different chat topics going on at once. You've got to follow. I know I'm lost. So this is why you were saying, right? Oh, good job, Erin Hack, Georgia. I'm so excited. KD, Dave fixed his autocorrect. So so if you're in the UK, you'll know what I'm talking about. We got an internet provider called EE, and we got another one called BT. They're the same company. So when they said, look, I got off my phone provider is EE. So they said, hey, do you want to switch over? Same company, same thing, same amount of money, whatever, but we can streamline your bills better if you're just with EE instead. It's the same thing, doesn't matter. It's like, fuck yeah, don't worry. If it's easier, and it'll actually end up cheaper when I go to renew my phone. So then they started saying, yeah, we'll send the box. I was like, send the what? I thought it was the same company. So I got a new box now, and I don't like this box. There's not many boxes out there I don't like, if I'm being honest. I'm a little bit fussy when it comes to boxes. I don't like fancy ones. I like, bare ones, easy ones. Do you know what I mean? I don't like boxes that are too big. I like, nice small boxes, So, but I've had nothing but problems with this box. Nothing but problems. And every day it cuts out like that. Every day cuts out. It's the same company. You still with Virgin? I know. I prefer Virgin's box. I do. But that's a good box, the Virgin box. It is a good one. But that's a. But it literally is the same company. They've merged. I love the box, J-Mac. I've said there's some boxes I don't like. I don't like the big box. I don't like big boxes, J-Mac. I don't like the ones that are just too big. You can't. It's there. It's just too needy. It's too big. Too much decorations there around it. The old bait and switch, even if the offer is a cheap introductory rate, soon you'll be paying more for it. So no, I won't be. Let me just to clarify, it's the same company. So it doesn't matter. It's literally the same company. They both merged. They did. They merged. So it's not a separate company. They merged. They're in one. But for whatever reason, they gave me another box, which makes no sense to me. But it will make it cheap in terms of my phone because it's streamlining it. If I was to wait, it would have been another 2 years or so before I get the phone discount. But it shouldn't make any difference whatsoever. It's the same line, same everything, just a different box. This box is bigger than the other one. I prefer the other one. The other one was nice and subtle. And no fancy gadgets on it. Just you can with that box, you set it up and it goes straight in and out, done. Do you know what I mean? Easier. I don't know. I bigger boxes been used too many times. I think bigger boxes been recycled. I don't like them. I prefer the small boxes. I wish it was moving boxes. I rarely see boxes now, Mark. So when I see them, I try to perfect them. Do you know what I mean? Because they're also like the boxes. They've all got different buttons, so you've got to be careful which button you press to make it work. There's most of the time it doesn't come with instructions, so you don't know which buttons you're pressing. So, you know, you could be pressing the wrong button and they don't tell you. So you just got to guess. You don't know until you see that row of, the light comes on. You're like, whoa, yes, I did it. I did it. You know, it's like, yes, happy days. It takes forever, though. It does take forever. But, you know, eventually when you get it, it's like, ah. But yeah. Well, I hope you are, because that's the way it should be. This is why. I mean, some people don't get my sense of humor, obviously. Some people don't get my sense of humor. I get it. You see, but that says a lot more about you guys than me. The fact that your mind went straight there. Your mind was supposed to go straight there, but I didn't even have to tell you to go straight there. You went straight there. So yeah, it's literally just like that box. It's like no instructions. Fuck. Yes, exactly. It's supposed to be. So no, I'm not joking in terms of it is a different box. It is a bigger box, but everything else was obviously, you know, as you want to interpret it, you know. And Bad Daza even came in with a virgin box. You know, we all prefer a virgin box. Aha. You know, some people are slow in the chat. Some of you are fucking slow in the chat. When do we ever have a serious conversation? However, I will say, if that is the reason, it's the same company, just different box. And it's a fucking pain in the ass. Yes, the mods have me. Dennis has me as well, just in case. No, Mark, not everybody was on the same page, Mark. Not everybody was on the same page as you, Mark. Not everybody was. There you go. Dave is now catching up. I love me a tight box. Dave is catching up now. You know, some of you are like, yeah, I don't want a virgin box. I'm not teaching anyone anything. Your box better know what to do. That's what I mean. It doesn't come with a manual. It's been recycled a few times, you know. So you get a different box, different quality, different speed, you know. Some of it's been damaged, you know, damaged goods. I now have the "Whose Mama's Got a Squeeze Box" lyric in my head. How are you doing, Scotty? How are you doing, brother? You doing well, though? Hope you're doing well, my brother. I know that you were on streaming for Mike Young Jerks yesterday, so I saw that outside the court. We pinched his, you know, court. Daddy never sleeps at night. Now I'm a little bit like, what? Scott, I won't get fooled again. All right, George. So I think some people are now catching up with the conversation. So no wonder he's trying to find a Wi-Fi and hack. I know. Tune in the box. Hang on. Let me find this then. What was I going to say? Yeah, I suppose Erin Hacker's supposed to get me a date, but she's failed miserably. Yeah, Erin Hacker. We've been through them. They weren't that good, to be fair. There's only a couple that were nice. I don't know. Okay, I was just listening to something. Too much tuna. J Mac loves the tuna in the box. I know. Right. Muting. Hang on, if you want to see it. Right, Aaron Hack hasn't seen this. Or hang on. Oh no, oh yeah, rain. I gotta put that out. Bear with me. So, because Erin Hack is here, and you did ask nicely, Lady Di, for once in your life. Because normally you're, I won't say it. You were nice to me yesterday, so right. Right. We do not need the lady boys. Just lady. Right, we were halfway through last time. Let's go through here now. We were halfway through these last time. Right. Nevada. No. Let's have a look here. Which one jumps out on you? Right, Shana. Let me just make it fit. So this is Shana, Lowell Correctional, Tampa. Hey there. She's not bad. I mean, out of 10, I would give her 1. You know, out of 10, I would give her 1. You know, as a grade. Hey there, I'm down to earth woman who loves connecting with new people and hearing different life stories. I believe everyone deserves a second chance. I bet you do, because you need one. I'm all about getting to know the real person. I'm passionate about music and deep conversations. I'm looking for someone who is kind-hearted, genuine, and ready to share their thoughts with me. Let's build a connection and swap stories and see where it takes us. Looking forward to hearing from you. So she's born in 19th of March, 86. So she is what, 39? So release date is November 27 or June 28. She's tall. But I'm 6 foot though, do you remember? Right, though she hasn't got thin lips. What the fuck are you on about? You can't see her lips here, Dave. How do you know she's got thin lips? Where in this picture can you see her lips? Am I missing a picture? I can't see any of her lips. Yeah. So I have no idea what you're on about. Well, hang on. 2 seconds. Right. Okay. Scott is in his element here because Scott. This brings Scott back. Jersey Jen, she's a druggie. Okay. So she doesn't say what she used to do. Activities in prison, coding school. Oh shit. And outdoor activities. Okay, so she's a bit kinky then. Okay. Was she Lowell? Let me have a look here. Let's have a look to see her. Ladies, don't get jealous and chat now, right? Because just remember what we're trying to do here. We're trying to get a fucking green card here, yeah? trying to get a fucking green card here. So why's the fuck up now? No. So this is her in jail. So let me. This is her in prison. Tats on the neck. So, right. What you see, Minnesota? I don't. Can I search? No, I don't think I can see. I can't search like that. Unfortunately, I can only go by man or woman. Right, hang on. Well, I can hang on. I can do it this way. Minnesota. We got Taylor here, age 28. She is from Waseca, Minnesota. Now she's a cutie. Now come on. She is. Oh, I know you're going to say thin lips. You're born there. I think she's very attractive. Can't see her tits though, but I mean, you just got to hope on that one. Hi, I'm Taylor. I'm about to come. I'm about to come home from my extended stay vacation. I have literally a few months left. I'm super excited to be done with this part of my journey. A little bit about me. I'm 28 years old, 5'5". So she's a little bit out of. So 5'4" is what I normally go for. 5'4" on psychos. So she's a little bit tall, but you know, we'll talk about fucking. Her teeth are fine. We will have to see how it plays out. Hang on. I've been tattooing my whole time here and plan to continue that once I'm home. Maybe attend beauty school as well. We will have to see how it plays out. I'm covered in tattoos. Fucking hell, doesn't look it. I love piercings. I'm just an artist all around. I love to meet new people, but I'm a little shy at first. But I promise I'm a gem once you get to know me. Probably a little bit of a weirdo too. She'll fit right in. She's in. Probably a little bit of a weirdo too. You can see she would fit right in. I'm hoping to build some friendships and maybe even a relationship in the short time I have left. It's been a lonely adventure these last 3 years and I'm looking to change that. So write me or email me. My family's going to help me with this ad, so you can text, you email to 605, whatever. I can add you and respond. Occupation before. What's hustler? What is hustler? What is hustler? I don't know. Is that some? I've heard of hustler, but I don't know what it is. I think it's something to do with something. Porn mag. Okay, I thought so. There you go. I heard this. Yeah, that makes sense. I probably got a few copies. So she's a porn. Okay. Yes. Which service call it? Tattooing, working out, drawing, TV. So she's released on will be July or January. So I mean, she looks so fucking innocent. So she's out. Okay, Erin Hack says she's out. So she's out. Okay, unfortunately. Right. Bex, you can. We'll always talk about you, Bex. Anytime you want, my darling. Where we go in? We're looking for Minnesota. That was Angel. No, Angel doesn't jump out on me. No, it's a bit too young. What age range are we going for? What age range are we going for? Because I think that's a bit too young. I think, how old are you, Bex? I think that's the limit. I think Bex is 29. So I think let's go with 30 then. 13 above. Crystal looks nice. Crystal, the left picture looks nice. Right, not so much. She's a country girl. No, we'll skip on this one. Ideally, she's about 5'4". Miranda, no, Miranda's a virgin, so fair play to her. She's a virgin, so she's from Troy and she's a virgin. So, hey guys, I'm Miranda. I'm a fun, loving, energetic person. Legal, leader. I graduate. Oh shit, she's not out till 2031. Okay, you're out because that's too late. Yeah. The only reason I picked her because I thought she was a. Right, hang on. We got another one here. We got Angela from Tennessee. Where's Angela then? The trouble with Dave is he's so fucking slow. Here we go. This one, Angela, 33. Oh, she looks like a sweetheart. Must go first to Central Mail. Fine. Hey, my name is Angela, but I go by Annie. I'm on Facebook as Annie Dawn. I'm not in here for any drug charges or violent charges at all. But I made a bad decision one time, and now I'm here. Who hasn't? I've learned a lot since then, and I'm a really good person. I believe her, by the way. I've been locked up since August 2022. It's really lonely in here, and I'm a really introverted person. So I'm looking for a pen pal. Talk to me. Haha. I'm originally from Missouri, but I've been in Tennessee since I was a kid. I'm looking for somebody I can build a friendship with. I'm looking for a long-term contact because I'd like to see where things go. I hope you don't mind. Don't think I'm just greedy, no, or desperate. Not at all. I'm desperate. You're not. I really don't have anyone outside of here. No family except my foster mama and no friends that talk to me. Are you my new friend? Well, maybe. You can write me or email if I'm looking forward to meeting a cool person I can vibe with. I enjoy listening to music, camping, kayaking, reading, and gardening. Oh, she's all over. She's all over. I'm looking forward to having someone to chat with. I'm usually in solitary in here because I don't get along with these people in here most of the time. Oh shit, she might be violent. I don't know where life will take me when I get out here. Until then, you can contact me by mail or email. I can also receive video visits via JPay. Oh, come. I need positivity in my life, and I need someone to cheer me up, even if it's through a letter. Looking forward to talking to you. So she has a high school diploma. Oh, she's been released next month. Literally in a month's time, 4 weeks' time, she's out. Bow, chicka, wow, wow. She likes reading, crafts, poetry, anything else, staying to myself. So literally, low maintenance. Low maintenance. Oh, shit. I thought it was 2026. Bollocks. Oh, she's out then. See you later. Because the problem I got is this, right? The problem I got is this, right? I am, even though they're in prison, I don't mind them being in prison. Emily looks nice, but she's a bit young, 28. I mean, it'd be just like sleeping with Bex, do you know what I mean? But she is very attractive. So, in order to get the green card, you have to be out in the, you have to be out and about. She has to be out and about. So, theft might be right. Emily Bozeman, Phoenix. Could stay with Josie. My name is Emily Bozeman. Everyone calls me M. That's a bit lazy. Fine. I have dark brown hair and light green eyes. My body type is slim, thick. Nice. I'm goofy as fuck. I like that. I love to laugh. I make people laugh. I'm seeking a serious friendship. If you want to know more, hit me up. Hit me, baby, one more time. Body type is slim, thick. Forklift driver. Fucking hell, she's a forklift driver. What the fuck's that? Cosmo. CEO. Very, very attractive. Very, very attractive. Oh, exotic dancer. Motherfucker. I can't take her home to my mother, can I? Fuck. Fuck. Right, Crystal. No, we went on Crystal. No. Roxana. She looks nice. That's filtered as well. I don't like that tattoo. Right. Let's go down here. Tess. Tess looks nice. Minnesota. Wasika. So, right. She, like the one on the right, she looks more attractive than one on the left. So I need them. Oh, it's a bit late there. Name is Tess. I know this is out of the ordinary, but I'm not your ordinary person. Sometimes you make connections and new friendships. Maybe you can bring a little adventure and light into your life. Does she have OCD? I'm a bit of a neat freak with a touch of. So I'm not a neat freak. Well, a little bit. I'm not tidy, but I have severe OCD. So she has a touch of OCD. Hey, lovely. You ain't seen OCD until you see me, until you fucking meet me. So she's 5'4". So she's a psych. If you're 5'4", you are automatically a psycho. So I found that everybody is 5'4" are psychos. So she fits the bill straight away. So she's been released July 2027, at the earliest July 2026. Scott loves it. Danielle, maybe someone from chat wants to pull through for you. Thank you, Danielle. Maybe. Yeah, blank. Yeah, J-Mac, you're 5'4". You're a fucking psycho. Yeah. Right. No, so we'll skip that one. You didn't, Katie. But that does not mean you're not a psycho. It just means it's confirmed. If you're 5'4", you are a psycho. I mean, to be fair, Katie, 90% I would say of women are psychos. I think if you're in this chat, you are 100% psychotic. I have no doubt. I mean, we got hippie chick fucking hoovering the lawns and stuff. I mean, you have to be a bit psycho to be here. She goes both ways, Alan. That's a hard. No, she doesn't go. But she'll accept right things from both ways. 5'3". No, you fit in. I whoever measured you as 5'3" is wrong. You are 100% 5'4". I don't care. You are 5'4". You are totally a psycho. Totally a psycho. I would Dave on that. Both ways means she just wants chemistry. They're all both ways people. They all are both ways. All of them. All of them. Right. Latasha. Right. Let's see another psycho from Indiana. No, not for me. I like big butts, but I cannot lie. I'm a booby guy. She's got boobies. This is Wasika as well. She's from Tulsa, Oklahoma. Medical assistant she was. I was going to say you are 100% 5'4" or close to it. But you have to word it nicely. Say all women crazy, some to a greater degree than others. Hang on, let me just check this for a second. Okay. Most women in charge of Smurfs, yes. Right. Where was another one? There's another one here. No, it wasn't Corinne, was it? No. Okay, some of these are gone. Like Sheila looks nice. She's 51. She looks nice though. So look at Sheila. Oh, good day, Sheila. She's from Texas, so Sarah P probably knows her. She's around Sarah P's age as well. Seeking a friendship that might become a serious relationship. I'm very loyal and faithful, devoted in every way. I'm very submissive. Oh yes, and seek the more dominant type. Okay, I adore animals. I like to travel, hunt, fish, cook, clean, and take care of the home. I love to watch movies and cuddle. I make love all what? I love to watch movies and cuddle and make love all day on stormy days. So that's all good, right? But why just on stormy days? Yes, you can find more pics of Facebook. Sheila Parker T. Lampas, Texas. Take care. Her earliest release date is gone. Maximum release date is February 27. I like my women. Yes, you're a meanie though. You are a meanie though, Bex. You would fuck up every band, I think. Right. Here's one for Dave, Jessica. Dave, Oregon. Obey propaganda. She's shown a little bit too much there, but that's fine. She's from Portland, Oregon. Greetings. How old is she then? 1990. I'm sure this may come as a surprise random request. My name is Jessica. I'm 35 years old, young, and I'm currently incarcerated at MCIJ. I'm unfortunately casualty and wrapped up in someone else's charges. If you know what it's like to be locked up or wrongfully accused, please continue to read. I'm asking for any amount of donation towards my bail to resume my life. I'm currently freelance, blah, blah, blah. Thank you for taking the time out of your busy life to read this. XOXO Jessica. So she's due out May next year. Ooh, it's a tough one because they got to pass the Erin Hack test. She does. She dresses up like fucking Lady Di. She does. Myra looks nice. When is she out? Doesn't say. Brianna, Oregon, again. Brianna, she looks lovely. She's a Cowboys fan, though, Dave. Cowboys fan. This is true. Problems are like when and if you get a wife, they all have us to deal with. Well, Hack, you're supposed to be they're supposed to pass the Hack test. Don't be shy. Some people say I'm adventurous, but I say I'll try it. What? Some people say I'm adventurous, but I say I'll try anything 3 times. Well, she's a goer. She's a waitress, bartender. Oh, she's due out. She's out. She's out. She's out. So I won't be able to message her anyway. This was nice. Helena from Minnesota. Out for now. Male must go first, right? Hey, what's up? It was Minnesota, wasn't it? Yeah. My name is Helena. What is it? Shakopi. This is Erin Hack. I'm born and raised in Minneapolis, Minnesota. I'm single. I'm literally open to anything. It definitely gets cold up here, so I'm looking to somebody to keep me warm during those cold winter months while I finish up my time here. I'm here for a non-violent crime, and I caught 3 years ago. Could have had probation, but I wanted to get these people out of my hair as quick as possible so I could travel and see the world. Bullshit. I'm super funny. I'll be the judge of that. Witty, and I love to learn and laugh. Give me a chance. I promise I would make you smile. I bet you would in the first 5 minutes. It doesn't take 5 minutes. I could make you smile in the first 5 minutes. It wouldn't even take 5 minutes to make me smile. It'll take me 30 seconds, and I'll have a big smile on my face. I love to talk on the phone. I currently have 8 months left to serve, so reach out. It can't hurt to make a new friend. She used to be tribal liaison. Anything to make the time go faster. 5'4", psycho, fine. She's due out September of next year. She thinks she's going to be out before then. Fine. So she is like very good looking, nice set of tits on her. She will make me happy in 30 seconds. She has to go on the waiting list, surely. Did you say that she's asking for funds? Okay, she's asking for funds. No. And she's 29. She's Bex's age. Bex needs to be the youngest one in chat. So she needs to be the youngest one. I don't filter. I don't see the filters. I think that most people use filters. I think most people in here use filters. I believe. Daisy from Oregon. Daisy. No. I would struggle to have 1 minute. So that's not the right is not filtered. Left might be filtered. Nice set of tits. Not this one, the other one. Hello, I see I've piqued your interest. Lucky me, a little about me. I'm a country girl with small town. I'm a country girl. Nothing but a small town roots. And a love for freedom and adventure. I'm sassy, sexy, and secure. I'm ready to find a connection with a positive, motivating, good time kind of someone in here. I'm a GED tutor. And a wildland firefighter. If you've read this far, let's take a chance on each other. What do you say? So she used to be a waitress, and she will be released in January. So Dave wants me. No, I don't think this is filtered. I don't think the right one is filtered. I think the left one is filtered. This one's filtered. I don't think this is filtered. Right. What did you say? What did Dave say? Check out Amber. Dave wants to check out Amber. Where's Amber? Amber's here. This one, Dave. Dave's got a soft spot for Amber. Bound, check out titties. Dave's in love. Dave, is this your kind of lady? Like a lady. Oh, like a lady. I mean, Dave, okay. If it's your kind of woman, Dave, I'm not saying anything. She was a Hooters waitress. She used to be a Hooters waitress. This one's got filters, yes. Well, sometimes the bitches would be cray-cray and stuff would happen, but normally no. It was just a way too long grievance about mean girl, emotional sheet brought to me amongst inmates. You're a pass now. You did. I mean, she started very, very well. The upper lift of the tits was a very nice move, I think, on her behalf. Right, Michaela looks nice. She's 26, though. No, too young. I mean, I say too young. I wouldn't say no, obviously, but Rebecca, as long as she's older than Bex. No, don't like you. Pass. Stephanie, Iowa. Now, Stephanie. No comments needed. I am definitely a tits guy. So, I don't mean big tits, nothing like that. I just mean show a bit of cleavage and I'm in. Do you know what I mean? So, hi. So she's in Las Vegas, Nevada. Hi, most people call me Steph. I'll be up for parole soon. I fully expect to receive it. Oh, you'll receive it. Have worked in counseling and mentoring my entire time here and really enjoy it. Would like to pursue career when released, or maybe something in the nursing field. Oh, so this is a Sarah P. this is Sarah, because Sarah P, when she came out of jail, prison, Sarah P also went into the nursing field. So that's just something most people do when they come out of prison. They do tend to go into the nursing field. So that's exactly what Sarah P did. So yeah, Sarah P could give us some tips maybe. Don't know yet, but working with others has helped me realize how blessed I am, physically and mentally. It feels good to help others. Looking for someone new to go, start my new life. Oh, this is too long. How would you like to do? What would you like to do? Well, she used to work in a warehouse, so mentoring, walk-in, gym classes. That's just too. She lost interest in me. What you need to do next time is leave it like that. Put another picture. Put that picture in the middle somewhere. If this is Nevada, so how did you get one then? How did you get one? How did you, once you left prison, how did you get the nursing license? Nothing but da, 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 da. Right. Hi Tim. I lost interest in watching it, to be quite honest with you. But yeah, it's sorry, but just yeah. Anyone else jump out? Last one. Dave. Blue collar Dave now, not hamburger. Anyone else you want to see? Anyone else you want to see? Blue collar Dave. Da, 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 da. Oh shit! Hang on. Okay, now we're talking. Now we're talking, people. And then Candy, we'll go to Candice after this one. She's 5'9", too big. She got 36 double Ds though, 28-inch. But she also, she's in the courts. So Dave wanted, but what those are nice photos, filtered or not, I don't give a fuck. That's a way to a man's heart right there. Massage therapist. I do the same job as you, Sarah P. Candice, this is Alabama. This is for Dave. Oh, she's nice. The one on the right, it looks lovely. One on the left, not so sure. You can have that one, Dave. Looking for a male and female pen pals. Look in the outdoors. She's 5'6", has a freaky side and enjoys sex. Thank you for sharing that, Candice. Dave, if you want her, she's all yours, pal. She's from Alabama. Roll Tide. Freaky. So, Dave is in. There you go, Dave. So that's for you. If you're happy, that's her address, Dave. Right. We have to finish it because I need to go back to the trial. But we'll get back to her again. I mean, the tits of the day goes to this one. Tits of the day go to this one. I mean, you might need to give me a couple of minutes here. Right, let me just... Oh, no, my computer's about to crash. E-horny, is that a thing? Is e-horny a thing? I don't even think it's a thing. Oh, eHarmony. All right, okay, yeah, I've heard of eHarmony. eHarmony, serious about finding love. This one. I just Googled e-horny right now. I was like, e-horny? What the fuck? Have you tried online dating phone? Yes. Aaron Hack is a pro. I'm not a pro. I genuinely did. I did email Google e-horny. I did. I'd never heard of it before, though. What? E-horny? E-harmony. Yes, I've heard of e-harmony before, but not e-horny. So, yeah. Dave, those were the days, Dave. Those were the days. Yeah, you could shut up. That you could shut up. It used to be like that. It used to be like that, 100%. Now, you try it now. It's virtually impossible now. I did get all excited. I was a little bit excited. We only got eHarmony. I'd never been on eHarmony, though, so... Is there any way of looking at that? You can't see them unless you sign up. We're going back to it now, Mexi. We're going back to it now. I'm just getting the stream up now. I'm getting the stream up. I need to find which tab I got it open on. Here we go. I got it here. Right. I always got it up. Right, here we go then. We're about 20 minutes behind people. So it's fine. I'll boost it for Deb. Put that up.
The Smyth County, Virginia Sheriff's Office.
How many years of experience do you have? Well, how long have you been with Smyth County?
I've been with Smyth County since 2006, 19 years.
19 years. Do you have any prior law enforcement experience?
I do. I've got 5 years previous in the little small town of Saltville Police Department in our county.
Saltville, Virginia?
Yes, sir.
How many years you been an investigator?
Since 2012. Roughly 11, 12 years.
Maybe 13.
13 years, yes.
You're not a mathematician?
No, I'm not.
All right. I ask,
excuse me 1 second.
Balance out, Judge. You say so. I could actually hear him.
You okay?
Can you hear?
Can you hear? Can y'all hear? All right, y'all hear? That's what. If I can hear, Mr. Hill can hear. All right, y'all go ahead.
That's the benchmark.
I'm benchmarking. I can hear everybody courtroom here.
Tony, you were involved in an investigation that occurred in November 2023, correct?
That's correct.
How did y'all get involved in this investigation?
I got involved with the search warrant of a residence linked to this investigation.
Can I approach you on it?
You may.
I'm going to show you what's been accepted into evidence. States 43 and States 44. Watch it. Got a lot of stuff on your thing. Pay attention to the first exhibit. Just read that over and tell the jury what that is.
This is the search warrant. Excuse me. This is the search warrant for the residence at 5817 Charlie Taylor Drive in Sugar Grove, Virginia.
And Sugar Grove is where?
Located in Smyth County.
Smyth County. And why did you obtain a search warrant for that residence?
This was the current residence of Mr. Spence and his wife, Karen.
At that time?
Yes, sir.
In November 30th of 2023?
Yes, sir.
Officer Johnson took us through that y'all went there. I don't know if you were involved in that and got Mrs. Spence and came back a second time.
I was not involved in that.
Were you involved in the executing the search warrant?
I was.
You were there, who were you there with?
Sergeant Johnson, Sergeant Dusty King, and Sergeant Carol Smith.
All from Smyth County?
Yes, sir.
And typically, an inventory is taken of items that were seized in the search?
It is.
Correct? Did you attach an inventory sheet to your search warrant?
We did.
And that's filled out when you get back to the office?
Yes, sir. We fill it out roughly on scene, but the final copy's made at the office.
And you take pictures at the scene?
Yes, sir.
Could you just, there weren't not that many items taken from the home, were there?
There were not.
Of note, what was taken?
The whole, you mean we did?
Well, just, you can read through it, it's not that much.
Okay, it's $179 cash, $570 cash, a partial box of 12 gauge number 4-shot ammunition, a Tommy Hilfiger extra large blue winter jacket found wrapped around a shotgun, the 12 gauge pump shotgun, and 6 shotgun shells.
All right. I'd ask you to look.
Erin, when she comes on, is it going to be in about 14 minutes? I'll play the Erin Hack track for you. I'll play the Erin Hack track.
Through these pictures that have been marked as Stage 44, ask you if you recognize, just flip through them, tell me if those accurately represent the photographs taken on the scene on 11/30/2023.
Yes, sir. These are the photographs taken at the scene.
All right. Now, directing your attention to this photograph. What does that show?
This shows the shotgun after it was unwrapped from the blue jacket, in the condition that we found it in, containing 1 live round, 1 live shotgun shell.
And you found that underneath the bed in what room?
The master bedroom of the residence.
And again, who lived there?
Karen Spence and Jeff Spence.
And I believe Ms. Spence was asked if there were any guns on the premises. Were you there when that was asked?
Yes, sir.
And Ms. Spence, Karen Spence, was asked if there were any guns in the residence, and she said no. Is that right?
That's correct.
So you conducted your search. Did you search every room in the house?
We did.
Search under furniture, et cetera, et cetera?
Yes, sir.
Were you looking for anything in particular?
Based on the circumstances of the case, we were looking for any kind of precious metals, cash, weapons, firearms.
Did you find any precious metals?
No, not at the residence, no.
And small amount of cash?
Yes, sir.
And I believe there was a U-Haul parked to the side of the house?
There was.
And there was nothing in the cargo part of the U-Haul?
No, sir, it was empty.
All right. Now, you said that you found a box of shotgun shells and found 6 shotgun shells. Is that correct?
Yes, sir.
How did you obtain those? Were those discharged from the gun?
These were inside the shotgun.
Inside the shotgun, so you yourself discharged them?
I did.
Was it a pump?
It was.
So you discharged those shells, and there's 6 shells. I believe there's 3 greens and 3 reds.
Reds.
All right. Are any of those buckshot?
The 3 reds are labeled 00 buck, which is what we call double aught buckshot.
And the other 3 are the number 4?
Yes, sir.
You want to pull the gun? While we're waiting, I'm going to show you another picture. Tell the jury what that represents.
This is the end of the gun barrel of the shotgun.
And what does it appear to have in it?
Rust and dirt.
Was that on anywhere else in the gun? Just on the
Just on the barrel.
we're gonna pull out Exhibit 26. 25 is
When you open the 26, what's supposed to be the shotgun, take it outside in the hallway there and double check it for, battery one. Jack.
unloaded.
Yes, sir.
And still has a little dirt at the end.
It does.
That's fine, you can put it back in. And then in the other box, if you could open that, I don't think we need to render that step. Yes. Here you go. In the, I don't know. Maybe in this box. The shield's in the box. In this shotgun box. I don't think so. Okay. It is underneath the bed.
Yes, sir.
David, that's the house, the search of the house was your main role in this investigation?
Yes, sir.
Now, were you aware of Mr. Spence's purported interest in gold, silver, and collectible coins?
Yes, sir.
Is that something you do personally?
I have, yes.
Do you still actively do that?
I do occasionally, yes.
Do you have a network of people you deal with?
I do.
And did you, when you learned of this purported interest that he had, Mr. Spence, did you investigate in the area that you deal to see if he'd been dealing in that area?
I did.
And what did you find?
I checked with everybody I know that pawn shops, local brokers, precious metal dealers to see if he had sold any items in our area, and then I couldn't find that he had sold anything.
It was not known?
No, sir.
Were you familiar with some of the money that was taken, seized at the arrest, and in some of the bank boxes was wrapped in aluminum foil?
Yes, sir.
Based on your personal knowledge as a policeman for law enforcement for a long time, what is the purpose of that? Wrapping money in aluminum foil.
If, from what I've seen, if someone wants to bury money, then the aluminum foil is an easy way to go back with a metal detector and find it at a later time.
Would it also protect it somewhat?
I think the protection value is not as valuable as the return, being able to find it again.
Okay.
Visited certain spots to inquire about Mr. Spence selling coins.
Yes, sir.
Selling.
Yes, sir.
And those communities would be in Southwest Virginia.
Yes, sir.
Tell me what they are.
We had a pawn shop in our area at the time. It was Broad Street Pawn.
Say again?
Broad Street Pawn
Broad Street Pawn.
was located in our area
And where?
in Marion, Virginia.
In Marion?
Yes, sir. We have a Skyland Coin and Jewelry. They're precious metal dealers out of Bristol, Virginia.
Okay, which is just south of Abingdon and Marion.
Yes, sir, right on the Tennessee line.
Yes, right across from Bristol, Tennessee.
Yes, sir. There is a Gardner's Pawn Shop in the town of Whitfield, Virginia, which is about 30 miles north of us. And in that same town is a it's 101st Street Pawn in the same town of Whitfield.
Are those the only places you went?
Yes, sir. That's my network that I usually deal with.
Okay. That's where you deal?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Okay. And when you were going to places where you deal, you were asking about Mr. Spence selling, right?
Yes, sir.
You didn't ask about him buying.
No, so they probably wouldn't keep record of that.
They would keep records of them buying, but not them selling again.
That's correct.
So if he'd gone to all these places that you just mentioned, buying precious metals, you couldn't tell us.
I could not. No, sir.
Thank you. Hope you enjoy your stay in Mississippi.
Thank you. Nice.
Right. Redirect.
No, you're not.
Right, let's see if he's found excuse.
They may be on their way.
Thank you, sir.
Safe travel.
Okay, so this is the daughter. This is Caitlin Spence, everybody. This is Mexi. Are you ready, Mexi? This is your dream. This is Mexi's dream. I'm glad that you were able to join us live now, and not live. I know you were way ahead of us, so let me just wake Erin Hack up.
Erin Hack, she drives a bus, yellow bus, yellow bus. Erin Hack, she drives a bus all day long.
Thank you, Lady Di. You're here, fine. Why is the Dorton Street closed? I don't know. I don't know, Dave. I will find out now. She's here. She's everywhere. She got bail on a testimony will determine her sentence. Thank you, Mexi. Let's go, people.
You may proceed when you're ready.
Thank you, Honor. Can you tell the jury who you are?
My name is Caitlin Spence.
And I...
Do I need to be closer?
This courtroom is so big
Okay.
that it swallows up everybody's voice. And the battery's out.
Set it in there. Can you hear me now? Is that better? No, still not? Oh, on.
Is it working?
It says it's on. Can you hear me now? Better? No? Still not?
So Bad Dazzer and myself are from the UK. Yeah, most other people are from US. Danny.
That's
Better?
Much,
Yes, guys?
much better.
Yeah?
Who are you?
My name is Caitlin Spence.
And when were you born?
July 2nd, 1986.
Where were you? Where'd you grow up?
Grew up in Pennsylvania,
Whereabouts?
Brookfield, Pennsylvania.
Who's your mother and father?
Jeff and Karen Spence.
Okay. Do you have any siblings?
I have a sister, Carolyn Spence.
Are you older than her?
I'm older. I'm like a year.
About a year older than her?
Yeah.
Okay. Now, how did a girl from Pennsylvania wind up in Tippah County, Mississippi? Can you tell the jury?
First, I went to school in Ohio. Then I came down to Mississippi to go to Mississippi State. Then from there, I started work at Tractor Supply, and I've been all over Mississippi. Opened up a store in Boonville. So I was in Prentiss County, and then I met Kirby, and he took me to Tippah County.
Okay. Turn that microphone down towards you. There you go.
Like that, okay.
Now, what did you study at Mississippi State?
Mississippi State was for veterinary medicine.
Did you get a degree?
I did not.
Did not finish your degree?
No.
And I believe you told me you worked for different places around the state in that field.
So when I first moved to Mississippi, I worked at Starkville Veterinary Hospital and as their office manager and head technician. And then after I was finished with vet school, decided to go a different way. I started working at Tractor Supply in Starkville. And so from there, Tractor Supply took me, I worked in a number of positions for them, and I started opening stores for them. So I was in Philadelphia, Mississippi. I was in the Delta. I did fixer work in Greenwood. up to the Memphis market. Pretty much the entire state was.
So when did you move to Boonville and began working at TSC?
Around the end of 2018, start of 2019.
Okay.
They opened their new store there.
And shortly after that, you met Kirby Carpenter?
I met Kirby. We started dating in 2020.
Okay.
I met him a couple months before that when he opened up his liquor store.
All right. And then at some point, did you move in with him?
I did.
When was that?
Probably mid 2020, maybe July, August.
Okay. Who lived there? Who all lived in that house when you moved in with Kirby?
Kirby himself and his son, Towns.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
And how old is Towns?
Well, at that point when I moved in, I think he was just shy of 2. I was there for his second birthday party.
Now, you and Kirby ended up having a child together.
I did.
Enola?
Yes, sir.
When was Enola born?
July 23rd, 2022.
All right. Now, had you talked to your mother and father about Enola being born and them coming down to stay with you and Kirby to help you with?
Oh, yes, sir.
Not only
Yes.
to be there to celebrate the birth, but to help with Enola.
Yes, I did.
Tell the jury about that.
So we, the plan was for when I went into labor for my parents to come from Virginia and stay with us for about a month after. I had been reading about the 4th trimester and how important that was for recovery and breastfeeding and new babies. So they offered to be there and help us through that.
Okay. Were you still working at TSC at the time?
I was.
Did they provide maternity leave?
I had 12 weeks maternity leave. I believe 6 were paid, and then I took the other 6 that were unpaid.
All right. And after Enola was born, when did you start back working at TSC?
Mid-October, like the 2nd or 3rd week in October. Started immediately after we came back from Pennsylvania.
All right. So after Enola was born, y'all took a trip to Pennsylvania?
Yes.
The purpose of that
A couple of
was
months after she was born, yes.
just to let the family up in Pennsylvania meet the
To
new
have
baby.
all the family and friends in the north get to meet her. We stayed for about a week and had a couple of baby showers and sit and sips and things like that.
And then everybody came back.
Yes.
Okay. All right. Had you talked to your mother and daddy about when they planned to go back to their home in Saltville, Virginia?
When?
In November.
In November?
Uh-huh. Do you know when they went back, when they left Tippah County and went back?
Are you talking in November of 2022?
November 2022.
Yes, when they left on Tuesday, the 29th, and we had not had anything planned for them to come back. I think it was going to be contingent on mom's doctor's appointments.
And I guess what I'm asking is, was that something that y'all discussed? Hey, mom and I are going back to Saltville, Virginia on November the 29th. Or was that something you knew a few days ahead of time?
I did know I had to set up childcare. We had discussed that.
All right. So would that have been the first day, the day they left, on that Tuesday, November the 29th of 2022, the first time you had to set up childcare for Enola because you were having to work that day?
That was the first time, yes, that we had to have all-day childcare, yes.
Okay. And I think you set that up with one of your friends in Boonville?
Yes,
Is that
Bailey,
correct?
yes, Bailey Reese.
Bailey Reese. That morning, November the 29th, when you left for work, was Kirby at home?
On Tuesday?
Yes,
Yes,
ma'am.
he was.
And you went to your friend's house before you went to work, correct?
Not on Tuesday, the 29th. Wednesday, the 30th was the day that I took Enola to Bailey's house.
Okay. Do you know what time your mother and father left on Tuesday, November the 29th?
Early afternoon, around 1 or 2.
Were you there when they left?
Yes, I was.
All right. So 1 or 2 in the afternoon?
Yes, sir.
All right. Did you have any communication with your dad after he left between November the 29th, 1 o'clock, through the next day, the following day, November 30th, 2022?
No, I did not have any phone calls with him. The first phone call I had with my parents was that Thursday.
Did you try to call your dad?
I don't think I may have messaged. I'm not sure if I was texting, but I don't think I didn't try to call until Thursday because that was when I had a doctor's appointment.
All right. So on November the 29th, they leave at 1 o'clock. Do you know whether you didn't have any communication with your dad that day?
Just that morning before they left.
You didn't have any communication with him
I don't
after
believe so,
he
no.
left? Okay. All right. Then the next day, November 30th, did you try to contact your dad that day?
I know I knew that they had arrived safely. That's all. So the text, I believe, might have come from my mom in our group messages.
From your mother?
I believe so. I did not have a conversation with my dad.
All right. So on the morning of November 30th, 2022, do you know whether you talked to your dad on the phone or not?
No,
You
I did not.
Do you know whether you did or not?
The first conversation I had with my dad, I believe, was on Thursday.
Okay. And that would have been on December the 1st.
That would have been on December the 1st, yes, in the evening.
In that conversation with your dad, did you ask him about why you hadn't been able to get up with him?
Yes, that was told to me in the conversation that his battery was broken, phone was dead.
Okay. So you asked him, you had a conversation with your dad on December the 1st. Hey, I tried to get in touch with you. And his response to that, if I'm understanding, is, a phone was broken, my battery was dead, was his response to you. Is that correct?
Yes, sir. I had tried to call him after I got out of Enola's doctor's appointment, get a hold of either one of them.
Now, on November 30th, that was a Wednesday, if you could tell the jury what happened that morning of Wednesday, November 30th, 2022.
From Wake Up?
Wake Up.
Okay. Yes, on November 30th, I was going to Memphis for work. So I woke up about 4:15, got myself and the baby together, had left the house probably about 5:15, 5:20 to go to Boonville, which is to the east of where I needed. So that's why I had to leave so early, because I had to leave Boonville by 6 in order to get to Memphis by 7:30.
Okay.
I needed to be at our meeting by 7:30. I took the baby to Bailey's, dropped her off, got her situated, and then took off for Memphis.
Okay. When you left the home, was Kirby at home?
Yes, he was. He was in our bed.
All right. And he was alive.
He was sleeping, yes,
Was that the last time you saw him alive?
yes.
Okay. Now, you don't normally go to Memphis to work, right?
I worked in the Memphis market the last 6 months that I worked with Tractor Supply.
Okay.
So I was up there often.
Okay. Now, did you work all day long?
We had, normally, I switched positions when I got pregnant. So my job went from being a salaried employee to an hourly. I worked from 7:30 to 6:30 normally.
Did you work all day long?
I worked until about 3 or 4 o'clock probably.
All right. When you got done working, were you headed to, did you go straight to Bailey Reese's house?
I traveled to Bailey Reese's house, yes, after we were done with our meeting. I stopped at the Goodwill and I think I got a Starbucks, but
right.
I hit 72 and was right home to the baby.
All right. Now, on November the 29th, the day before, had your dad given you any instructions or say anything about what you should do after work on the 30th?
Yes, when they were leaving, he was going through the take care of, Enola, be good to, yourself, good luck at work. He knew the meeting that I had and then said, Wednesday after I get home to suggest to Bailey that we should go out to dinner, get some Mexican and have some girl time because we hadn't had a lot since the baby was born.
Okay. And that would have been have a girls' night out in Boonville, take your friend.
Yes, yeah, the big party at the Memphis or the Mexican restaurant. Sorry, like in Boonville.
It is in Boonville.
Yes, sir. Yeah.
Well-known place to go.
There's a few. I mean, just like in Ripley, that's the restaurant to go if you're.
But that's what you took that to mean.
Yes.
And that would mean not lunch, but supper.
And it would have been supper.
All right. Now, do you know about what time you went to Bailey's house? Got to Bailey's house?
Around 6.
To pick Enola up?
Yes, sir, 6.
All right. And did you suggest that to Bailey, that y'all go have a girls' night at the Mexican restaurant?
I asked her if she wanted to go to dinner, yes, and she said she was tired from the day. Her husband was home, and it wasn't a good time.
So after that, what did you and Enola do?
We went back to Boonville and went to Walmart.
Okay. Now, how long were you at Walmart? You arrived at Walmart in the parking lot. Mm-hmm. We know that. We know you went in for a brief time, and then went back out in the parking lot and stayed in your car for 20, 30 minutes. But all in all, about 45 minutes. Would that be about right?
I believe I arrived at Walmart around probably 6:30, 6:40, and then went in the store. I had some, and I was back to pick up our Chinese at 8 o'clock. I believe that I was in the parking lot after shopping at Walmart for 20 minutes to breastfeed.
All right. And that's all on surveillance.
Yes.
And if I represent to you that the time that you leave the parking lot at Walmart, that was 7:52 at night, would you have any reason to disagree with that?
No, sir.
Okay. Sound about right?
Yes.
Now, in between the time that you pick Enola up and the time you leave the parking lot at Walmart, we're talking about 6 o'clock to 7:52. Do you have any communications with Kirby?
I did.
All right, and what was that about?
I believe the first communication we had was I asked where he was.
Okay.
And he replied back that he was at Geno's.
Does that mean anything to you?
That's a local tire place.
Local meaning local to?
Local to Boonville.
To Boonville?
Yes, sir.
Okay. And so you knew exactly where he was?
Yes. Yes.
And what about after that?
After that, I had I sent some more messages to him. I had met a woman in the returns line that we had a longer conversation than normal. I told him that I had met her and that she had kind of cornered me. So we had a talk, and I wanted him to know where I was and when I would be home.
You're going to be delayed a little bit?
Yes.
Okay. All right. What about after that?
More messages.
Uh-huh.
I asked him if what he wanted to do for dinner, if he wanted Chinese. I told him I was going to pick some up, that I was leaving Walmart.
Do you remember whether he responded to that?
He did not respond to me after the Geno's message.
All right. Do you remember his last response to you being 2 question marks?
I was going to say the last question mark was in the Geno's was a string of question marks. Yes.
And how did you take that?
When I asked him why with Geno's, it was because I thought he meant that he was at Geno's in the business,
Right.
not passing Geno's.
Driving by?
No, the way he phrased it, he was friends with the manager there and the guys that work there, and I thought he had stopped there. He was looking into buying a tire business, and he was trying to steal the manager, and so I thought maybe he was smoozing him. That was, I asked him, why he was there. I believe he might have messaged back that, he had been working, and, it was very short. And then the question marks after were normally like end the convo question marks, I'm sure.
And I represent to you that there's been search warrants and downloads of his phone. If those double question marks on November 30th of 2022 were at 6:37 p.m., would that be about right?
Yes, I'm sure. Yes, that sounds
You don't
right.
You don't disagree with that?
No, I do not.
Not based on the context of
No, sir.
when this was happening?
No, sir.
End of the day?
That sounds about right.
All right. That would have been at 6:37 p.m. And I believe it's already been established that it would take about 15 minutes to get home from Geno's if you were driving by.
Longer.
15 to 20,
It would take me solid 30 from Boonville.
30 minutes.
Yeah.
Now, the parking lot in Boonville at Walmart, if you left at 7:52, did you stop anywhere else on the way home?
I did. I traveled to the other side of the parking lot and stopped at the Chinese restaurant to pick up dinner.
Okay. All right. Now then, how long did it take you to get home? Do you remember about what time you arrived home?
I think around 8:30, 8:40. It was late.
Okay. And what were you driving?
Which car I was driving? I was driving my black Suburban.
And was Kirby's truck there when you arrived home?
Yes, it was.
All right. Anything unusual about going from your car into the home?
It was dark.
Okay.
There was a mess in the garage. There were cans and garbage strewn all over the garage.
Okay.
We had a pet dog named Lucy. She was wild and tore things up a lot.
I thought the dog may have turned.
It wasn't abnormal for us to have that to come home to.
Right.
But it was dark and nobody. The house was dark. I didn't see the Kirby wasn't there. Our door was locked, but his truck was there.
All right. Door was locked.
Yes, sir.
You use your key to get in?
Yes, sir.
All right. Do you know whether your dad had access to a key?
We kept a spare key on our side door. It's how everyone accessed the house. Kirby's family, my family, yes.
Was he aware of that?
I believe so, yes.
You think so, or did you tell him where it was?
I'm sure while he was there, I told him or Mom That was common if we needed to lock the house and not be there. Most of the time, one of us was there.
And I believe you had, on the home, there were security cameras all over the place. Garage.
Yes, sir.
I believe. Do you know exactly where all of them were located?
We had one on the front porch, one in the garage, like right above the garage door where you could see the inside of the garage. There was one on the outside of the garage to where you could see the driveway. And there was one on the side door, and that was the security system cameras.
Now, was Kirby inside?
No.
Okay. And it's late in the evening, long day at work. Did you try to text him?
I'm not sure, sir.
Where?
I believe I probably did. I don't know if I did it immediately now.
But over the next few days, hours, you did.
Oh, yes, I texted
Try to
him.
call, try
Yes.
to text.
Yes, I did.
Where are you?
Mm-hmm.
Did you see any signs of anything unusual in the home when you made entry?
No.
All right. And but no Kirby.
No Kirby.
When you woke up the next morning, was Kirby there?
No.
Throughout the day, you didn't know Kirby.
I was gone from our house for most of the day, but no Kirby. No.
Okay.
No communication with him.
And that would have been on December the 1st.
Yes, sir.
When did you find Kirby?
Around lunchtime on the 2nd.
Okay, on December the 2nd?
Yes, sir.
Were you on the phone when?
I was, sir.
Who were you talking to?
Maddie Jane Jones, Kirby's mom.
Okay. And do you remember what you told her when you found him? Was she was trying to get a hold of Kirby, or?
Her and I had been talking a few times, like all morning. We were texting, and I had a couple of conversations with her before then. We were trying to find Kirby together.
And how did it come to be that you found his body? You just walked outside?
I had gone up to our deer stand on the back. I'd gone up to our deer stand, and when I was coming back down off of the hill, I could see the whole property, and I could see where his body was.
Now, there's been some testimony that you told law enforcement that you went up to the deer stand, and they said there's no way to. What they took you to mean, you couldn't scale up that steep slope. Is that the way you went?
No, sir.
Did you have a NOLA with you?
I did, sir.
All right. And how did you make your way up to that deer stand?
We had a cutout, like a power line cutout on the side of the hill in between our house and the little beauty shop. We kept it bush hogged, and it's kind of you cut right, cut left, and then you go onto the flat part of our property. It skips the slag wall that they've discussed.
But on the way back down, you had a clear view of the
Yeah, when you
property.
come back down, yes, you'd have a clear view of the landing pad that was basically our house and property.
And that's when you saw Kirby?
Yes.
All right. What did you do after you got off? Did you get immediately off the phone with Maddie Jane?
Yes.
And what did you do?
Ran down the hill.
All right. What did you do after that?
Called 911.
Okay. And we've already heard that 911 call.
Mm-hmm.
Did you have any trouble with the transmission?
The reception of
Reception?
it? Yes, I had to call twice,
Okay.
and the operator couldn't hear me.
Okay.
We had to have Wi-Fi at the house for our calls.
And I believe Maddie Jane knew something was wrong too.
Mm-hmm.
and sent her husband over.
Dwayne was the first one that arrived, yes.
Okay. You were still on the phone with 911 when Dwayne arrived?
I don't remember that.
Okay.
I could have been.
At some point after that, did you call your mother and father?
I did.
Okay. Did you talk to your father on the phone?
I did.
Do you know approximately when that would have been after discovering Kirby's body?
It would maybe an hour afterwards. They once a number of law enforcement came, first responders, and then they took me from his body and put me in the house in the nursery with Sharon Kay and Enola. I still have Enola on me.
What did you tell him?
That I had found Kirby's body.
Okay.
Kirby was dead.
Do you remember his reaction to that?
Silence.
Okay. He never said anything in response to it?
They said they would be on, he said he would be on his way. They would be on their way as soon as possible.
Okay. And when did they arrive?
The next morning, maybe again around lunchtime.
December 3rd?
Yes,
No, I
sir.
mean, yeah,
Yes, it would have been
December
December 3rd, that Saturday. Yes, sir.
Now, did you subsequently learn who killed Kirby Carpenter after this time?
Yes.
And when was that? The first time you learned who killed Kirby Carpenter?
When I had the waterfall conversation with my father.
Okay. Can you tell the jury about that conversation you had with your father? And I'll tell you what, did you have a conversation with your father in December of
Yes, sir.
2022
I
before
did.
the waterfall
Yes, sir.
conversation?
Mm-hmm.
And it was about whether, I'll ask it to you this way. Did you learn that your father had come back to Mississippi from Saltville, Virginia on November the 30th, 2022?
Yes, sir.
And when did you learn that?
In December of 2022.
And tell the jury about that.
She needs to speak up.
Speak up just a little.
Yes, sir. Yes.
Tell the jury about that conversation.
It was after we had found Kirby, and of course the whirlwind that was. We were talking, as you do in these situations, on what could have happened, who could have done it, and he implied to me, he told me that he had brought a package to Mississippi, back to Mississippi, placed it under a 5-gallon bucket in our open shed, and then went back to Virginia. And he thought that those were the people that Kirby would have met that night that that killed him, and that he had that those would be the best. He thought that's who had taken Kirby out.
Okay. So he told you this story that he came back to Mississippi, if I'm understanding it correctly, to leave something in the carport under a 5-gallon bucket.
Yes.
All right. Did that seem unusual to you?
It was. I didn't think it occurred often, no. So yes, I thought it was unusual. But he explained that Kirby had asked him to bring a package back. I asked more questions, and it was a package of drugs. He implied that they were pills, and That was where he placed them for Kirby to have later that day, is what he told me.
Based on what he told you, did you believe that your father had come back to your home on November 30th, 2022?
Yes.
All right. And that part of it, you believe that he told you?
Yes.
And did he say that he believed that investigators would find the people that were coming to get whatever he put?
Yes, and I also thought so that, yes.
So they would be the ones that were responsible for killing the father of your child?
Yes.
And he felt confident they would find him?
Yes.
All right. Did he indicate what he put under that 5-gallon bucket?
He did.
All right. What did he say?
He implied that they were pills. I'm not sure what, but it was pills for Kirby to resell.
All right. Like a drug deal?
Yes.
And that drug dealers killed Kirby?
Yes.
All right. And this is what your father told you in December of 2022?
That's what, yes.
All right. So on November 30th, 2022, if I understand you correctly, you did try to contact your dad. The records will show it.
Mm-hmm.
But you never talked to him on the phone.
I didn't get a hold of him
The
until
following
Thursday.
day, he says, my phone was either broken or the battery was down.
Yes, sir.
Okay. At any rate, from your point of view, his phone was off grid all of November 30th, 2022.
Yes, as far as I knew, he didn't answer. Yes.
All right. Did you express to your dad in some way, if so, tell the jury, trying to inquire further why your dad would be a part of some bringing pills back to Kirby?
We didn't have a long, it was told to me basically that it was none of my business. We did have a conversation that, and I mean, I knew from Kirby, we were opening up the distillery. We had a large payment that we needed to make, and that Kirby wanted to make some quick money, and Dad knew of somebody that could make that happen.
And when you tried to inquire further, he said, mind your own business?
Yeah.
And was that fairly direct or firm?
Aggressive, yes.
Aggressive. Does your father talk that way normally to you?
No.
Okay. All right. Now the second conversation you had with your father, can you tell the jury when that was?
It was between April and June of 2023.
All right. And where was that located?
Saltville, Virginia.
All right. Now, there's testimony that you, your mother, and your father left Tippah County on December 20th of 2022. Do you have any, is that about right?
It was after the funeral. I'm not sure what date we left.
Okay. December 20th is going to be just before, Christmas.
Yes, yeah.
The funeral was on
Before.
December 17th.
Mm-hmm.
Is that correct?
Mm-hmm.
All right. And so you wouldn't disagree if there was testimony that the three of you left on December 20th, 2022, that would be accurate?
I believe so, yes.
All right. Where did y'all go to Saltville, Virginia?
Yes.
And where was that home located? Do you know the address?
Roan Lane. I'm not sure the house number, but
I'm sorry?
it was Roan Lane.
Roan Lane?
Mm-hmm.
And they were renting?
No.
No, they own that home?
Yes, sir.
Okay. Did you stay there from December 20th up until April?
I did. I traveled, but yes, I lived there with them.
Other than traveling with Enola, That was where you
That
stayed?
was, yes,
With your mother and father?
yes.
All right. Now, what was it that, you were dealing with that made you want to revisit your dad's involvement in Kirby's death?
Events, the facts that were coming out, conversations that I was having with people. After it happened, I didn't, my grief, I didn't handle it well. I went to a crisis center, finally got a couple of therapists to help me work through what had happened, the stress of it.
I understand.
Mm-hmm.
And that, I want the jury to hear sort of what you talked about, talking to people. Were they from Ripley or Tippah County?
It was assorted, yes.
People you knew back home?
Mm-hmm. Yes.
You were following things on
the news
social
and
media?
social media, yes.
That were revealing parts of the investigation?
Yes.
And you're starting to put a few things together.
Mm-hmm.
And is that what made you want to have another conversation with your father?
Yes.
All right. So how did you broach that topic with your father, and what happened? Tell the jury.
I asked if we could go for a walk. The waterfall was where we would take Enola almost daily, sometimes twice a day for walks. But she was down for a nap. My mom was with her in the house. So Dad and I went on a walk by ourselves to talk, and for me to try and broach this with him and get some answers.
So the walk with your father would not have been unusual?
No.
Daily?
No.
What did you ask him?
Yes. I asked him if he had anything to do with Kirby's death. I asked him if some of the things that I was hearing was true. He turned aggressive and very short with me in his answers. He said that it wasn't my job to find, who Kirby's killer was, that Enola was my only responsibility. He said that he did what he had to do, that the less I knew, the better. He said that I shouldn't let a gift horse in the mouth.
Are you responding to this?
Trying to. Most of the time I didn't get much out. There wasn't much back and forth. It was just shutting me down basically and telling me that my focus needed to be Enola.
Do you recall your father's demeanor at that when he was telling you these things?
Angry.
Had you ever seen that before?
No.
Had you ever seen that side of it?
No.
And when he said that he did what he had to do, that he did it for Enola, did he say
Said Enola was safe.
That she was safe?
Yes.
Okay. Did he say anything about when he was telling you what he did, that that's what a parent does?
That's what.
Rephrase your question.
Did he say anything about his duty as a father or anything of that nature?
He said that that's what a good father does, or good parent does. But that was when, the start of our conversation, when he was telling me that my focus needed to be Enola, that Enola was the priority, and that I didn't need to focus on anything other than Enola.
Did you take this conversation, how did you take this conversation with respect to Kirby's death?
That he was confessing to me that he had killed Kirby.
Okay.
Please say that again.
That he was confessing to me that he had killed Kirby.
You said that.
That's how I took our conversation.
Your interpretation.
Your Honor, I object.
That's, you'll have your time. If you have an objection, but you'll have your time to ask the question.
Now, did he say anything to you about what you should do with this information?
That I needed to keep my mouth shut or else I would lose Enola and kill him.
Okay. Exhibit 47. Caitlin, I'm going to hand you an Exhibit 47. That's a group text from 2021.
Mm-hmm.
In that group was you, your mother, and your father, correct? Do you recognize that?
I do.
Do you recall that conversation?
I didn't until it was, I recognize that it's us talking. Yes, I do recognize the conversation.
Looking at the conversation, that refreshed your recollection?
Yes.
About the topic of the conversation?
Yes.
Your Honor, at this time, I would ask that 47 be received into the evidence.
Any objection?
No, sir.
All right, 47 be admitted.
Now, what I'm interested in is, the context between the three of you.
Mm-hmm.
I think, were you having trouble at work? Or, what am I going to do? You were asking them advice about opening up a business?
I don't remember the having trouble at work, but I did ask the open-ended question of what business am I opening up, Peeps,
Okay.
which would have been Mom and Dad in this conversation.
And what was your dad's response?
Assassins, Inc.
Assassins Inc.
Yes.
And that was in 2021, what month? What date?
Is this oh, sorry.
Yeah.
11 November 5th, 2021.
So what business should I open up? And my understanding is his response is
Assassins, Inc.
Assassins Inc. Did you respond to that?
I did.
What was your response?
I said, dude, I wish I was ready and badass enough for that.
Okay. Did your father respond to that?
He did.
What was his response?
You just manage it. You hire the talent, ... The older I get, the less life in prison is a deterrent.
Let me see that. I put here on.
That was in November of 2021. A year later, the father of your child, Kirby Carpenter, was killed on November 30th, 2022, and your father admitted to killing him that day, correct? A year later, your father told you that he was responsible for Kirby Carpenter's death, correct?
At the waterfall, yes.
Yes. All right. Now, looking at Exhibit 48, was that June 3rd of 2023? That conversation between you and your father?
June 3rd of 2023, yes.
June 3rd of 2023. And that would have been after the conversation with your father?
I'm not sure. I don't know when this happened or the conversation specifically, no.
Okay. What message did you send your father?
I sent him a thank you. Would you like me to read it?
If you don't mind reading that.
I said, "Thank you, Daddy-O, for making it where I can just take care of our Enola. She has been a sleepy, investigating, lapping, snuggling, nursing, lay with mommy baby since you left. We are on our second nap and she's been Miss Clingy in between. Having the ability to allow her to be all those things on her schedule is just so awesome. Love you."
And did he respond to that?
He did.
What was his response?
"No more important use of my life or anyone's."
All right. No more important use for my life or anyone's?
Correct.
Court's indulgence.
I said it to you as well.
Yes, sir.
He's sitting right over in the corner with a red shirt. I believe it's striped.
Your Honor, let the record reflect the witnesses identified the defendant.
Let record show reflect.
Tender the witness, Your Honor.
All right, cross-examination.
Thing or whatever before we talk more about your testimony.
Okay.
You've been in this case since December the 5th, 2022, right?
Yes, sir.
That's the day you lawyered up.
Yes, sir.
You were asked to cooperate, give statements, and you went and hired a lawyer, right?
I gave statements before,
Well,
but
you were
yes.
supposed to meet the law enforcement at 10 o'clock on December the 5th, and you got there at 5 o'clock in the afternoon
Yes, sir.
because you went and lawyered up.
Yes, sir.
You lawyered up because you knew you were in trouble. You knew you were in trouble.
I lowered it up because that was what was
Can you speak up?
suggested to me.
Can you speak up?
I went and obtained a lawyer because I was instructed to.
I want to get you to comment on a supposed statement that you made at Kirby's funeral or leading up to Kirby's funeral. You know what I'm talking about?
No, sir.
If I drop the name David Barnes, you would know what I'm talking about.
Yes, sir.
David Barnes gave statements to which you, your lawyer, I, and everybody else in that particular courtroom on that particular day objected strenuously as being a lie.
Correct.
And are you prepared to say today that David Barnes's statement to law enforcement, which actually resulted in your arrest, what he told law enforcement resulted in your arrest, resulted in his arrest, resulted in your mother's arrest? You remember what I'm talking about?
I'm sorry, when you're going to have to repeat the question. I'm sorry, I didn't hear you when we had.
You heard what David Barnes says he told Chris McAllister and other law enforcement officers.
Yes, sir.
About a statement that you had made to him. You had made.
Yes, sir.
Okay. You didn't make that statement.
I did not, sir.
So the statements that the law enforcement initially got, which resulted in your arrest, your mom's arrest, your dad's arrest, were based on lies.
Correct.
You didn't say what David Barnes said you said, nor did your father say what David Barnes said he said.
No, sir.
Didn't happen.
Conversation didn't happen. No, sir.
Okay.
Not with me.
Well, I mean, he was attributing it to you.
Correct.
That your dad had killed Kirby, and that your dad said, keep your mouth shut or you're next, right?
Correct.
That's what David Barnes claimed. But tell him, never happened.
I never had a conversation with David Barnes.
And you certainly never said anything like that.
I never had the conversation with him.
That conversation did not take place.
Not with me, no, sir.
Thank you. Now, you and your husband, your boyfriend, Kirby Carpenter, were into some high-risk conduct, weren't you?
What do you mean by that?
Criminal conduct. Your boyfriend was not just a coin collector and a metals collector. He was a drug dealer, was he not?
Kirby would make money on anything.
I asked you if he was a drug dealer. I want a yes or a no.
Yes.
And you knew he was a drug dealer? Yes.
I did, yes.
And you actually participated in that activity, didn't you?
No, sir.
You were a drug dealer too, weren't you?
No, sir, I'm not. Nor was
I didn't say
I.
you are today. I said you were.
No, sir, I was not.
And not only were you a drug dealer, Miss Spence, you were a gun runner.
Objection, Your Honor. We approach. Argument.
You need to come up there.
Oh, jeepers. Fucking hell. Fast forward a little bit. This is why we zoom.
Kirby would make money on just about anything. Is that what you said?
Yes, sir.
Including running guns,
No, sir.
stolen guns.
I'm not aware of that, sir, no.
So you deny that?
I don't deny that he had stolen guns when the estate went through the house. I don't deny that, but I was not part of it. I had no knowledge of that being in our home.
I'm asking you if you actually participated in taking guns to other places to sell.
Not with Kirby.
Did you go by yourself?
No, sir.
Go with anybody other than Kirby?
No, sir.
All right. Did it go with David Barnes?
To sell guns?
Yes.
No, sir.
Go with David Barnes to sell drugs?
No, sir.
Your boyfriend actually sold drugs out of the house where you lived, didn't he?
That's what has come to light, yes.
He had people coming to the place where you live selling drugs.
We had people coming to the house for a number of things.
Yes or no? Coming to the house, buying drugs.
Yes.
And you knew it.
In the course of our relationship, there were situations that were fishy, and I knew with David Barnes that sometimes he was paid for his handiwork in other things other than cash. Yes.
I'm not asking about how David Barnes was paid. I'm asking you that drug buyers came to your house to buy drugs from your boyfriend and you knew it.
I did not know it for sure, no, but I did. It has come to light that that is the truth of what was happening.
You say it has come to light. How has it come to light to you?
In this investigation.
So you agree that this investigation has shown your boyfriend to be a drug dealer?
Yes.
You know, in life, if you're really lucky, you're born with wealthy parents. Most of us aren't. Or you win the lottery. Most of us don't. Or you inherit a lot of money from a great uncle. Most of us don't. If you don't have any of that and you're getting into business, you understand the concept of seed money, don't you? Seed money to begin.
Yes, sir.
You get seed money from different ways, different places, different lucky things. Most of us have to work hard for it. And if you don't have seed money, you have to figure out a way to get seed money, don't you?
Yes, sir.
And seed money for your boyfriend was drug dealing. That's where the money came from. Drug dealing. Right?
Kirby was an established businessman when I met him.
I'm not asking about that. I'm just saying Kirby was a drug dealer, and that's where his seed money came from. Don't look at your lawyer. He can't help you.
I'm telling you that I mean, he was an established businessman when I met him. I don't know how he started his previous companies and businesses
Well, you just got through
in
telling
the
us.
first 10 years before he turned even 30.
You just got through telling us that he was selling drugs out of the house where you live.
That is correct.
So he was a drug dealer after you met him.
Correct.
So drug dealing was apparently his seed money.
Kirby did a lot of different things to earn his money.
Including selling drugs, including, you acknowledge selling drugs.
Yes, sir.
Including running guns.
Objection, Your Honor. I think it's an ask and answer if that was a question. So, form of the question.
This has been asked and answered. Let's move on.
When Kirby was killed, you're the only person who was living in that house at the time, other than your little kid.
Yes, other than Enola and towns every other week.
And you were the only living person in that house on the evening of November the 30th.
That's correct.
You were the only person living in that house the next day,
That's correct.
the next night,
Correct.
the next day. That would be Friday.
I mean, yes, that was my home. I was not there at that point.
I'm sorry?
Once Friday night, I was not at the house, and you said if I was living at the house alone.
Well,
And Friday night, I was at his mom's house.
Friday night you left, but you came back.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
And you're the only live person at this house from Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday, and Friday.
Yes, sir.
And you are the one who found Kirby, even though and it took you 3 days, even though his body's right out there by the parked cars.
I found Kirby on Friday, yes.
And you're the one that claims that you found Kirby because you had walked up this very high hill in 10 minutes and came back. And that's when you saw him.
It was a much longer walk than 10 minutes.
I think you previously said 10 minutes.
It would not have taken me 10 minutes to do it.
it would not have taken you 10 minutes?
No, I mean, that walk was at least a 20-minute walk, 20 or 30-minute walk.
Before you went up the hill and you came back down,
Yes.
had you gone outside and looked around for Kirby?
No.
You just went inside and just let it go?
Let what go, sir?
Well, the fact that he wasn't around.
That was not unusual in our household for Kirby to leave and be gone without my knowledge of where he was or who he was with.
So I've made representations to this jury that Kirby had a temperament of, I'm going to do whatever I'm going to do, and don't you say anything about it. I come and go as I please. Is that right?
Yes.
And that had been the nature of your relationship ever since you first met him?
Yes.
I call that emotional abuse. Did you feel like you were emotionally abused by Kirby?
Yes, sir.
In other words, Kirby wanted you when he wanted you, but he didn't care whether you wanted him or not. Would that be right?
Kirby was his own man, yes.
Sounds like it's a selfish man if you ask David Hill.
Your Honor, I object to the commentary.
I'm leading up to a question.
Phrasing the wrong question.
Not only was Kirby emotionally abusive, you've said, he could be physically abusive, couldn't he?
Yes, sir.
When I say physically abusive, I mean he couldn't he?
Yes, sir.
And he has done that more than once
Yes, sir.
and left marks on you,
Yes, sir.
black eyes.
Yes, sir.
You were sick of that, weren't you? You were sick of two things. You were sick of Kirby Carpenter emotionally abusing you, coming and going, like he's single, except he wants you. And you were sick of being physically abused, weren't you?
We had our problems. We had we worked through and we're continuing to work through a number of situations in our relationship.
The week of Kirby's death, the week before Kirby's death,
Yes,
or maybe even 2 weeks before Kirby's death, you and he were into it strenuously, weren't you?
I don't know what you're referring to.
You and he were arguing almost constantly.
No, sir.
Arguing so much that Kirby got mad at you, slammed the door so hard he almost broke the glass. Isn't that right?
No, sir.
And then told you to go F and then called a name.
That had occurred in our relationship, but it was not occurring at Thanksgiving before his death. No.
But you've heard and seen that kind of conduct from him.
Yes.
And you were sick of it.
I believed in him. I believed that he could change. I didn't think that was the person that he was inside.
Well, that was the kind of person he was on the outside, because he did that to you and he physically abused you. And I included black eyes and marks. And you said yes.
That is the truth.
So it sounds like he was that kind of person through and through, doesn't it?
He was a hard man, yes.
Yes, you've described him as difficult and hard, and you were sick of it, weren't you?
I loved him.
That's not what I asked you. I said you were sick of it, weren't you?
I did not like being hit. No, sir.
Well, nobody likes being hit, and you would be sick of it if he did it to you, wouldn't you?
I was disappointed.
Well, my question was, you were sick of it. You had your fill of it, hadn't you?
No, I had not had my fill.
Who helped you put Kirby's body where Kirby's body was, quote, found?
Can you say that again, sir? I did not hear you.
Who helped you put Kirby's body where Kirby was, quote, found?
I did not move Kirby's body from where I found it.
You didn't find Kirby's body until you learned that Mom, Kirby's mom, was getting in her car and I'm coming over there. Isn't that true?
I had been on the phone with Kirby's family since Thursday morning.
You didn't.
Anyone could have come to our house.
You didn't, quote, find Kirby until you knew that Miss Jones was coming over there. I'm coming over there. And then you, oh, here he is. Right?
I had talked to Maddie Jane that morning, and she had permission to come over at any time.
Well, you know.
We had even talked about the sheriff's department on our first call before I went to go to the deer stand.
You never reported him as missing, did you?
No.
All day Wednesday, all day Thursday, half the day on Friday. You never reported Kirby as, I don't know where in the world he is. You never reported him, did you?
No, I did not report him.
If I came to your house, and I've been to your house, or Kirby's house, how hard would it be for me to find the cameras, security cameras?
They were out in the open.
How hard?
We didn't have them hidden.
How hard would it have been for me to locate the controlling devices?
They were, all of our electronics are out, nothing's hidden.
Well, tell me where they are.
For what?
What governed the cameras?
The cameras?
Yes, what governed the cameras?
I was told later that a lockbox or a little box does. There's a plug-in.
You were told later.
Yes.
From whom?
Law enforcement?
Name?
I'm not sure.
Were you saying before the law enforcement told you about that you didn't know where that controlling device was?
No, sir.
It wasn't visible?
No, sir.
You know where it was found?
No, sir.
Is that something that your mother and your father would know?
I don't know, sir.
Cause for speculation.
Did your mother and father know where that device was found?
I don't know what they knew or didn't know about.
Never talked about it?
No.
Okay. When Kirby was found on that Friday, you stayed in that house by yourself?
Not on Friday, no.
You were invited by Miss Jones to come stay with her, and you went, but you turned around and came back, right?
I stayed with Maddie on Friday night when they had the house closed down, and when the house was released, I went back to the house.
And that was when?
Saturday.
What time?
In the morning, late morning.
And then you were in the house from there until you went back to Virginia, right?
Yes.
Did Kirby have enemies?
Yes.
People who would like to see him hurt?
Yes.
You actually heard a phone conversation, didn't you, between Kirby and a man named Ray Palmer?
I did.
Kirby had him on speakerphone?
I did, and yes.
And they were arguing about money, right?
Yes.
Kirby liked to argue about money, didn't he?
Yes.
And they were arguing because Ray Palmer felt like Kirby ripped him off on a liquor store sale, right?
I believe they both felt like there were issues in the agreement. I would say Kirby was just as heated.
Well, Mr. Palmer wasn't a happy camper. He felt like he'd been cheated, I think, right?
Yes,
And he was asking for some financial relief. Am I right?
Ray, yes, Ray was slow in payments, yes,
He was behind,
yes,
right? And Kirby, rather than giving him some break and some relief, Kirby told him he was going to accelerate the debt so that all of it was due, right?
he had gone that week to the lawyers to call in the debt, yes,
And that's what he and Mr. Palmer were talking about.
yes,
And then you heard yourself, Mr. Palmer, say to Kirby, in terms of accelerating the debt, making it all due, that's the kind of money that gets people hurt.
yes,
Am I correct?
that's correct,
Did I give that to you? And my question accurately?
yes, sir,
So Mr. Palmer expressed himself that he felt like that's what gets people hurt, right?
yes, sir.
Just a second. Did you know that Kirby he had a thing about restaurants, didn't he? About wanting to be involved in restaurants.
He owned a restaurant at one point, yes,
Where was it?
Dumas,
Dumas?
yes, sir.
You know, when he owned that restaurant, did he have he had business dealings with a man named Hancock?
I believe so, yes, sir,
And he had a falling out with that guy too, didn't he?
yes,
Over money.
yes, sir.
You recognize Kirby's handwriting, wouldn't you?
Yes,
Document that we have marked as Exhibit D49. I want to know if you recognize that
I do.
that handwriting.
I do.
You have seen this document before, haven't you?
I have.
Did Kirby show it to you, or did you discover it after his death?
I was there when he wrote it,
You
and
were
then
present when he wrote it.
I was present when he wrote it, yes.
And he wrote that as after he had a telephone conversation with the man whose name is there.
Yes, sir.
And that man's name is,
David Hancock.
and David Hancock was either an investor or a part owner in the Dumas restaurant, wasn't he?
I believe Kirby bought the restaurant from David Hancock, but I was not with Kirby when he had the restaurant.
Okay, well, there was a restaurant connection there somewhere between
Yes.
Kirby and Mr. Hancock.
Yes,
Okay, and it has to do with how much money?
the amount
Yes.
on here, this copy is hard with his, I see 2,500, and then no one was present. We did, maybe that's an 80.
Your Honor, Miss Spence was present when this conversation was issued today to Kirby Carpenter, and she was present when he wrote this note, and we would offer it into evidence.
What was the date?
So June 4th, 2020.
No objection.
All right, that did get,
So you were present when Kirby wrote that,
Yes,
and he wrote it right after he had a phone call from David Hancock.
they had an altercation. Yes, the drama of this situation came back up at this time, and Kirby felt like he needed to write down what happened based on what was said.
So there was a previous altercation to the writing of that note.
They had a very public disagreement when Kirby bought the restaurant, and this issue with the contract, I guess, about how much money was still owed or not owed happened.
Well, tell us what you know about this very public altercation.
I was told by Kirby that it got very heated and very public. It was all over Facebook, and I believe David's daughter got involved.
And
It just was very messy.
Where was this altercation taking place?
I have no knowledge of where it happened. It was just told to me when this happened with us.
So you calling it a very messy altercation based on Kirby's reaction.
Oh, yes. He was very hot about it still.
And he was threatened.
Yes.
And because he was threatened, he wrote down what he was threatened about.
Correct.
I want you to read that. Read it to the ladies and gentlemen of the jury, what this man wanted to do to Kirby Carpenter.
Thursday, June 4th, 2020. David Hancock called at 11:34 a.m., 1 minute, 54 seconds. David states that he had lied on Facebook about the agreement and admitted we only shook hands on $2,500, and no one was present when we did so. He also stated that he was maybe sorry, or that he was going to see me in the street and shoot me in the
Face.
in the face. I'm sorry, this copy. David also stated that he had friends in Ripley that would drag me out in the street just like these something with a P, and shoot me like a nigger and leave me laying. David threatened my life and my family, naming my mother and my father and my brothers. David states that Adam Gates also had inferred to take my life.
It was not uncommon for your boyfriend, Kirby Carpenter, to end up in relationships with that sort of attitude toward him. Wouldn't you agree?
Kirby was passionate and had a temper.
And engendered a lot of ill will on the part of a lot of people, including this man and Ray Palmer that we just talked about.
Like I've stated before, he's a hard man. He was just
difficult.
He was difficult, but that was just Kirby.
I'm using the word difficult because you used it previously in this case in
Yes, sir.
settings like this.
Yes, sir.
In addition to these two men, didn't you tell us once about how Kirby got ripped off in Memphis in a diamond deal, and he ended up buying diamonds that weren't diamonds?
Correct.
Right?
Yes.
And that really irritated the hell out of him.
Yes, sir.
Yes?
Yes, sir.
And his answer, or solution to that situation was to take advantage of somebody himself, right?
He resold them, yes.
Well, he went to Chattanooga and passed them off as real diamonds, and they weren't. And he got away with that.
That's correct.
And he came home happy that he had ripped the Chattanooga diamond dealer off.
He was happy with his sales, yes.
So he was happy that with the price that he got.
Yes, he was.
He got a real diamond price.
He made very good money that day, yes.
And he was happy about that, even though he took advantage of somebody.
Yes.
And that made Kirby feel good. And the Tennessee diamond dealer later threatened him, didn't he?
I don't know about that situation.
You don't know anything about that?
No.
Okay. Didn't he have a falling out with the Memphis gang that he dealt with? He dealt with a gang in Memphis, didn't he? Drug deals.
That was never addressed with me as a drug deal situation. The only time we talked about that was a storytelling of when he sold liquor to, he called them a biker gang in Memphis when he had his first liquor store in Ripley.
And this biker gang in Memphis, that's the group that he dealt with from Memphis. I mean, he had ongoing drug deals with these people, didn't he?
He told me the story about selling them liquor. That's all I know about anything like that.
All right. Didn't he have a show of arms and force in his parking lot in Ripley with these particular people, where they pulled guns on each other?
I'm not aware of that. I'm only aware of what happened with Adam Gates.
Pardon me? Adam Gates?
I'm only aware of when Adam Gates pulled a gun on him in Boonville.
Tell us about that.
Adam and Kirby had been into it. Kirby had driven by Adam's house, and I'm not. This was around the time of the David Hancock situation. Kirby had driven past his house and flipped him off when he was on his porch. Adam had jumped in his car. Not his car. He was a wrecker driver, so it was the wrecker with the big bed on the back, and chased us down in the Subaru. Ran us off the road.
You were in the car?
I was in the car, yes. And then they had an altercation. Adam pulled in front of us and pulled into like a side road where he had pushed us off the side of the road from Dumas to Ripley. And they screamed at each other, threatened each other. A motorcycle came up behind us, and they both separated. I got Kirby to keep driving. And then later, maybe a week or so, couple of weeks, he had another altercation with Adam in Boonville, where he said that Adam pulled a gun on him, threatened him. There was supposed to be like the police. Kirby called the police and called his mom, and his mom was either there or got there. I was not present in Boonville when that happened. I just heard from Maddie and Kirby what Adam had done and threatened.
Have you lived long enough to appreciate the danger of drug dealing?
Yes, sir.
So not only has Kirby had these individual experiences that I've been asking you about, and you've been telling us about and reading to us, he was a drug dealer, and that in and of itself, by itself, without any other consideration, is high-risk conduct. Wouldn't you agree?
Correct.
Dangerous conduct.
Yes, sir.
And he was routinely doing it. Yes?
Yes, sir.
Okay. When you were describing to us what you now claim that your father has said to you on 2 different occasions, that was well after you were lawyered up, right?
Yes, sir.
You were lawyered up within less than a week of Kirby's death, right?
Correct.
And that was in December of 22, right?
Yes, sir.
And it took you all of 23, 4 months of 24, to come up with the story that you're now telling everybody. Right? You gave a contrary, you initially denied everything under oath in court, right?
We had our hearings, yes.
And you, 2022, December the 5th, you lawyered up, you denied any knowledge of any of this, yes?
I had no knowledge of who killed Kirby December 5th.
And you didn't say anything to the contrary until April of 24.
That's correct.
That's 16, 17 months.
That's correct.
And you only changed the story because you were offered an opportunity to get out of this case, get out of jail. You were in jail for 17 months, weren't you? 16
Yes, sir.
months, something like that.
Mm-hmm.
Freeing you up to hold your baby again. Right?
Your Honor, I object to the preliminary question.
Please ask the question.
You were given an opportunity to get out of jail and be in a relationship with your daughter because you hadn't seen her in over a year. Isn't that right?
It had been, yes. I was given some visitation while I was in jail.
You got one visitation.
I'm sorry, sir.
You got one visitation with your daughter while you were in jail.
Yes, 1 30-minute visitation, yes, sir.
So in April of 24, you hadn't had contact with this little girl for about 30 minutes.
Correct, other than video calls. I had video calls with her.
Well, that's not the same thing as hugging her.
No, sir.
It's not the same thing as playing with her. You'd agree with that, right?
That's correct.
Not the same thing as snuggling with her, as you've talked about how important all that was.
That's correct.
Yes. And so in April of 24, you come up with this story that you're now telling everybody. Had never told anybody before then. Let me finish. And that's in response to a offer by the state of Mississippi to give you access back to your daughter.
Objection, Your Honor. Preliminary question. Can we approach?
Come on.
Oh, just as it's getting juicy. Hang on, let me get us to live. Oh, it's on a break. Right, we are now live. So they took a break. Let me just get this. There you go. All right, I'll put that there, put this there, put that there. Damn. Well, I will be. What's the poll say? So the majority of people, 72%, do you believe that she's not credible? She's lying. I don't disagree with you. I like what Erin Hack said. Just because you think she's lying doesn't mean she's innocent. As in that the guy is innocent. Jeffrey and Karen and all them. All three can be very much involved in this. I just do not believe her story. I do not believe that she's speaking the truth right now. It could very be likely that all three killed him. So I just don't think she's credible. I wonder what the jury might think here on this one. So it's interesting. 72% do think that she's lying, and as I say, for those of you who might think, "Oh no, I think he's guilty," so I'm not going to say she's lying. She could still be lying, and he could still be guilty. The question isn't about whether he's guilty or not; it's whether she's lying, and I believe that she is lying. So yeah. Whew. So yeah, now we get to the juicy part. We get cut off because they're obviously getting into the whole deal now, the plea deal and stuff like that. So this is where the Commonwealth want to be a little bit more like, well, pretend it's not a big deal, So I agree, Rhonda. She's involved somehow. Who doesn't think she's lying? I'm curious your thoughts on her coming off with credible. Help me. Yes. Well, some people obviously in the poll think that she comes across as credible, which is fine. If you do believe so. I personally don't see it, but it's always interesting. That's what the beauty of this is. We could all come across as different. I do not think she comes across well, but do you know what? It doesn't matter what any of us think. It's up to the jury. Do you know what I mean? But as pretend jury, we do have an opinion, so we're all allowed to. I do also wonder if people may vote she is credible because they believe that Jeffrey's guilty, and that's why I'm trying to say it doesn't matter if you think he's guilty or not. He very may well be guilty. It's just I don't think she's very credible. But again, being there and seeing it is different. Lovely, Lovely is so lovely. Doesn't pass a smell test. It's very, very sus. And Lovely says that, and she's always lovely. Katie, you think she's innocent? No, Katie's saying she wants to hear from anybody that thinks that she's not lying. Katie thinks she's lying, so that's what she meant, Rhonda. Is anyone here willing to say why you do not believe that she's lying? Oh. Don't worry, Aya. Don't have to vote at all. You don't have to vote at all. It's more when you listen to the testimony. But just to wake us all up, let's do a little bit of hippie chick, lady di, spacey Stacy, walking those streets all night. You go, ladies, come and see what's going on now. Let's go, girls. There you go. There you go, Dave. That's fine. Hippie chick still here. Look at hippie chick going for it. We are back live, Katie. Yes, we are live. We are live. Mexi Sexy, I'm concerned that this family had a whole year before getting arrested to get all of their stories straight. I think she's lying and she's covering for herself and her parents. Do you think? Ooh, interesting. I hadn't thought about her covering for her parents because I just thought she was going to go in hard on her father. Those fucking sweetheart deals are fucking killing me. This dude could walk and so will they. So potentially, so her sentence, just as a reminder, is all based on her testimony. So if she is like, as she is now, saying all these things, she could go into the prosecution office tomorrow and be like, hey, I've done it now, so I want my deal, which is to be free. essentially. What happens if what's his name, Jeffrey is found not guilty? That means that he's found not guilty. The mother is already being sentenced to being out time served for. She spent a few months in prison. I don't know exactly how long she spent in prison, but it was a good few months. She's now out on the streets. She'd be working with hippie chick Lady Di and Spacey Stacy out there on the streets before long. But she's out, and this one's about to get a sweetheart deal as well. So I don't know, lovely. I don't think so. I don't think he was. No. Lady Di's live, free to do what I want any old time. I'm free to do what I want any old time. Heck no, she's not welcome with us. I thought she'd be your bestie, Lady Di. Hippie chick, Lady Di, Spacey Stacy, walking the streets all night. They are joined by Karen Spence, Lady Di's best friend. Is there a mass shooting going on in Indianapolis? Well, if there is, hippie chick, I hope you're doing okay, my darling. Stay indoors. Or if you are going to be hoovering the lawn, don't if it's too close to you. Well, that's news. Lady Di says there's a mass shooting going on in Indianapolis, and hippie chick is like, what? I don't know. I've not seen anything, but you could well be very right, Lady Di. Dave says she wouldn't be mentioning her father about she's next if her mouth ain't kept shut. She's covering for them, in my opinion. Lady Di saw a news break. Well, if there is a mass shooting, pray for the people of Indianapolis. Just keep safe, hippie chick, if there is. It's all over the weekend. So, and also there is a verdict in the Jose Soto Escalera trial. Let's see if it's live. I'll play it, but if it's not, I'm not gonna. I mean, we want to watch this, so let me just check here for a second. Hippie chick, Lady Di, Spacey Stacy, walking the streets all night. Here we go. It's live. So, hippie chick, Spacey Stacy. No.
Bring out the defendant.
So let's watch this then. And then we'll go straight back to the other one. So basically, hippie chick's fucking got it wrong again. She got it wrong again. Hippie chick, not hippie chick, Lady Di. This is the Jose. So this is the Jose Soto Escalera, where he was found guilty of killing. I don't remember who he killed, but he was found guilty of his mistress, his 23-year-old mistress, and the unborn child, 8.5-month-old child. So that's what he's found guilty on.
Jury has reached a decision in this case. Before we bring in the jury, we tell them.
This is just for the death penalty to see if he's going to get death or life. Yes, the mistress.
It's very important that people do not react emotionally to it. We have to remind ourselves two things. Number one, the jurors are conscripted to be here. They're not here by
All right,
choice.
Judge.
And two,
the judge loves to speak. Loves speaking. It's like, all right, Judge, we get it. Shut the fuck up, but let's get on with it. I don't know, Dave. I don't know why he's not in jail clothes. To be fair, he probably should be, but they might say this prejudicing. I'm now retired due to construction accident in 2012, but just want to say appreciate you doing these trials when you can. It gives me a great place to go and enjoy chat and all the content. Thank you, Dave. I wish everyone's like you, Dave. Blue collared, fucking, let's go. The rest of them in the chat are all nosy bitches, but you, Dave, proper man, love it. But to be fair, we're both nosy bitches as well. But I appreciate your kind words, Dave. Normally I get abuse, so to hear that from you, it does mean a lot to me. Thank you, Dave. I appreciate that. You see, everyone, if you all were like Dave, we'd be fine. If everyone was like Lady Di, I would cry every night because all she does is abuse me.
One's remaining with that admonition. Let's bring in the jury. We'll receive the jury's decision in this case.
I can't wait though, Dave. I can't wait to go and watch the Patriots. Are you a sports fan, Dave? Do you like the Patriots and all them? Do you like my Bruins hat? Right, we'll watch this quickly and then we'll go back to the one. I'm not sure if it's back or not, but if it is, we'll zoom. Zoom, zoom, zoom. Everybody say, way-o, way-o. Zoom, zoom, zoom. I love you, Rhonda. You're amazing, Rhonda. You always look after me, Rhonda. You do. The rest of them abuse me, but you look after me. Boom, boom, boom. Everybody say, way-o, way-o. No, Dave is from Boston. Woo, this go to lovely go pass. I can't wait. I got tickets for I think it's is it Falcons game? I got tickets. Me and Dennis, we're down below row 21, I think it is. We're down good seats.
Entering.
Behind the end zone. Oh yeah, Red Sox hat. Sorry, Red Sox. I've not been mean all afternoon, no, just all morning.
All right, Ms. Bickley, the foreperson of the jury, if you please hand the jury's decision to the ballot for my consideration.
Is it going to be death or life? Death or life?
Yes, please, actually. Let me review the verdict.
Yeah, we're going to be, I think, right beside the tunnel as they run out. Me and Dennis. We got good seats. It's right in the end zone, though, so.
You may be seated
which is fine.
At this time. The verdict form is in proper form. The clerk shall publish the verdict, omitting the caption.
Okay, Mexi. Thank you, Mexi. Please look.
The murder of Tanya Wise, we the jury find as follows as to the defendant Jose Soto Escalera. Aggravated factors. We the jury unanimously find that the state has established beyond a reasonable doubt that Jose Soto Escalera was previously temporarily convicted of another capital felony. Yes. We the jury unanimously find that the state has established beyond a reasonable doubt that the murder of Tanya Wise was committed for financial gain. No. We the jury unanimously find that the state has established beyond a reasonable doubt that the murder of Tanya Wise committed a cold, calculated, and premeditated manner without any pretense of moral or legal justification. Yes. If you, the jury, answer no to every aggravated factor listed, you have completed your deliberation as to count one. We, the jury, find by a vote of 8-4 that Jose Soto Escalera should be sentenced to death for the murder of Tanya Wise. Verdict as to the murder of the unborn child of Tanya Wise. Aggravated factors. We, the jury, unanimously find that the state has established beyond a reasonable doubt that Jose Soto Escalera was previously contemplatively convicted of another capital felony. Yes. We, the jury, unanimously find that the state has established beyond a reasonable doubt that the murder of the unborn child of Tanya Wise was committed for financial gain. No. We, the jury, unanimously find that the state has established beyond a reasonable doubt that the murder of the unborn child of Tanya Wise was committed in a cold, calculated, and premeditated manner without any pretense of moral or legal justification. Yes. We, the jury, unanimously find that the state has established beyond a reasonable doubt that the unborn child of Tanya Wise was a person less than 12 years of age. Yes. If you, the jury, answer no to every aggravated factor listed, you have completed your deliberation. We, the jury, find by a vote of 8-4 that Jose Soto Escobar should be sentenced to death for the murder of the unborn child of Tanya Wise, dated this 25th day of September 2025. Four-person Maria Bigley.
Please be seated. I will poll the.
So it was 8-4. 8 said, well, I heard 8-4 for the unborn child, so presumably it's the same for the other one. 8 guilty, 8 for death, 4 for life. And in Florida, you only need 8 people for the death penalty. So it used to be 10. So it used to be 10, but now it's 8. So that's why he got that. So, okay, interesting. Right, hang on. Let me get this trial back up then. Yeah, I spun a wheel last year and I became a Bears fan because of it. Am I a Bears fan now? No, I'm a Pats fan. But yeah, nice to see that you're loyal to your pops, Dave. Actually, I was more of an Colts fan. I was Dave than I was Detroit. I still like Detroit. I like Detroit. I got a jersey. Lisa Reed bought me a jersey.
I don't think this microphone's working at all now, is it?
So what happened, Dave, was I spun a wheel last year with all teams on there, and I said, look, whichever team is last on the wheel, I will support for the year. And it ended up being a Chicago Bears, so I was a Chicago Bear fan for a year. Just it was more fun. I didn't have a team. I've never had a team, So I've liked the Colts. I like the Detroit Lions. I like the Bears. But yeah, I am now from the ground up a Pats fan. I'm okay. I'm a Washington fan, still loyal to them. There you go, Lady Di. They are, Dave. They are playing very good football. No worries, Jersey Jen. See you in a bit. I hope you're feeling better, Jersey Jen. I like the Pats. They are my second team. Don't jinx us, you motherfucker.
All right. I know some of you have having difficulty here, and I am too. We working on microphones, but when you came here, flag me down and say, "Judge, make them speak louder." Okay? I'm supporting that y'all here, so don't be bashful about having me to make them speak up. Anyway, we're gonna try again. We got a new microphone here. Maybe it's working.
So, lovely. Just to clarify that. So, it was 10-2. It used to be 10. And then the Nicholas Cruz trial happened. And he was a school shooter in Florida. And they voted 9 for death, 3 for life. And because of that, they adjusted it because there was such outcry in the state that they decided they were going to lower it to 8 and 4. I think it's, for me personally, I think it should be unanimous. Personally, I think they should be unanimous, but it's not. No, it was 10 for Cruz, 10. So in some states it's 12, obviously for some states, but in Florida it was 10, and it was 9-3. He was, so that's why they lowered it to 8 then, so it doesn't happen again. But I think for death it should be unanimous. So someone's got a finger up the judge's bum, I see.
All right, you may continue your cross-examination.
Thank you, sir.
Can you hear me? That's talking to you about, you didn't come up with what we've heard here today until April of this year. Am I correct?
That's when I had my testimony, yes.
And you didn't give this proffered information until you had a deal in place that gave you freedom, bail, access back to your daughter. Am I correct?
This has nothing to do with my daughter. They don't have control of my daughter.
My point is, you have control of your daughter, and you have it now because of a deal that you cut in April of this year.
No, sir, I do not. I am testifying truthfully, and then I will be sentenced. That is what happened in April.
All right, let's talk about what you just said. Your case, even though you're not in this courtroom defending yourself, your case is not over.
Correct.
The case against you here is not over.
Correct.
And it won't be over until you get sentenced at some later date. You've entered a guilty plea,
Yes, sir.
earned your freedom, access to your daughter, but your case is still pending, right?
Correct.
And it won't be over with until you're sentenced.
Correct.
And you weren't going to be sentenced until you come to court today and deliver. Correct?
After my testimony.
Deliver your
Correct.
testimony.
Mm-hmm.
Your case has been pending since April
Correct.
for 5 months because you're not going to have this behind you until you come and do what you're doing right now.
Correct.
And what you're expected to deliver, you have to deliver what they need. They being the state of Mississippi.
No, sir, I'm to testify truthfully to the facts that I know of.
Well,
I'm not delivering for anyone.
the truthful facts that you know of weren't reported to anybody for 17 months. Am I right about that?
I gave statements to the police as I knew, and I mean, I've had quite a few conversations with law enforcement, with my counsel.
I understand. But you didn't get any relief from your situation until you gave the statement that you're now giving.
I guess you could look at it that way. It
Well,
also would have relief if I had gone to trial. I'm not sure, I'm not sure I understand your question.
You did not give the statement, the proffer. Here's what I got to say now, until you had a deal giving you freedom and giving you your daughter back.
Correct.
And your case is not over with until you come into this courtroom and say what you've been saying that was the truth all along.
Correct.
So you've changed your testimony in April of this year.
I told the waterfall story, yes. I
April-
thought, yes.
April of this year.
Yes.
And you say you told the waterfall story because you were so concerned about all the Facebook chatter and the confusion, and you just had to hear it from Jeff.
When you're saying that you're asking me about I confronted Dad at the waterfall, yes. That did not happen in April.
I'm sorry, say that again.
When you're saying the April for to be free to have this deal, that's in that last question, that's how I took it, that you were saying that was the conversation that came up in April of 2024. Again, I'm just not understanding what you're asking me. Can you please ask it
The waterfall
again?
story, you say happened sometime between April and June of 24.
Not of 23.
23.
April and June of 2023.
Oh, okay. Well, that's even better. So the waterfall story happened in April, May, or June of 23.
Correct.
4 to 5 months, 4 to 5 to 6 months after this tragic event involving your boyfriend. Right?
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
So it took you from April of 23 to April of 25 to change your story. 2 years.
I did not. I was, after our conversation at the waterfall, I was very intimidated by my father. I was very upset with him. I did not feel like I could come forward. I believed that when we were arrested, that my father would come forward and tell the truth. And I did not want to have to be testifying against him. I did, yes.
It seems to me that that's exactly what you're doing today, is testifying against your father about something that you held for 2 years and you only gave up when you got some relief from the state of Mississippi, and you gave it up for the reasons that I'm saying.
I am testifying today with the truth because I feel that the truth needs to be heard.
You testified a little while ago that this waterfall confession or waterfall statement or whatever you want to call it occurred because you were emotionally unstable, you were emotionally upset, and that sort of thing for those 2 years.
No, sir.
Didn't you talk about therapy and counselors and?
Not when you say 2 years, that was 2 years when from the April call to when I was incarcerated and we were waiting for our trials and our sentencing and our hearings. It was not 2 years from the waterfall. Kirby's death was in December of 2022, and the waterfall happened between April and June of 2023. And with the text message we had, I believe that we could say June of 2023.
I'm asking you specifically about the time period between December of 22 and April or June of 23 for that 4 to 5 to 6 months. You've testified that you put pressure on your father on the walk to the waterfall because you had been so upset and that sort of thing.
It took me 6 months to confront him, yes.
And did I hear you correctly when you said that during that period of time you were dealing with all sorts of chatter on Facebook and you wanted him to say what you now call the truth?
No, sir. In that 6 months, I did not know that my father was responsible for Kirby's death. No.
That's what
no, sir.
That's what you specifically said.
Yes, in June of 2023, when we had the waterfall conversation, that is when I believe he confessed to me, and I believe that's when I knew that my dad had killed Kirby.
And
previous to that, no, I was with a therapist. I was just trying to take care of my baby.
You weren't seeing therapists then?
No, I was. But the 6 months after, yes, absolutely.
And you were upset, and you were saying to these fine people from Pontotoc here that that's what prompted you to confront your father on the walk to the waterfall.
Yes, going through what happened during, yes.
The
months of living together, the situation that had happened. I mean, the replaying of memories, the nightmares.
Yeah.
Yes.
Well, I think we finally agreed to something. That's the period that I'm talking about. And the reason I wanted to bring it up is Because you weren't really that upset, were you?
Yes, I was
You weren't
devastated.
You weren't so upset that you couldn't travel, Miss Spence.
No, I traveled, absolutely.
You traveled a lot to Pennsylvania, didn't you?
I did,
All right.
to visit my grandmother.
And you weren't so upset that you couldn't travel to Alaska, right?
No,
You traveled to Alaska
I did on my therapist's orders.
on that same, during that same time frame.
Mhm.
You traveled to Alaska to attend the Iditarod.
I did.
For those of us who may not know what the Iditarod is, it's a 500-mile dog sled race.
Yes, sir.
And you went with your daughter
I did.
to Alaska,
Yes.
alone with your daughter.
Yes.
No other family members.
No.
So you weren't so upset that you couldn't handle that sort of travel and that sort of responsibility. Am I correct about that?
This was directed by my therapist to, at that point, I was properly, I was taking medication that was helping me. I was back to sleeping with that medication. She suggested that for having independence with my daughter and I, and moving forward as a single mother, trying to start a new life.
You traveled to other places during that period of time, didn't you?
I believe, yes.
Tell us where.
I took the trips to my grandmother's house. She was 86, so we
You've already
visited
told
with
us about
Enola.
Grandma. Tell us.
I went to Ohio to visit my best friend from college.
Any other travel
I don't believe so, no.
during that 4 to 5 month period of time?
I don't recall, no.
You say again.
I don't recall any other trips. Oh, I'm sorry. We, Dad and I went to Myrtle Beach when we were traveling back.
I want to know, when you moved from Kirby's house in December of 22,
Yes, sir.
you went to Southwest Virginia,
Correct, sir.
where Mom and Dad lived,
Correct.
and you lived for some period of time with them.
Yes.
And when you moved from Kirby's, you carried with you the largest U-Haul trailer that you can rent,
We had a U-Haul, yes.
a big U-Haul,
Yes.
and you had it chock full
Yes.
of your stuff
Yes.
out of Kirby's house.
Out of our house, yes, sir.
And when you got to Southwest Virginia, you put everything in that trailer in a storage unit.
Correct, sir.
And I called the name of the storage unit, would you recognize it?
Probably, yes.
A1 Storage.
Yes, sir.
And that's somewhere in one of the communities of Southwest Virginia.
Yes, sir.
And that storage unit was basically full of your stuff.
It had some items that I had from our house in Mississippi, and I shared it with Mom and Dad, so we had other items in there too.
You had
we shared it.
mostly your stuff.
Yes.
Furniture items,
Assorted, yes.
clothing,
Yes.
your clothing.
Yeah.
Excuse me. So that storage unit was full of stuff that belonged to you, that came out of the house in Tippah County, right?
Me and my parents, yes.
Well, I know, but your parents weren't moving from Mississippi to Virginia. They are already there, okay?
Correct.
So most of what was put into that storage unit was yours,
Correct.
okay?
Yes, sir.
Including this mailing tube. Am I correct about that?
I'd have to look at it. I mean,
May I hand it to him?
sorry. Yes?
That's a yes to what? What did I ask you? You said yes.
You said if it was my things and that mailer came from it, and if that was mine, and I said yes.
This mailer is yours. Came out of Kirby's house, you're in Kirby's house here, went into the U-Haul because it was yours, even though it's got Kirby's name on it.
Correct.
And there's a reason, I understand why that would be. You and Kirby used to buy such of this either in your name or his name, and the fact that his name on it doesn't mean anything except this is yours.
It means nothing other than it was delivered to our house.
Okay.
Like if inside that is from based on the company name, it's a concert poster.
It's a concert.
So, I mean, yes.
Which you and Kirby would sometimes order a concert poster. Which you and Kirby would sometimes order because he was into music.
Yes, because he was into music, but also to resell. And
So you would buy these and sell them.
correct.
And I'm correct, am I not? To buy this one, you had to buy 9 more, just like it.
There were some, it would depend if the specific one was in there. That must be something. There were drops. And that's why Kirby would buy and I would buy based on the time of the drop and the accounts that you had to have in order to get the early drops.
And that you had to buy a certain quantity to get them.
Some of the places, yes.
Just reference it.
I love my cocoa butter Vaseline. Cocoa butter Vaseline. I bought this to go to Boston because I thought I'd have chapped lips. I barely used it, but it's nice. Smells nice. I could eat it anyway.
Yeah.
I have to admit, I do break up my spaghettis. I thought I'd break into 3s to make it cook better. Is that wrong of me? I put a splash of oil in, boiled water, and break the spaghettis. Am I doing that wrong? Sorry if I am. So I was muted. Sorry. There you go, Terry. Where have you been? You don't break. I break it. No, lovely. No. Shit. Sorry, lovely. I always break it. It's easier to eat. I thought. Shit. You might be. No. You break it in half. Me and Ron, the same person here. He said, "Are you out your damn mind?" It's a gas stove. I'm lost with that one.
November the 30th, you actually knew on November 30th, 2022, where your father was, didn't you?
No, sir.
Oh, shit, the people that me and Ron does fine, but then we got the street workers, we got hippie chick lady die agreeing with me. Fuck. And now why he speaks to Stacey and says she does the same, and then I'm in trouble. Hippie chick lady die, Stacey, Stacey. We all brick our spaghetti.
I've handed you, Miss Spence, a multi-page document, 3 or 4 pages,
I see that.
that contains a series of text messages.
These are from my mother, yes.
This is a text exchange, not just from your mother, it's from you. It's a
Between
dialogue.
my mother and I.
It's a dialogue, a dialogue between you and Mom.
Mm-hmm.
And you see the phone number on there, one of the phone numbers on there that's your phone number.
Yes, sir.
And the other one is Mom's phone number.
Yeah, it says that.
And on the third page, well, actually on the bottom of the second page, you and Mom are talking about your baby, right? And how she is so funny in a certain way. At the top of page 3, LOL, she is so funny that way, right?
I've got glad Bailey could snuggle.
Yes.
So I'm just looking for your LOL snuggle. Are you talking about the one on the third page? It says LOL, she is so funny that way?
That's what
Is that
I
what
just
you're
said.
saying?
Yes,
Okay.
ma'am.
Then yes, I'm at the right page.
And then the next text from you is, what you eating for dinner?
Yes, ma'am.
What you eating for dinner, right?
Yes.
And the date of that text from you to Mom is 11/30/22.
Would you? Yes, sir.
Delivered at 11/30/22.
Mm-hmm. Yes, sir.
That's you writing that text.
What are you eating for dinner? Yes,
What
to
you
my
eat-
mother. Yes.
What you eating for dinner?
Yep.
And the time?
8 o'clock, 8:00:03 is what's on the paper.
Yeah. And then Mom writes back to you, and tell us what Mom says.
She's saying, Dad and I are eating hamburgers in a few minutes. He just got back up from a good nap. He worked hard today inside and out. The hound dogs are back on the porch now. Love you lots and lots.
So as of 11:30, that's written back from your mother on what, November the 30th?
November the 30th, 2022, 8:04.
8:04. So you write at 8:03, and Mom is right back to you at 8:04.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, at 8 o'clock. I wrote that one. Yes.
On November the 30th, and 2022, and Dad we are eating hamburgers in a few minutes, right?
That's what she said. Yes.
This is 8 at night
Correct.
on November the 30th.
Correct.
Dad worked hard today, inside and out,
Mm-hmm.
implying that Dad is in Saltville, Virginia.
Correct.
Eating hamburgers in a few minutes. Dad is in Saltville, Virginia.
Correct.
Well, if he was in Saltville, Virginia, wouldn't you agree that he would have a difficult time being 800 miles away?
That's correct.
November the 30th, 2022 is the date that the Mississippi government assigns as the date that Kirby was killed.
Correct.
He was in Virginia cooking hamburgers.
That is what the text says.
Your Honor, we would move this into evidence. Mark, that's another exhibit. I'm sorry.
Okay, then
I'm introducing you right now. Yes.
No objection.
Okay.
Don't lie. Don't apologize, Jizzy Jen. I mean, Lady Di and all them, they lie to me every day, so don't worry about it. I get lied to every day, so don't worry. That's a normal spaghetti. It's just too big to eat. Gotta break it.
And if we went to what we've been discussing, this is a multiple page document, but we've been talking about page 3 of this document. Do you agree with that?
Correct. Yes, sir.
And if you turn to page 4, you write, LOL, good, after Mom talks about how hard Dad worked and we're fixing to eat hamburgers. You say, I'm glad to hear that. I know you've missed his hamburgers. Thank you so much for helping out so much with Nola. You are the best grandparents. And your dad, did I read that correctly?
Yes, sir.
Your dad is family famous, locally famous for his hamburgers, isn't he?
He makes good hamburgers, yes, sir.
Judge, I may be through. I want to go through what's laid by way of exhibits.
What's the name?
I want to look at these exhibits and make sure I'm not overlooking something.
Okay.
Just give me a second.
Okay.
Thank you, Mr. Spence. I have no further questions.
Redirect. While you come around, ladies and gentlemen, Jerry, you may have noticed some of those boxes with good stuff in it, money and silver and gold and stuff. We moved them and put them back in the vault. We didn't want them walking off during the day. If we dig them again, we'll get them back. Our deputies are getting that tired of sitting in here guarding every time we took a break anyway, so we put that in the vault. We've got some pictures if we need them, okay?
All right. December 2nd, 2022 is when you found Kirby's body. There was a lady from the Highway Patrol, Kathy Hall. Do you remember talking to her the house,
Yes, I do.
and you talked to her for about an hour,
Yes, I do.
and you didn't have an attorney present then, did you?
I did not.
And an attorney present. I mean, Tammy Hall. All right. Now then, the next day was Sunday.
Would have been Saturday.
Saturday.
Yes, sir.
Then you get a call on Sunday from Chris McAllister to come in the next day
I think so. Yes.
to get a more detailed statement.
Yes.
Is that your recollection?
He asked just to come to the sheriff's department the next day.
All right. Now, I think on cross-examination or when we were first answering questions about that particular time, you said that you brought an attorney with you at someone's insistence. Do you recall saying anything like that?
Yes, sir.
Can you clarify for the jury what you meant by that?
Over the weekend after I had found Kirby's body, a series of events had happened with the family and us at Friday night, Saturday, and Sunday. The sheriff's department had been called in on Sunday. I was over at a friend's house on Sunday before the sheriff's department was called, Kendall Stevens, and I was discussing things with him, and he suggested that I take a lawyer with me on Monday.
Okay. And when you went to meet with your lawyer, was your dad present with you?
He was with me, yes.
Now then, in that statement to the Tippah County Sheriff's Department, all these names that you've been asked about people that may have had, some contention with Kirby for whatever reason, business or otherwise. Did you, in that statement to the investigators on December the 5th, 2022, list each and every one of those?
I'm not sure, sir. I know I talked about it with Miss Tammy, the MBI agent. I mean, she went through that with me, so I'm not sure if we did it. She was also there again on Monday.
And that conversation with law enforcement was recorded.
Correct.
So it would have
Yes.
that in it. Do you recall telling investigators at any time during that interview, people that might have some ill will toward Kirby Carpenter?
I would think we would have gone over that, absolutely.
And the things that you had knowledge of?
Yes.
Up until that point, did you
Yes.
share that with them?
I did.
Okay. I believe Ray Palmer.
Yes.
Did Ray Palmer have a key to your home?
No, sir.
Did Ray Palmer know anything about where the security camera was inside your home?
He had been to our house once that I know of.
Do you know whether he had any?
But I wasn't there, so I have, like.
Did the diamond guy in Knoxville have a key to your home?
No, sir.
Did he know where the security camera was?
No, sir.
David Hancock. That David Hancock, he was a associate with the Yates individual, Adam Yates.
They were part of the situation together. Yes.
Part of the
Sure.
situation
Yes.
together.
Yeah.
And we've had testimony that David Hancock was about 71 years old and had come to the sheriff's department. You may not know about this.
No, I don't.
And asked how to get his $2,500 from Kirby's estate.
Oh,
Do you know anything about that?
I only know, the only thing I did not know he went and did that, no.
And that Adam Yates, at the time that Kirby was killed, was no longer alive. He had died of COVID.
I didn't know that.
Okay. And that was the whole cross-examination by Mr. Hill of your testimony about some altercation between he and Kirby. Is that correct?
With David or with, no, I'm sorry, the altercation with David or with Adam?
With Adam.
Yes. I talked with Mr. Hill about what I knew about David Hancock and what I knew about Adam Gates, yes.
At some length.
Yes.
But he was dead at the time Kirby was killed.
Yes.
Okay. Did either one of them have a key to your home?
No, sir.
Did any one of them admit to killing Kirby?
Not that I know of, sir, no.
Who did?
My father.
Do you have, after that vigorous cross-examination about each and every one of those individuals, do you have any concern that any of those people have any responsibility for the death of Kirby Carpenter?
No, sir.
The text message on November the 30th, I believe the question posed to you by Mr. Hill was, this is a message between yourself and your mother, Karen, on November 30th.
Correct.
Of 2022. And it indicates that it implies, it's implying that your father was there. But you had tried to contact him that day, and you were unable to have any communication with him at all. Is that correct?
Mr. Creekmore is leading. Don't leave the witness.
Was this a communication? Who was this a communication with?
With my mother.
I would like to talk to you about the time period from the conversation you had with your father at the waterfall. After that encounter, did it take you a long period of time to process what he had told you?
Yes, I was very upset after our conversation. And I almost immediately went back up to Pennsylvania to be with my grandma.
Do you love your father?
Yes, sir.
Did you love him at the time?
Yes.
Y'all were all charged together. Did you receive, even though he was incarcerated, did you receive communications from him?
I did.
And what was the primary tenor of those communications with you?
That I had to stay strong for Enola, that I needed to be a good mom, that I needed to stay strong through this process.
Okay. So help me understand how you took that, knowing that you'd had this conversation and now you're receiving these kind of stay the course letters from your father.
That I needed to keep quiet.
Did you have any expectations of your father as this whole situation was leading up to this very moment?
What do you mean by expectations?
Did you have any expectations that your father we're talking about the time period from when he talked to you until now, or when you came forward.
Okay.
And I want to know if during that period of time, whether you had any desire for him to do anything.
Wanted him to tell the truth. I thought my expectation was that he would tell the truth.
Did you feel like your time was running out?
Yes.
Okay. Now, custody of Enola, you were on cross-examination, you were asked questions about that. Were you immediately reunited with Enola?
I was able to see her during my family's months that we have her, yes. I was not immediately reunited with her at all.
And that's under the control of Chancery Court?
In Pennsylvania, the Pennsylvania court system.
Of a chancellor?
Correct.
Okay.
Yes.
Reports and findings. That's all the state has.
This is we finally excused and then
Finally excused.
all right, Spence, you're free to go. You're welcome to stay whichever you'd like to do with it, okay?
Okay, thank you, sir.
It's 4:13. You got a short witness for us or not?
Sorry?
It's 4:13. Have you got a short witness we can get on? Who's your next witness? Expect to take a while. I guess we'll quit early today. You may go, Miss Spence. Okay? I guess we'll quit early today. You may go, Miss Spence. Okay?
It looks like he's got a gold phone. Gold rim.
I guess we'll quit early today. You may go, Miss Spence. Okay? They indicate the next witness is going to take a while. I don't like breaking up witnesses' testimony from one day to the next, so we gonna knock off a little early today. Remember the court's instructions: don't discuss the case, don't allow anyone to discuss the case with you, don't form or express any opinions, don't investigate the case in any way. Be back in the jury room in the morning at 9 o'clock, ready to go. Okay? Thank you. Let the jury go on out. Thank you. Let the jury go. Opinions. Don't investigate the case in any way. Be back in the jury room in the morning at 9 o'clock, ready to go. Okay? Thank you. Let the jury go on out.
Right, we'll just see if there's anything more. I will be honest with you, I do not believe her. So I didn't find her very credible at all. Again, it has no influence on whether I will find him guilty or not, but I genuinely didn't find her credible. I thought that even when they were going after her and she had to think, she would look up and start thinking, speaking very slowly to try and make sure that everything fitted her narrative. Just my thought, but I didn't feel she was very believable. Just my tuppence. Now, does that mean that he is innocent or guilty? I don't know. I there's nothing yet. Do you know what I mean? So, but yeah, I honestly didn't think. I thought the defense could have gone harder. The questioning that they had about her going to Arkansas and stuff, it didn't really impact me, even though it was a bit odd when she went with her daughter. She always had answers for everything. Like, I went to Pennsylvania to visit my grandma. I went to Ohio to visit my best friend. She had all those prepared, but when she got stumbled, she had to really think, and she would speak very slow so she wouldn't say anything out of order. So, anyway, it all come down. There's more evidence. The next witness is going to be long, they said. So, we'll see what happens there. So, that's it for today, people. I like to thank you all for being here. Thank you to Mexi and Erin Hack for the memberships. Appreciate that, ladies. And yeah, so we'll be back tomorrow, 2:45. We need to learn today. What we learned today is do not break your spaghetti. Leave your spaghetti in and let it fall in. I'm more the spaghetti, but afterwards, you know. So yeah. Anyway, thank you, everybody. Love you all. Thank you, Terry. I have seen your message, Terry. Thank you, everybody. And we shall see you. Yeah, 2:45. I'm going to go shopping tomorrow. Going to go juicing, buy a turkey, all sorts of stuff tomorrow. So busy morning tomorrow. And yeah, and we will still see you bright and early. And hippie chick, Lady Di, Spacey Stacy, be careful on the streets, ladies. And Rhonda, thank you, my darling. And I shall see you all tomorrow. Take care, everyone. Bye bye.
Ole, 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 ole. Erin Hack, 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 ole. Erin Hack, 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 ole. Let's go, Erin Hack, 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 ole. Erin Hack, 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 ole.